you'll wear a hole in that floor. Glad you're gone.
Guy reckons we should be due a loyalty bonus. It's not cars exploding outside, it's wives exploding inside.
Everybody's a comedian.
Listen, I've decided to give Michelle what she wants, half of everything. I'm going to speak to Leanne and all, try and make her see sense.
Good luck with that.
Can you give me a hand here? Because the valuation guy's coming in a few hours.
What?
You know, the agent.
Today?
Yeah?
We haven't even discussed it.
What was there to discuss? I'm selling my half and giving Michelle what she's due.
What about me?
What about you?
Well, it's me that's going to have to work with complete strangers. Steve, who's going to want to buy half a pub?
We'll find someone.
I can't believe Chesney's being like this.
This is what happens when you break someone's heart.
I didn't mean to hurt him.
Yeah, well, you have. So you can't blame him for being angry.
There's being angry and there's behaving like a 2-year-old who's had his sweets nicked.
I beg your pardon.
You heard me.
I'd watch me mouth if I were you. But it could be you and Kirk out on your ear next.
Ches would never do that. Anyway, he was going around putting stuff in boxes this morning.
What, my stuff?
Yeah, crack of dawn and all. Between that and Kirky muttering in his sleep, I was awake from about 4.
Do you think he'll give it me back?
Of course he will. Because he's a nice, decent person.
A week ago, I would have said the same thing. It was like I said a personality transplant. Maybe I could go get my stuff when he's not in. And you could let me in?
Sorry, I'm not getting involved.
Oh, please, Auntie Beth. The sooner all this is over, the better it'll be for everyone.
Sometimes I wish I was a giraffe. What? So I could clean the top of these windows without these stupid ladders.
Yeah, but then you won't have hands to hold a bucket with.
They're gorgeous giraffes. Those big brown eyes. Really gentle.
I suppose.
It'd take ages, though, for your dinner to go down with a neck like that.
Enough of the David Attenborough voiceover. I want these windows gleaming.
Yes, all right, Tracy.
Oh, you'll probably be back here tomorrow at this rate. The amount of dust that lot are kicking up. Oi! You two! You should be paying for these windows because I only had them done yesterday.
It's all right round here, isn't it? Even the angry ones are fit. It's hard to do it straight sometimes. I was just saying it's hard to concentrate with you up that ladder, putting on a show. You know, most sites I've worked on, you get strung up for carrying on like that. Political correctness, mate. Can't be doing with it. People need to line up.
Who is it?
It's me, Steve.
What do you want?
I just want to speak with Leanne.
Well, Leanne doesn't want to speak to you.
Come on, Nick. All I want to do is talk to her.
Steve, just go away.
Oi! What are you playing at? Oliver's sleeping.
Leanne, I need to talk to you.
Oh, look. Weatherfield's own Romeo and Juliet. Talk about pathetic. Begging in the street. With pleasure.
I won't tell you again. Great. Now look what you've done. I've only just got him to sleep. Oh, just go away, Steve.
You trying to get yourself arrested? Look, come with me before you get yourself locked up.
Oh, the date didn't go too well then.
No, I don't want to talk about it.
It's like a flaming car boot sale in here.
Sinead stuff. I've been packing it away in boxes.
Does she actually go around with this on? Looks like something what your granny would wear to the bingo. Look at you. You're like a lovesick puppy. You need to get over it.
I am over it.
Prove it.
How?
I'm teaching her a lesson once and for all. She's done the dirty on you. Now it's your turn. Grab one of them boxes.
Oh, excuse me, are you in charge around here?
Depends who's asking.
I'm asking. Sally Metcalfe, a local councillor. I'd like to make a complaint about one of your operatives.
What?
That one. There.
What kind of complaint?
inappropriate, sexist behaviour. He's been whistling at my daughter, making comments.
Fair enough. I'll have a word.
A word?
What do you want me to do? Throw him in jail?
Well, you should have more than a word. Don't you have any disciplinary procedures?
Listen, love.
I beg your pardon.
Look, you made your complaint, and I've said I'll deal with it. Now, why don't you leave us to crack on, yeah? Some of us have got work to do, sweetheart.
And that's it? Fine. Well, you leave me with no choice. You shall be hearing from me again soon. Very soon.
Right, there we go, job done. I think I've earned a reward.
Ooh, what were you thinking?
Right, I'll stick the kettle on if you nip to Roy's and get us a couple of custards.
I'm not sure I can be bothered. I think I'll settle for a biscuit.
Mum, you can't avoid Shona forever.
I'm not avoiding anybody.
Right, come on, because you're going to have to go sometime.
See you later.
Why, where are you going?
Out.
Out where?
Just out, why?
Because I'm a mum showing interest in my daughter. It's not a crime, is it?
Well, I didn't say it was, but it's a bit annoying, though.
Oh, Bethany.
You still not answer my question.
Well, I'm going to see a May, and then I'm going to Nathan's after school, but I probably won't be back till late because we're watching a film tonight.
Film.
Yes, a film.
Bethany, please, can you just, like, take things slowly?
Oh, I don't have time for this, Mother.
Well, can you at least text me to let me know that you're okay?
Okay, yeah, I will.
As a famous woman once said, change your life today. Don't gamble on the future. Act now without delay. And that woman, of course, was Simone de Beauvoir.
Who's Simone de what's her name?
I have no idea.
And it would be a slur on her memory if the women of Weatherfield turned the other cheek on such blatant sexism.
Certainly passionate, you are, Mrs.
Yeah, it's one word for it.
We have a duty to stand up for what we believe in and embody the changes that we want to see.
She used that megaphone indoors.
Now, I've tried to be reasonable, but my attempts have been met with absolute disdain, and women must not be treated in this way.
Come on, Sal, what are you playing at, eh?
What am I playing at? You want to ask that question of your mate over there.
He's not my mate.
You must make women count as much as men. You must have the same moral standards. So that was our very own Emmeline Pankhurst. She was right.
You should stay out of this, Daniel.
How can I?
Well, they're both adults. They'll sort themselves out. Where are you going?
To help Sinead.
Sorry, what was that again, love? A tuna sandwich and a baked butter? I'll be with you in a minute.
No, whenever you're ready. What's that infernal racket going on out there?
Oh, Sally's staging a one-woman protest.
Now, she shouldn't be on her own in the lunchtime rush.
Not much chance of a sandwich, then?
I've only got one pair of hands. You're going to have to get in the queue like everybody else.
Well, now you've got two. Yes, Kim. What can I get you?
I must be going soft in my old age. I mean, I normally really love it when people make a complete fool of themselves in the street.
Cheers.
You normally keep the worst of your stupidity behind closed doors. What's up with you?
You know what, Trace? I'm not really in the mood for this right now.
Yeah, well, you need to get a grip. Because, as much as it pains me to admit this, you're actually an half-decent dad.
Ooh, the praise.
And causing a fuss in the street never helped anybody, and trust me, I am the queen of causing a scene.
And don't we just know it?
Look, you need to take responsibility. Is your son, you've got rights.
Simple as that.
No, of course it's not as simple as that, but talk to Leanne, let her know you're serious.
How am I supposed to do that without ruining my chances of getting Michelle back?
Oh, forget about Michelle. Get yourself a decent solicitor. You know, go to court if you have to. You're going to regret it if you're not part of that child's life. He's your son. And more importantly, he's Amy's little brother.
She's just checking that Chesney's not around. I thought I'd keep a distance.
Oh, Ches, I'm in there.
Thanks, Auntie Beth. I really appreciate it.
And neither's any of your stuff.
What?
Jim.
Rita? Hiya, where did you get that scarf?
Oh, Chesney and Gemma, they're selling stuff off in the kebab shop. Everything's £1.
I'll kill him. What do you think you're playing at?
Well, she did leave the stuff at his house.
Keep out of it, you.
I just can't believe you're doing this.
She's got a point, Ches. You're turning into one of them megamaniacs.
Some of this has got sentimental value, you know.
Give it back, now.
It's got nothing to do with you.
My brooch. The one that my nana got me, it was in here. She's gonna be gutted if it's gone. Well, one of the first things what we sold.
Come on, grab a box. We'll be back for the rest. I have never come across such a nasty, spiteful, bitter little person before. Oh, and lonely. You can add that to your description.
Daniel, just leave it. It's not worth it.
Come on!
Ches! You're an animal!
Annie Beth!
Get off me!
Ches, get off me! Get off him!
Daniel, just let him have the stuff. I don't even care
Here we
anymore.
have yet another example of men behaving badly.
You okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Get the box. I'm fine.
Don't you think we've had enough excitement for one day?
Yeah, Mum, Tim's right. You've made your point.
Like, I haven't even started. And you should be beside me, everyone should.
You're making a right idiot of yourself.
No, she's not. It's called making a stand.
Thank you, Rita.
I'd like to see you in the middle of the street bawling through a megaphone.
With all due respect, you've no idea what I'm capable of doing or not doing. Is that thing still switched on? Yeah. Give it here.
What do we want? Respect for women. When do we want it? We want it now.
Can I have £20 worth of change, please?
Who's that?
My gran. Just pray she doesn't come over.
How come?
She's got a black belt in non-stop talking. Oh, here we go. Buckle up.
Hello, Bethany.
What are you doing here?
I'm getting some change for the cafe. We had a rush on, so I decided to help out. Hello. I'm Bethany's grandma. Chief babysitter, cafe assistant, cleaner, and general dog's buddy. Don't believe we've met.
I'm Mel.
Oh, Mel, yeah, Mel, who helps out with the vlogs. Yeah, well, we didn't have vlogs in my day. Right, well, can't stand around chatting. Yeah.
Oh, she's really nice.
Anyway, I better head round to Nathan's soon.
Oh, look at you all loved up. Get the butterflies when you go and see him.
Do you actually think he likes me?
Trust me, Nathan's not the type of guy who'll sleep with someone he's not bothered about. Just don't get yourself pregnant. Easiest way to kill any relationship is going down that road. Which reminds me, I need to make an appointment to get my implant changed.
You've got one of them?
2, right.
How long do they last?
3 years. Best thing you ever did.
Less hassle than taking the pill, I suppose.
Exactly. You should think about it yourself. Why don't you come to my next appointment with me? My doctor's lovely.
I just don't understand it, Daniel. Fighting in the street. Not like you at all.
It wasn't him who started it.
Chesney rugby tackled me. What was I supposed to do?
Sounds like you're not entirely innocent yourself.
You were just trying to stick up for me.
Look, you can't let yourself get drawn into altercations like this. No matter who might need protecting.
You've got to stand up for what you believe in, don't you?
Well, of course.
All right. We can't all go running away every time the going gets a bit tough.
Can I, get you a drink or something while you're here, Ken?
No, it's fine. I best get going.
Are you sure?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll leave you both to it. All I want is what's best for you. I don't want you making the same mistakes that I made.
Oh, thanks for doing that.
What's your problem?
No, honestly, I'd have lost the plot if you weren't here today.
All's well that ends well.
Wow. Only sent you around for a couple of custard tarts.
She was rushed off her feet. My way of apologising.
Again?
Well, just think you're avoiding coming in and now she can't get rid of you.
Sarah?
Well, I've told her if she doesn't stop apologising, I'm going to get Roy to ban her for life. No, seriously, though, I really appreciate it. You saved my life today.
Well, if only I was this good at solving problems under my own roof.
Right, well, did you get any?
Get any what?
Oh, my gosh, custard tarts.
What's she doing here?
Oh, charming as ever, Elizabeth.
We're both waiting for Amy to come back from school.
Very cosy.
No, I'm going to tell her about Oliver. I think she deserves the truth.
And why does that one have to be here when you do it?
That one is Amy's mum, so what affects her affects me.
Hi.
Oh, darling, welcome back.
Ah, wonder who he turns.
We've missed you, love.
What are you doing here?
No, not you and all.
I'll leave you to it.
No, stay if you want. How was the Eden project?
I was ace until Emily Johnston got lost in the indoor rainforest.
She is always causing trouble, that one.
It took us hours to find her. Go on, then. It's either really good news or really bad news.
Come sit down. Right, the reason your mum's here is because we've got something to tell you.
You're not getting back together, are you?
Oh, God, no.
Phew.
Thing is, me and Michelle have decided to split up.
It is for the best, darling. Things have not been good for quite a while.
It's mainly been all my fault.
Steve.
Is this because of Rory?
No. Well, yeah, and other things.
Well, what other things?
See, the thing is, I've done something which Michelle will never forgive me for. You know little Oliver?
Leanne's new baby.
Yeah, well, I'm his dad.
So that means he's my little brother?
Yeah, and look, I'm sorry you didn't know about this from the start. I've really messed things up.
Too right you have.
Amy.
So you cheated on Michelle?
Oh, look, just go easy on him, eh?
Since when did you start defending him?
You see, your dad made a mistake.
No surprises there then, are there?
Can we just agree that Ken hates me for now, then?
Sinead?
Did you see the way he looked at me?
Yeah, he was just upset.
Yeah, because he don't want you being dragged down by someone like me. How's it feeling? I'm sorry, Daniel. This is all my fault.
No. No, it's not your fault. None of it's your fault. There's only one person to blame in all of this. Well, two at a push. Anyway, I wanted to give you something. So I know how upset you are about losing your Nana's brooch. So I thought I could give you this. Not to replace it, exactly. Just something to, make you feel better. Yeah.
I can't take that from you.
Of course you can. It's just been lying in a box for years.
No, I can't accept this, Daniel. It's too much.
I really want you to have it. Please.
So, you just had a random necklace lying around?
No, not exactly. It belonged to my mum. Anyway, it doesn't matter where it came from. All that matters is... it looks amazing on you.
What's your mind?
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, suppose I get to meet her one day. Hopefully she'll like me a bit more than Ken.
Yeah, I think I'll nip out to Freshco's, actually, and get us something for tea.
Well, I can go if you want.
No, it's fine. I could do with the fresh air, actually.
Oh, all right. Oh, please go. Oh, thanks.
Steve.
Can I come in?
No, you can't. And if you wake Oliver again...
All right, well, hear me out and let me in then.
How'd you get in the building?
I was waiting for somebody to go out. Look, I need to talk to you. I'll say me piece and then I'll go.
All right. 30 seconds, then you're leaving.
Right, I've got an appointment with the solicitor tomorrow. You'll be getting a letter in a few days. I didn't want it landed on your doorstep without warning. I'm not doing this because I want to fight you. I'm doing it because you've left me no choice.
They'll laugh you out of court, Steve.
See, I don't think they will. Oliver, whether you like it or not, is my son. Amy's his sister, and my mum is his grandma. We want to be part of his life, whatever it takes.
Well, they do say the best things come in small packages, and Dawn French has the kids to prove it. Join us for a celebration of talent in our brand new series Little Big Shots next. And then from small packages to package holidays, as the residents of the Solana Hotel return for more fun in the sun. The brand new series of Benidorm starts tonight at 9.
Is he still in bed?
He's up, but he's in a foul mood.
Who isn't? Here's a question for you. How many legs has Steve got to stand on?
Does that look like lipstick to you?
I'm serious. How many?
One, maybe. He's the biological dad.
It was a basket case, and it was a one-night stand.
Oh, Nick, please stop saying that.
We should tell Simon, you know.
Yeah, I know we should.
We'll fight him, and we'll win. I'll employ Rumpole of the Bailey if I have to. All right, all right, all right. Your dad's coming.
Oh, hurry up and get dressed. You're going to be late.
How was your trip?
Do I have to go to school?
It was great, Nick. Thanks for asking.
Yes, you do. But come back at lunchtime. There's something I need to discuss with you.
Can't you just tell me now?
No, I can't. I'm busy. Have you even done your teeth yet?
Look, I know she left you, Ches, but people leave each other all the time. You don't go selling the belongings or attacking the new boyfriend.
That's what I got for her birthday. A weekend in an hotel with a spa. And he attacked me.
She said you sold her grandmother's brooch. I mean, who'd do a thing like that? Here, who did you sell it to? How can you get it back?
No, I can't. And so what? It was a brooch. What have I got?
You've got your health and a good job. You've got a roof over your head. There's plenty of people who'd kill for your life, Chesney.
Why did they have to flaunt it? Why can't she just give it a few weeks? She made me look like a fool, Fizz, and she did it all on purpose.
You're lucky you didn't phone the police. It's a criminal offence, you know.
Yeah, well, he started it. What she's done to me should be a criminal offence.
Yeah, well, finishing with someone is not a criminal offence, so stop provoking her.
No, he provoked me.
This is no good, Chesney. Deep down, I think you know it.
So what, you taking the day off for that?
And Rita's joining me again, and she's rallying all the troops, and Yasmin's coming down later, and Erica.
Haven't you made your point?
Well, until they do something about it, Tim, no.
Well, what do you want them to do, sack him?
Well, most building contractors have strict guidelines about this sort of thing nowadays.
Well, people think you're a pest.
It's that boy that's a pest. He's a sex pest. And so is his gaffer. He called me sweetheart.
I thought women like being wolf whistled.
No, Tim, we don't.
Well, Rosie says she does.
Why do you think I'm doing this? I'm doing this for her. I'm a terrible mother.
Hello. Guess what?
passed my exams.
So, tutor's prospect.
I've got one more to sit in August, then I can officially practice.
Well, when most people engage the services of a solicitor, they want someone who hasn't fraudulently obtained the right to practice.
No, they want someone who knows how to win.
Well, I'm very pleased for you. Congratulations. But real success requires hard work.
Can I borrow your car tonight?
Oh, sorry. Tracy's already asked. Got to get the bus to my book club as it is. I've got another 80 pages to read.
Me?
Well, you are his best friend, aren't you?
Well, we're friends, close friends, but I wouldn't say he's my best friend.
Well, so who is?
Well, Simon, I suppose.
Oh, come on, help my sister out, eh?
Kieran.
Kieran? When was the last time you spoke to Kieran?
He emailed me a couple of weeks back.
Oh, come on, Peter. I don't deserve to be in the middle of a custody battle.
Look, just to play devil's advocate, Lee, I'm not the one who slept with him. Though, we did come pretty close to it once.
Excuse me?
Yeah, we ended up in bed together. It was, horrific.
Look, are you going to talk to him or not? I really need you to tell him to back off.
Fine, I'll try.
Right, thank you. But just make it look like it's coming from you, yeah? Don't say I've said anything.
Have you got any more stipulations?
Yeah, don't mess it up.
So, what film did you see last night? What? Could you at least do me the courtesy of looking at me when I'm talking to you? I said, what film did you see last night?
Film?
Yeah, I said you were going to watch a film.
Oh. Yeah, can't remember.
You can't remember what film you watched last night?
We didn't watch one, all right?
Right, what did you do then? Stuff. What kind of stuff?
Nothing. We did nothing, OK? We just sat there staring at the wall.
Do you know, it would be really nice to meet him one of these days if you and him are serious.
Well, of course we're serious, but that doesn't mean that he needs to come round for his tea, does it?
Well, that's an idea.
No, it's not.
Oh, my bath! Oh, my gosh, how many times have I told you about that?
I mean, I never knew you could even throw a punch. Well, no offence.
I'm not sure it's anything to be proud of.
But he stole your woman. What were you meant to do? Shake his hand? Congratulate him?
No, I could have handled it better.
You can say that again. All right, Sinead. I lived with you for how long? I thought you had a vague idea of who you were.
I shouldn't have hit him back, but he was asking for it.
I'm not talking about that. If that's your style, then whatever. I'm talking about stealing my own personal possessions and then selling it off to strangers. My nana's brooch.
I'm sorry.
Don't even pretend you didn't know how much that meant to me.
He's just said he's sorry.
What were you trying to achieve?
I don't know.
I thought we could at least be friends in all this, but you're making it really difficult for me.
He doesn't want to be your friend.
Please, will you just stay out of this?
Oh.
Look, you still live with my auntie, so we need to act like grown-ups.
I know.
Right, well, good. Because if Joseph could have seen you...
All right. There's no need to guilt trip him with that.
Wait. There's something I want you to have.
Do you never thought it through?
Well, the last thing I heard, you all had a deal, kind of a pact.
Well, we had an agreement, but things changed.
Well, things might have changed from your end. There's nothing changed from their end.
You're the one that said I should fight for my son.
Yeah, I know. I know I said that.
Well, whose side are you on?
I'm not on anybody's side. Well, obviously, I'm on your side.
She sent you, didn't she?
Who sent me?
She came to see you and she said, go and have a word with Steve.
Well, why would she do that?
Because we're best mates.
Well, we're close mates. I wouldn't say best.
No, that's true. I'll probably keep Lloyd as number one.
Oh. Cheers.
And Tim.
Tim? How long have you known Tim?
Was Toya there? I bet Toya was there, wasn't she? Honestly, a woman tells you to do something and you're like this.
Nobody told me to do this, right? OK? I came in to have a glass of orange juice and then we just got talking. That's what happened.
You brought it up.
Look, they're going to fight you to the death. They both will. And I'm telling you this, nobody holds a grudge like Nick Tilsley.
So what? I'm not supposed to have any kind of relationship with my son because Nick Tilsley holds a grudge. Think about it. What if it was Simon? And all because there's some agreement, some pact. Forget your son, honour the agreement, stick to the pact. I tried to stick to the pact, Peter. I tried. And then I saw him. If they just let me be a part of his life, then I wouldn't drag any of this through the courts. It won't be good for the baby, it won't be good for Simon, it won't be good for us, but it's all I've got left, Peter.
If you do this, you're going to have to see it through. You're going to have to be a proper dad to him. Time, love, money.
Like you've been to Sam.
Done my best.
And so will I.
Hey, I thought you had an appointment with your solicitor.
I have. And then my best friend's trying to talk me out of it.
Oh, you've spoken to Lloyd.
Look, you're right. Why should you let Nick Tilsley call the shots?
Just don't sign anything till you know how much they charge.
I'll see you both later.
Hey, good luck.
What kind of vouchers are they?
A night away at the lakes?
I think maybe we could get a refund.
I doubt it. I'm not the one who got them in the first place.
Yeah, but we could try.
Or we could go.
Really?
Why not?
When?
Tonight?
Just like that? Don't you need to ring them up and book?
Ooh, I'll look online. If they've got availability, I don't see the problem.
What about Chesney? Is it not a bit weird that he's paying for me and you to go on holiday?
It's a night away at the lakes.
Yeah, I'd call that a holiday.
Well, I've not had one in a while, have you?
I have an essay on Allen Ginsberg to finish. But I suppose I could always take it with me.
Wait, you used to work in here? I'm telling you. Is he having his own? No, honestly, I used to wear an apron and everything.
Get away.
Are you in touch with your feminine side?
You'll be in touch with your feminine side if you don't hurry up with that sandwich.
You think she'll get bored? Sally Metcalf. Not a chance, trust me.
Thanks. What does she want you for?
Moral support. Actually, she's after me going again this afternoon, but to be honest with you, Ken, I've better things to do than stand outside a building site yelling abuse at men in yellow waistcoats.
Well, don't get me wrong, I applaud her, but you've got a paper shop to run.
I've had to bring his lordship in on his day off. Told him I had the dentist. So I'll be looking over my shoulder all the time anyway.
What's a girl to do?
Well, I hear your lads had a run-in with young Chesney.
Ah, yeah, very disappointing.
Well, I shan't tell you what Gemma said. It's more like in the blue corner, so to speak.
Well, I suppose there's two sides to every story, aren't there? But I just don't like the idea of it. You know, him making a show of himself in public over a woman.
Oh, I wonder who he gets it off. And look how you've turned out.
Yeah, well, that's my worry in a nutshell.
Hello, Gemma.
Sally says, where are you? All right, Kenny. How's your Daniel's face?
Just hurry up, will you? He's going to be back any minute.
It won't let me do it.
Where's the hotel again?
In the lakes.
You know you really don't deserve it.
Face? Back off.
What? She slept with that Daniel behind my brother's back and now he's paying for him to go off on their holidays. Will he give you a little bit of spending money as well?
Look, why won't it let me do this? I'm clicking on the date.
That's because you're clicking on the wrong date. It's the 3rd of March today, not the 24th of February.
Since when? Since when did March happen?
About 3 days ago. Why?
Oh, she can't even count.
I need to go home.
What? Why?
What's going on in here? Where's Aiden? What are you lot doing?
I'm sorry, Mr. Conn, I need to go.
Is she all right?
Unbelievable.
So now you know everything. And I'm not proud, Si. In fact, I'm extremely embarrassed. And the last person I wanted to know all this was you.
Steve. Yeah, I know, don't. Did you know about this?
Yes.
Why'd you always lie to me?
Well, because we all agreed.
Why does everybody always lie to me?
We kept it quiet because, well, I mean, at the time, Michelle and Steve were going through a very tough time in the marriage. And then, well, they managed to sort it out, and then Michelle fell pregnant.
And then lost the baby. And now I want yours.
No, it's not really like that.
No, it's not far off.
So what's going to happen now?
Well, we don't know exactly. But all being well, everything will stay the same, just the way it is, just the four of us.
Unless he gets custody.
Well, it'd only ever be shared custody. If he gets it, but he won't.
Yeah, he doesn't stand a chance.
So that explains Amy's text.
What text?
She texted me last night asking if I knew about it. When I said, know about what, she didn't respond.
Me and your mum are Oliver's parents, and you're his big brother, and that's all that matters.
Except Amy's his big sister, and that's just weird. You know, everyone's going to find out about this. This is going to go around.
All right. Just go easy on your mum, yeah?
Listen, Steve might not even pursue this anyway. Your dad was going to have a talk with him this morning.
My dad? What's he got to do with this?
Well, he was just going to have a word with Steve, you know, tell him to back off.
So why did you do it in the first place?
Oh, I'm sorry, Si, I'm not discussing that with you. I'm sorry, but life's complicated, all right?
I'm going back to school.
Oh, I've never heard him say that before. Silver linings, eh?
Hey, bit of text.
Yeah, what it is we've kind of overstretched ourselves. We've got 2 massive weddings at the weekend, and Dad kind of suggested...
Split me out.
No, he said you haven't got anything better to do and you might use some pocket money. Not that I'd be paying you much, it's just we've got loads of deliveries and we're kind of chained to the counter here.
All right, fine, I'll do it.
Really? Oh, I could kiss you. Well, if we weren't related. Mary, you kiss him.
I know. I couldn't possibly.
So, what do I have to do?
Well, just help out in here. Mary will show you what to do, and if there's any deliveries, I'll send you out.
Sounds all right to me. Who wants a cup of tea?
What, you want a break already?
How do you like it?
Well, it depends who's asking.
Oh!
Do not, I repeat, do not walk your daughters past this building site. You'll need a hard hat and a very thick skin to survive their crass remarks and jibes. Verbal assault is sexual assault. Verbal assault is sexual assault. Wolves are predators. Keep moving, Bethany. Move along.
Can you not shout my name through that thing?
A cup of tea, gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, lovely. Where are they all?
Oh, finally, she's stopped.
For now.
Can't you have a word?
And say what? It's a free country, isn't it?
Tell her that he's seen the error of his ways and that he'll burn his bra the second he gets home.
She's not joking, you know.
Neither am I.
Oh, good. You're still here. Sorry I'm late. At last. Well, I had to get him in to come and cover for me. And then Ken Barlow wouldn't leave, blathering on about his prodigal son. It's all go, you know, Sal.
And where's the others? You said that Yasmin and Erica were joining us.
Well, all I can say is if you're going to talk the talk, then you've got to walk the walk.
Great, the old biddy's back again. Do you know her and all? Yeah, it's Rita from the paper shop.
Rita from the paper shop.
It's like happy families round here.
I don't know about that.
Hello, Rita!
Oh, shut up, you're going to make it worse.
So have a word.
I spoke to her yesterday.
If you want to keep working here, you'll speak to her again.
You for real?
Very much so.
And you plan to what? Ring him up and invite him for his tea?
Well, you know, if Bethany can't bring herself to do it.
Well, maybe she don't want you to meet him.
Yeah, but why, though?
Because she's a teenager and she's embarrassed.
But I'm not an embarrassing mother.
All mothers are embarrassing, that's their job. So, OK, what would you say to him on the phone, then?
Oh, I'd say... Hi. It's Bethany's mum. Would you like to come round for your tea?
She'll never speak to you again.
What do you reckon?
Honestly, Sarah, I'm really surprised at you. I thought you'd be a bit more savvy.
Beg your pardon?
Well, this sounds like something that your mother would do.
How much money? Oh. Why can't they come to their senses? What is the point of them dragging it through the courts?
Well, there is no point, is there? Everybody loses.
And did they say how long it's going to take?
I've got to apply for a parental responsibility order, and it's written down somewhere. A child arrangements order.
Oh, well, good. At least that's a start.
Yeah. And then all being well, I can free up enough cash, sell my half of the pub, and... What?
I'm going to sell my share too.
Are you going to sell your half of the pub for me?
Steve, I am with you every step of the way.
Oh, Mum.
Well, she said, hello, Ken. How's Daniel's face?
Yeah, well, she's a lunatic, just like he is.
Has he apologised yet?
He's apologised to Sinead. You gave us some vouchers for a hotel in the lakes. That's why I'm after borrowing the car.
Is that a good idea? I thought you got an essay on Allen Ginsberg to finish.
I'm going to take it with me.
Oh. Yeah, well, I was never particularly fond of the beats, but when I was 18, yep, Kerouac had all the answers.
Can I borrow it or not?
I'm afraid Tracy's beaten you to it. She beat Adam to it as well, as a matter of fact. Listen, about yesterday.
He started it. Told you that.
Is she worth it?
I beg your pardon?
Brawling in the streets when you got all that work to do over a perfectly pleasant, but let's face it, intellectually inferior.
All right, okay. You know what? No, I'm not even going into all this again. I'll see you later. Oh, actually, was On the Road even written when you were 18?
Yes. Just.
Can I just say, you're doing so well.
Not doing too bad yourself, Mary.
No, I'm sorry, that won't be possible. Well, we did say first thing in the morning. We said 9 a.m. Look, we are totally snowed under. There's 3 of us, and we're massively up against it. Look, if I can get them ready for... We'll do our best. Bye.
Bridezilla.
Bride of Frankenstein.
Does she want them tonight?
Yeah, and we said 9 a.m, so why is she bothering us?
Well, we're almost there, thanks to Adam.
Only because you've taught me so well, Mary, though.
Oh, it's just only a few small pointers.
What's this? She waltzes back in here at 4:15.
Ah, how nice of you to join us. Please sit down. Can I get you something to drink? Tea, coffee?
No, thanks, I'm all right. I think he was joking.
In my office.
Can I speak to my Auntie Beth a minute, please?
I beg your pardon?
Johnny, phone.
My office, 1 minute.
Is your name Auntie Beth?
Who is it?
Nobody.
Hey?
Give the girl a break. We don't know what the matter is. You were acting like Basil Fawlty out there.
You trying to tell me I run my business?
I'm advising you on how to speak to female members of your staff.
Well, you're going to tell me what's going on before you get us both sacked. 1 minute you're on the computer booking a dirty weekend away, and the next you're running out the door.
My dates, I didn't add up.
Dates?
So I nipped to the chemist to get a test.
A test? You mean
Auntie Beth, I'm pregnant.
Coronation Street continues in half an hour.
Whose is it?
It's Daniel's.
Are you 100% on that?
Me and Chesney didn't have sex since before Christmas.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I've never been in this position. You need to tell me what to do.
Do you want it?
We've only been together for like 2 minutes. He's practically still at school. He's not ready to be a dad.
I thought that about Darryl when I was having our Craigie.
And
Well, I was right. But what would I do now without our Craigie? He's the best thing that ever happened to me. He's the reason I get up every morning. Well, except for Saturdays and Sundays.
What's Chesney gonna say?
Hey, Chesney ain't gonna find out, not for a while anyway. And you don't have to tell Daniel in a rush. Look, have yourself the weekend away, enjoy it, and everything will work out fine. And that's a promise.
So go on. What did he say?
What? Who? What?
Peter?
Well, Steve?
Yes, Steve.
You know, Lee, he's a very determined man, is Steve MacDonald. It's like once he gets a thought into his
What
head,
did you
it's
say
very
to
hard
him?
Shift. Just, I tried my best.
He talked you around, didn't he?
No, of course he didn't talk me around.
Well, why are you being so cagey then? Just tell me what he said.
Honestly, I can't remember word for word.
He walked all over you, didn't he?
No. He can be very persuasive.
Ah, I knew it.
It's his child, Lee.
We had an agreement.
Things change.
Oh, you are such a pushover, Peter. The one time when I really could have done with your help.
I never asked to be thrown into the middle of this, Lee,
Do you know
and
what?
this is
It's
your
exactly
business.
why
it's
our
not
marriage didn't
mine.
work, because
Oh,
you are
don't.
completely and utterly
Don't.
spineless. That and the fact you started seeing Carla Connor.
Why do you have to bring that up every single time?
Oh, I let you off lightly, pal.
Leanne, I did try to help you. But, you know, he made some very valid points. What was I supposed to say to him? Drop it, don't think about your own flesh and blood. Leave it to Nick Tilsley. I didn't believe what I was saying to him. I'm a lot of things, but I am not dishonest.
The thing is, I don't know if they're having sex because she won't tell me anything.
Of course they're having sex. Oh, well, that's reassuring. Has he got his own place?
Yeah, it's a studio apartment, apparently.
Well, there's your answer. What else are they going to do? Sit there staring at the wall? They're having sex, believe me. You just need to make sure she's been careful. And him.
Yeah, can you just excuse me a second? Because I'm just going to go make a call.
And then he stormed off again, after making a crack about my age. All I did was suggest that taking Sinead away for the weekend was not a good idea if he had an essay to hand in.
So, you're still banging that drum?
Well, he was fighting in the street, Brian.
I heard. Very undignified, I'm sure you don't mind me saying.
Take that girl out of the equation, everything will be fine.
Sounds like you're putting a bounty on her head. You telling him who he should and shouldn't see isn't going to help.
No, I suppose not.
Keep pushing them away. Eventually, they never come back. Is that what you want?
No, not at all.
Yes, so if you could get back to me and we could arrange something. Yes, so just let me know if you're, you're vegetarian, you've got any allergies, whatever. Gluten. Anyway, so bye for now. And I hope you're being careful.
Been pressing that buzzer for 10 minutes.
I was hoping you'd go away.
Saw you in the window,
Yeah, I thought you did.
trying to duck out the way.
So you want a cup of tea then, will you?
No, keep out your way. I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
Well, I'm upright. Just. What have you got in there?
Oh, Scrabble, tequila.
No, really, what have you got in there? Are you serious?
Extra points for dirty words.
And so where does the tequila come into it then?
All over the place.
How could I let him do it to me, Robert? Twice.
You're a human being. There's no learning curve. I went out with Tracy Barlow twice.
Oh, don't play that down. You married her.
Yeah. We're fools for love.
So you really don't want a cup of tea then?
Tequila, not tempting you?
I don't play board games.
Well, I tried.
Sorry.
Well, ring me. But only if you're desperate. I'm very busy, obviously.
I will.
Bye then.
I don't even know how to play it.
Sam, you know, I feel awful saying this, but if Michelle hadn't miscarried, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Yeah, but even if she hadn't, things wouldn't have run smoothly, would they? You all should have known that. Come on.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Look what we put Simon through. Fighting it out in the courts. And who wins? Lawyers and solicitors. Why hand over all that money? You don't need the stress, and I'm sure you've got much better things to spend it on.
So what, you're saying we should cave in, give Steve what he wants?
No, I'm just... You know, I think that you should, you know, just acknowledge the situation is far from ideal, but say it could be a lot worse. And Steve's not a bad bloke, you know that.
Did he ask you to say all this?
No. But why shouldn't he have a relationship with his own son just because Nick Tilsley holds a grudge?
This isn't about Nick's feelings.
Isn't it?
No.
Leanne, if he wasn't on the scene, would you really be putting up such a fight?
Well, we're going to have a top-notch solicitor anyway.
I'm just trying to imagine my life without Simon in it.
Yeah? Well, you've done a pretty good job of imagining it for the last 13 years.
All right, now, let's not do that.
Why?
Because...
Well, it's relevant. You know, I've already got one son whose father forever lets him down.
Steve's not going to let him down. And just for the record, you know, me letting Simon down, it haunts me every day of my life, so...
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, if you'd have wanted to be there for him, you would have been. Nick's been a much better dad to him than you, and he'll be a much better dad than Stephen also. Why should we compromise?
Because, Leanne, whether you like it or not, you and Steve both made that baby.
At least that one's done.
Right, so that's everything for the Springer order.
That's everything. Which one was she?
Snotty attitude, big chin.
Is that the one I called earlier?
Why?
Well, we can deliver tonight.
No, do you know what? Make her wait.
See, it's a mess in here. Surely if we get this light the way, we'd feel a better room.
He's right.
I guess. But I can't do the delivery because I'm supposed to be taking Amy out.
I'll do it. Give me the dress.
Well, perhaps I could come with you and talk her through the order.
I'm sure I can manage.
What's in this for you?
To see a young bride's face light up, you can't put a price on that.
I suppose so. But you can't take the van because you're not insured on that, so you're going to have to take Dad's car. I'll get the address, but don't be out too long, will you?
We're going nowhere until things have changed. And why have they got you doing all their dirty work?
I just thought that because I know you.
What? Because we know you, we'll do what you say? Well, no, I'm sorry, Gary, but we're going nowhere until he agrees to fire that lad and bring his policies up to date. This is 2017. Not having my daughter verbally abused on her own doorstep.
Well, I heard she liked it.
Well, that is not the point, is it, Rita? Not if you say so.
Greenham, come and eat your heart out. They all think you're off your heads, you know. You especially.
Me?
Yeah, they think you're too old for this game.
Brian, give us that bicycle lock.
Why?
Well, I can chain myself to the fence. Then they'll have to stop, won't they? Health and safety.
Give over, Rita.
Still here, then?
Oh, well, better late than never.
I persuaded Rana to come along.
I had to pick up Asha from netball.
Oops.
What is going on now?
Oh, unfortunately, I managed to chain myself to your friends. Aren't women silly?
Rita?
What's she done? Afternoon.
Oh, are you the one? Yeah, he's the one.
Unlock it now, sweetheart.
Unfortunately, I don't know the combination. Brian, do you, love?
I did, but it's gone completely out of my head.
There's not a thing you can do about it while I'm chained to these railings. And you know it. So stand your men down.
Can't do that, Flower. I'll get a roasting.
And what if a brick lands on her head? Or any of our heads?
Be a shame if it was you.
Are you ill? Is it a condition?
They might have a point, Rita. It's dangerous.
I don't care.
How long are we staying? I've got the children's tea in the oven.
Oh, what are they having?
Yasmin, take my hand. Erica?
Hey, what are you doing now?
We're forming a human barricade and then you can't get in or out.
Ah, this is no good. I'm gonna have to call the constabulary.
Rita, what's going on?
Who's that? We're demonstrating.
What?
I told you last night.
Oh, tell me again, I won't listen.
Right, that's it. Monday morning, you and I will sit down and we'll discuss this properly.
Well, I'd rather sit down now.
No, it's not as simple as that, is it? I need to bring my bosses up to speed and explain why we are behind. I'm sorry, lad. You might be for the chop.
What?
Thank you. You know, people always see reason in the end. Brian and Shackler.
Actually, when I said I couldn't remember the combination...
Bum. Bum. Since when has bum been a rude word?
Well, it's borderline, isn't it? I mean, would you say it to the Queen?
In what context?
Oh, I don't know, like, excuse me, Your Majesty, but does my bum look big in this?
Right, so now I'm trying on clothes in front of the Queen, am I? Hang on a minute, you saying I've got a big bum?
No, I'm saying it's a rude word because it's an at least partially rude body part.
No, it's not, because everyone's got one.
All right, can we stop arguing? It's your go.
Good.
Now, that is a rude word.
Hiya! Now, don't go mad. I've still got to ring the hotel to confirm, but it looked like there were loads of rooms available when I made an inquiry earlier, so I don't think we'll have a problem. What's that?
I'll let you try that again.
I was going to tell you, Daniel. I was. But I've literally just found out myself, and I'm beside myself.
I bet. Where does this leave me?
I've been dreading it. I didn't know how you were going to react. I was going to tell you this weekend in front of the log fire.
What are you going to do?
I don't know yet. That's why I wanted to speak to you.
To me? What for?
To get your advice.
On what? Whether you should go back to that Neanderthal?
What? Who?
Chesney!
What, you think... No. It's not Chesney's baby. It's yours.
You're pregnant with my baby?
Yeah. Shall I make us a cup of tea?
You're absolutely sure?
Oh, yeah. It's no trouble.
Well, I mean, this.
Yeah. I am absolutely 100% sure. Me and Chesney, we didn't for a long time. Believe me, I'm as shocked by this as you are. I thought we'd been careful, but obviously not careful enough.
So what now?
Who'd have thought it, eh? Forgetting the combination to your own lock. That's meant for you.
It was the stress of the situation.
Oh, I thought we'd be standing there all night.
Where did you learn to pick bicycle locks, Gemma?
Oh, and, nowhere in particular.
If you're implying what I think you're implying, bicycle theft is a very serious...
Did you want me to free her
now,
or
come on. Let's all calm down, eh?
Quite. All's well that ends well.
It feels really weird. Well, you'll get used to it. It's just so much more convenient. Can you imagine what you'd have to go through in the olden days?
What, the pill?
And worse. Sponges and rubber rings and diaphragms.
Rubber rings?
Well, I don't know if they were rubber. Diaphragms were rubber. I remember my nana used to put hers on top of the toilet in full view.
Your nana?
My little brother used to put it on his head. Oh, don't tell me. You two are just super cute.
But tell me, honestly.
You say first.
No, you.
No, you. I want to hear your take on it.
My take? I'm supposed to have a take. I only found out, like...
Well, could you see us walking down the street with a pram in 9 months' time?
Just the pram, or...?
No, a pram with a baby in it.
Prams are expensive.
Babies are expensive. Well, no, babies are free, but the stuff that comes with it is expensive.
What do you need?
I don't know. Clothes, nappies, a cot.
Could you see us two as parents?
Well, yeah. I mean, one day.
One day? Soon? Or in the way distant future?
Well, how way distant future are you talking?
Do you see us together in 20 years?
Do you?
I asked first.
Well, I hope so. Otherwise, what are we even doing? What's the point of it? I suppose the question is, does the future start now?
I know what we're gonna do.
I thought you were going to flip a coin.
We're gonna write a list.
Of what?
Pros and cons of having a baby.
Nothing, why? You just look like you're hiding something or like you've done something wrong. No? How's school? What have you done?
Okay, I regret it.
Oh my God, what have you done?
I thought you would have phoned me back by now.
Phoned you back? Who?
Your boyfriend.
You haven't.
I had to. I was worried about you.
Oh, what did you say?
I just left him a message.
Saying what?
Right, calm down.
How did you even get his number?
I got it off your phone.
My phone?
Yes, look, if you weren't going to invite him round for his tea,
Is it
then...
possible to die of embarrassment? Because if it is, I don't think I'm long for this world. How did you even get into my phone?
I work for MI5.
You read my text.
Oh, no, I didn't. I swear I didn't. I went in and out as quickly as I could. I'm so sorry, Bethany. I think.
No... Sleep?
I think you would eventually.
Not for about 10 years.
It's not that long, I don't think.
And you can never go out together. Like to the pictures or for a drink or anything.
Get a babysitter.
Con number one is expense. Babysitters cost a fortune.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Let's move on to the pros, shall we?
Why do they call it pros and cons?
I don't know. I think it's Latin. Okay. We need to think of a reason to have a baby. When we've only just started seeing each other. We live in a rented flat. And I'm still a full-time student.
Because it might be nice.
Might be. But we wouldn't have chosen to do it like this, would we? We're unprepared in every single way.
We say you're never prepared to have a baby.
Some people are. You know, if they've got a house and a proper job, nursery's all painted and money's no object, and there's loads of great schools in the area.
Well, Bessie Street's good, and I do actually have a proper job.
We've got all the time in the world, Sinead.
I know.
It looked like you got much sleep last night.
Yeah, well, you made my life very stressful.
Right.
Sorry.
Look, it's not like I'm going to fight you on the beaches, is it? You know, well, what is a little part of it? A very, very little part of it. Not like I'm going to steal him off you or undermine Nick. In fact, if anything, and don't tell him I said this, I think he'd make a very good dad.
Is this your sales pitch?
Well, if you want a reference, why don't you ask my daughter?
Look, all right, I know you'd be okay with him.
Right, so then why can't I see him a couple of hours a week? Why do we have to waste all this money on solicitors?
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Huh?
Maybe we can sort something out.
Is this a joke? Because if this is a joke, Leon, it's not very funny.
No,
but
it's
very
not
sick.
a joke. Calm down. We'll sort something out, but not now. I need to get home.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, all right. Don't make a fuss.
What do you mean? How can I not make a fuss? Can I give him a kiss goodnight?
What?
You know, just a little kiss.
You could kill me.
Oh, for giving me own son a kiss goodnight.
Oh, all right then, but make it quick.
I'll tear you apart.
I'll tear her apart, given half a chance.
You've had too much to drink.
Whose fault's that?
It's trying to cheer you up.
Everything I've been through. And she just walks away scot-free. Sleeps with my husband. She gets her baby.
Come away from the window.
I'm gonna get that bitch for this.
Murtaugh was being careful until he met Martin Riggs. Our brand new US crime drama Lethal Weapon, based on the original movie, starts next on ITV. And straight after at 10, it's the nightly show with David Williams, who's joined tonight by the Voice UK coaches. That's here in an hour.
You know those mornings when you just know great things are going to happen?
You sound weirdly excited about a couple of hours work in a florist.
I'm not going today.
Oh. So you can help me clean this place?
Easy, Tiger. I do have things to do.
How are you?
Listen, I'll leave you to it, all right? Fridge is full, kettle's on. See you in a bit.
You don't look great.
I can't sleep.
Have you changed your mind about...
Have you? It's okay, we agreed. I can't face work or people, not yet.
You go back to bed. I'll call the factory, and then I'll see if I can get something to make you feel better.
Morning, beautiful.
And me about on fleas on dogs.
I'm saying you look nice.
So 1 minute you're threatening me to go to prison. The next minute you're flirting. If you can call that flirting.
Leave it alone, or I'll kick your backside back to whichever hole you crawl from.
You can't even pay a woman a compliment these days.
Just like your dad. Flash suits wrapped around dodgy deals and sleazy chap lines.
Have a good day at the garage, Kev.
Dad, just leave it.
It's like he's got you sussed out. Off to your little temp job. Should have stuck with me, mate. Someone's going places.
Yeah, looks like it. You're hardly going places with a rip in your coat, are you? There's nothing flash about that.
Because when it comes to intolerance, we should all show zero tolerance.
What if this guy loses his job?
Well, so he should, and then he'll think twice about his casual sexism. What do you think?
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm trying to get a building firm to instate gender equality. Not bad. Doesn't cut it.
No, I'm not talking about your speech. I'm talking about your outfit. Where have you dug that up from?
Suits are very empowering when a woman enters what's known as a man's world.
Oh, tell that to Hillary Clinton.
Well, it worked for Margaret Thatcher.
Listen, your clothes are the least of your worries.
Do you think? I mean, men don't have these issues, do they, when they get dressed?
Exactly. So why'd you have to wear something horrible to be taken seriously?
So I need you girls to come down too and show them that we're standing shoulder to shoulder.
Mum, we can't afford to lose a day's pay.
OK, I'll reimburse you. You know, what would Margaret Thatcher say?
You know what, I'll make you a deal. If we come today, you've got to burn that Iron Lady DVD.
Deal.
Tell Rosie.
We've already downloaded it.
I heard that.
I know. You took a wrong turn and here you are at Kate Middleton's.
Oh, come here, you.
Hello, sweetie pie. Hello.
So did you get anything sorted with Steve?
Oh, he's the last person I want to talk about. Right, if you stop and get kettle on.
Rough night.
Oh, you know when new mum's bang on about how exhausting it is, you don't realise till it happens to you.
Hey, listen, I'm not working today. Why don't we have him and you can catch up on some sleep?
Hey, just when you say we.
Yeah, well, you can teach him about betting odds or something.
Yeah, how to roll his own smokes.
Yes, well, sadly for baby Oliver, I've got to work.
It's your day off.
And we need the extra cash.
Are you sure?
I'm his auntie, of course I'm sure. And you want to hang out with Auntie Toya, don't you? Yes, you do.
You're not even ready. I'll only be 5 minutes.
Amy, how many times? Michelle has moved on. You've got to leave her alone.
Michelle dumped Dad, not me.
Yeah, I know that. And very soon your dad will have a new girlfriend, and I'm sure you'll like her just as much.
Not as much as Michelle.
Look, darling, no matter how many partners your dad has, you'll only ever have one mum, and that is me. And I'm not going anywhere.
I thought you were having a filling.
I am.
Tracy, before you insist that Mum knows best, may I suggest a link between Amy's breakfast and her filling?
No. And try not to do anything silly while I'm gone, eh?
Hi, Mary.
Tracy's taking Amy for a filling.
Ah, good. Because it's you I came to see.
Oh.
Just to say thanks for everything you've taught me.
About what?
Well, there's this for a start. How to feed a weed and starve a blossom.
Oh, it was my pleasure. But it's the other way round. One starves a weed and feeds a blossom.
Sounds like I need more lessons.
Oh.
Why don't we do it over a brew? I'm all yours.
Oh, Oh. I didn't give you Tracy's last tea bag. Do you mind popping down to Dev's?
It's not really my kind of thing.
Oh, women's rights.
Oh, making a scene.
How do I find that hard to believe?
I'd like to apologise.
I really should be working.
I am truly sorry.
What for?
What I said about Sinead, barely know her. It was unkind.
It's fine.
I mean, how long have you known each other? A few weeks? The least I could have done was give you time to get to know each other before passing judgment.
Just because I've only known Sinead for a couple of weeks, it doesn't mean that...
I want to make it up to you. Everything that we've missed. And that might be easier if we started again. I'd at least like to try.
Okay.
Yes?
She pied in me. Serious.
Yeah, man jokes.
Innit? And just when he thought he had her locked down.
Well, that's what you get when you're with a road man. It's all like PM this one, DM that one.
Innit? And then wonders why she's dug him out all over his socials.
Dig me out, I'll drop you out. Standard.
Standard.
Boo, is that the time? No rest for the wicked, eh?
Innit though? Remember Mitty and Anne?
Is she an actual nurse?
Well, they ain't flaming Halloween.
I miss the calf.
The cream cakes.
The conversation.
With Roy. I have had better chats with that kebab pole.
Exactly my point. A few grunts and some texting talk. isn't conversation.
Oh, stick a chip in it, Granny.
Oi, stop chucking away the profits.
What's a roadman? Is it a navvy?
Yes, of course we're still coming. Yeah, we're home already. Well, we're practically outside. Rosie, we live 8 steps away. Sophie, I'm a model. I get paid to undress in front of people.
I'm pretty sure that's not the job description.
I am not turning up to a site full of builders looking like a half-burnt bonfire.
Girls, come on, we're going to be late.
Oh, all the best. Heard about your meeting. I think it's admirable.
And perhaps you could have a word with your sleazy grandson.
Adam?
Yeah, well, if the cat fits.
Why would he respect women when he don't even respect the law? Good luck, Sel.
Sophie, come on, go and get changed. We'll meet you in the cafe.
Where's my car?
What's this, overtime?
How did you find me here? You've been following me. Look, we said it was a one-off to do us both a favour and get lost.
No offence, but it's not you I'm here for.
Ronan,
Don't panic, it's not about me and you.
you spent half the night with the police being interrogated.
What for?
A girl Zoe that OD'd a few weeks ago. She's been buried today.
Yeah, well, the cops let him go, so...
Any more questions? Look, trust me, he's in no mood for a quiz. Just tell me why you're here.
I doubt it's to save our souls, unless you left your Bibles at home. So what do you want?
Didn't I tell you not to do something stupid?
Well, he's your relative and almost employee. How was I to know he'd fleece you the minute my back was turned?
Oh, just stay out of my way, will you? Stay! You're not going to believe this.
What?
No?
Wait. So you haven't taken my car without asking?
No, but I think I know who has.
Well?
3 things have gone missing. 100 quid from my till, your car, and your wonderful grandson.
Adam.
I've got a business proposition for you.
What makes you think I do business with strangers?
We're not strangers. Trina and I mean.
You know him?
Adam.
He plays football with our Nicky. They go back years.
So where's that accent from? If you grew up around here?
I moved down here when I was 9. The accent's as stubborn as I am. All I want is the opportunity for us both to make some serious cash.
Remember, stay calm and stay cool. Today is about sealing the deal. It's not about kicking up a stink. No wonder Mary's a no-show. Oh, she loves a good tear-up, doesn't she? I'm more the John Lennon school of protesting. Well, he did it without leaving his bed.
I like this strong guy style. What was he campaigning for?
World peace.
Did it work?
Oh, quick. Assume positions.
Whoa. What's all this? Look, the boss was expecting you on your own, not mob-handed again.
Hardly mob-handed.
Yeah, well, come back without the Spice Girls and you're on.
Councillor Metcalfe.
Ah, Rachel, nice to see you again.
And you?
This is Rachel, and she's a reporter at the Weatherfield Gazette. And they're very interested in local builders agreeing to outlaw derogatory, outdated heckling of women. Do you have a photographer with you?
Yeah, he's on the way.
Do you still want me to come back another time?
Come on, then. But just you, though. Did you tell them to stand down?
We'll wait for you in the cafe, Mum. Good luck.
You won't regret this. Trust in me. I won't let you down.
Oh, no, you won't. Katrina must have told you I don't trust anyone. Just make sure you're there. 4:30, okay?
4:30. I'll be there.
Here's you, then.
Yes, another boring afternoon in front of the telly.
I wish I had nothing better to do than watch shed makeovers, I'll tell you that.
Well, why don't you come in? Have a drink. On the clock, of course.
Girlfriend would kill me. I've left her babysitting a nephew.
You good with kids, are you?
When they're not mine.
One drink.
Sorry, no. Cheers. Sorry.
Sinead! Hey, you're back earlier than I thought. How was it? The spa?
Oh, we never went.
Why? I mean, was there a problem with the voucher? You shouldn't have to miss out.
Look, I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry we never went. I'm sorry you wasted your money. I'm sorry for everything. I'll pay you back. Just leave it.
Hold on. I give my ex and the bloke she dumped me for a weekend away and I'm the bad guy. How does that work? Oi! Sinead!
Hi, Michelle. I'm just calling to check that you're getting my texts and my voicemails, and I sent a few emails too. I miss you.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, thanks. Well, I'm not actually here for me.
Oh, you're here for Sinead? Sorry, I shouldn't have.
Has she been to see you?
No, I've just seen her. She seemed really upset.
Right. I should...
Maybe let her have some space. Clear her head. But we could talk if you like.
Me and you?
I'm still officially on my break if you want to go in there.
Oh, I don't know. It's personal. They're private.
As your nurse, not your neighbour. 150% confidential. Or they'll find me. Take my little watch away and everything.
You need to come on one of the nights out like what our customers go on. Then you'll fit in more.
Who says I want to fit in?
You're such a snob.
No, I'm not.
Well, come on a night out with me. We'll have a few cheeky Vimtos, shaft me out pool, couple of shots, and then finish it off with a nice big...
Let me guess.
Does it taste different when you're tipsy?
I'd rather eat cat hair.
Right. You come on this night out with me,
Yeah.
and I'll try your quiche without crust.
You said it was like a carvery without meat.
And I'll listen to that play thing what you like on the radio.
You said radio plays were for people who can't afford Netflix.
Well, how are you meant to know who's who when you can't see them? But I would do both them things for you if you come on this night out with me. We got a deal.
God help me.
God loves a kebab.
Oh.
Really think it's worth getting nicked for?
What do you think's worth fighting for?
Well, I've only ever fought over the usual stuff. Bailiffs, blokes, new telly on Black Friday.
I marched against the war.
What, in Vietnam?
Oi, how old do you think I am?
Baby, you gonna get us another bun? You go. This is the photographer?
Hiya. Hello. He doesn't look old enough, does he? I don't think he's left school.
So, babe, how
Hours I've been sat here. Cut me and I'd bleed Yorkshire tea. What a waste of time.
Not if she's one of the protesters.
That's Rosie.
Webster. I went to school with her. A glamour model, had an affair with our teacher who kidnapped her. Then, oh, it's all in the cuttings. And she's Councillor Metcalfe's daughter.
I got 3. Which one do you want? Ladies, cake's on me.
Oh, right.
Not in his flat.
And the little rat has turned his phone off.
Who's a little rat?
Speak to Kevin.
What's Kevin got to do with it?
Grandad.
Amy, what have I told you about interrupting? Well?
It's something you said about Adam earlier. I need to ask him what he meant.
Look, Dad, just don't get worked up, eh? You should get to the medical centre. I'll deal with Adam. Amy? Where are you going?
To the shop.
Grandad noticed the car had gone.
I am sick of hearing about that flaming car. Where's my money?
See, I'm sorry. It was a loan. A favour. I need another one.
What?
Keep Grandad sweet for a couple of hours. When I'm done, you'll get cash back with interest.
What are you up to?
Just keep him sweet, all right?
How much interest?
Double. 3 times what it took.
OK. But make your story good, because he is gunning for you.
So you've got a new coat, then?
Well, treated yourself to something slightly less embarrassing. You're the one that should be embarrassed, mate. Turning down the chance to make thousands for a couple of hours' work.
You know, for once, I hope you're all talk. Because if you've got your hands dirty with drugs, it's all over, mate. And you will have made the biggest mistake of your life.
You reckon? Pure jealousy, Todd.
Well, some things aren't that clear-cut. Having a baby isn't just about practicalities. It's about emotions, feelings.
You think the termination was my decision?
No. You told me you both made it together. But sometimes people say what they think the other one wants to hear, especially if they really care about each other.
What do you mean?
Are you sure this is what Sinead wants?
No. No, I don't think so. She's been really up and down. She's not sleeping. But how will I know, for sure?
You need more time, both of you. And don't be so hard on yourself. I see loads of people having kids young, and they make great parents. It's about more than just getting into debt and endless sleepless nights.
Thank you so much.
What are you doing?
Where are you going?
I asked you first. Nowhere.
Can I come?
No.
Of course not. Just like the rest of them. Sick of me.
Amy, I'm just really busy, all right?
Just like them. Too busy for me.
Listen, I'm not messing about. Get out of the car. I've got somewhere to be.
Nobody cares about me. Not my mum or my dad. Might as well just run away. No one would even notice.
Look, Amy, I'm really sorry you're having a hard time, but I've really got to be somewhere.
Well, can't I come with you?
Will you give me a break? No. Have you not got a friend or something I can take you to? Make yourself feel better.
Yeah, I have actually.
Great. Direct me. Don't be taking me around the houses, or I swear you'll be chewing an airbag.
The doctor said something.
No, I was only picking up my repeat prescription. I was more concerned with why you were in there.
Oh, I just bumped into Rana. I was asking her about sleeping.
Oh, yeah, I heard that bit. But if you're not sleeping, I can tell you exactly what that's about. Stress. And I'd better know who's causing most of it as well. Adam.
Oh, yeah. Actually, Dev's chasing us for the rent. He's going to get us both kicked out.
But I gave him the money for your half.
He never said. It's not reached Dev.
High time I lay down the law to her, isn't it? I'm going to phone him now, and he'd better come running. Be at mine in a few minutes. Better do it in front of both of you so you can't twist my words.
Of course I'm supporting Sal. I'm just saying that winding people up isn't usually the best way to go about stuff.
Well, I disagree. Civil disobedience has historically had a profound effect on change over the years. There's been Martin Luther King, Gandhi.
Right, are you really comparing Sally to Martin Luther King?
And there were those Reclaim the Night marches. Haley was a great supporter of those.
Ah, now feast your eyes on considerate construction contract and here.
The foreman signed. What does that make of that?
Well, you called him something that I won't repeat and he got fired.
So why are we sat here drinking tea, comrades? I propose a march to the Rovers.
Hey! Don't forget to let that journalist know.
Yeah, I'll text her. Oh, I feel 10 feet tall. Where is he?
I bet you're a tiny bit embarrassed. I mean, I would be if my mum was chaining herself to things.
Well, that was Rita. But Mum felt just as strongly. Wow. Oh, I just had a proper flashback then to my Pop My Cherry days.
Pop My Cherry?
Oh, it was a promotions job for vodka. It was very, like... Oh, actually, don't use that one. That was really lame. Embarrassing.
You were embarrassed?
Well, you know, some things really shouldn't be encouraged. And really skating around, squirting cherry vodka at people is one of those things.
Maybe you should have protested about that.
Well, what would be the point? We wouldn't achieve anything. We'd just use somebody else.
So a protest would be pointless?
Pointless and stupid. You having one?
Not when I'm working.
Right. Call your friend and ask her where she lives.
I know where she lives.
Well, it's obviously not here, is it? A graveyard? Amy!
Ow! I want to see Grandma Deirdre, okay? She's the only one who's ever listened to me. Everyone else is always busy. Amy, get upstairs. Amy, put the telly on. Amy, get out of the car.
It's only because I've got somewhere to be.
Go then. I'll get the bus.
Amy, wait!
OK, love. Yep. Bye. Ah, there you are, Mr. Casual. How long you been out there?
Half a can of pop.
Well, either you're telling me porkies or it's just taking you 2 hours to do a 20-minute drop-off.
All right, OK. I'm guilty.
Chloe?
Yeah.
Aren't you worried she might be a number 8 on the bunny boiler scale?
Yeah. But she's a 9 on tips, though. Look at that.
Well, no offence, but I think it's a bit weird.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not driving her again.
Yeah, right.
No, you're right. It is a bit weird. Would you do it?
What, for them tips? Yeah?
And tell Sally. Right. Exactly. She's going to have to get somebody else to drive her from now on.
Yep, and you're going to have to get another job. Vets. Mrs. Warmby's Chihuahua's got bowel problems again.
Sorry, mate, I'd love to, but I'm going to grab a butty and then make sure my dad's got his prescription. Sorry.
Lend us a bit of soap and water
What for?
to wash my mouth out. I'm sorry I was horrible.
I really wasn't having a go about the spa thing, you know.
I was just being a moody cow and having a bad day.
What kind of bad day?
No, don't ask.
It's not Daniel, is it?
No, it's not.
Sorry. I'm sorry, me and my big gob.
Me and Daniel we're fine.
Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be? My turn with the soap and water now, eh? Look, I'll get better at this. We both will.
I hope so.
I'd better go. You can still talk to me. I hope it gets sorted out, whatever it is.
Well,
asking you again, Adam, call me back. I don't like being met with this wall of silence.
Well, maybe we should do this another time. Sinead's probably back now anyway.
He always has to push things, and he thinks about himself.
Oh, yeah, well, maybe he's driving and he can't pick up.
Well, I'm going to make him start thinking about other people if it's the last thing I do on this earth.
Don't say that.
Well, why not? I'm not going to be here forever. And when my time comes, I want to leave this family stronger than it is now. So you stay put, and Adam can get himself here and start considering people other than himself.
You okay?
Yeah. I just like to keep it tidy so she knows I still care.
She'll leave you alone.
What for?
You know, so you can speak to her.
She's dead.
Yeah, but sometimes it helps to talk to people, doesn't it? Isn't that why you've come?
Do you talk to your dead dad?
Nah. I didn't see a whole lot of him when he was alive.
I shouldn't have to see my dad.
Hey, he's made a mistake, that's all.
And I meant to call that mistake my brother. He's not my family. And my dad's not my family anymore. And my mum only ever shouts.
You'll all settle down, Amy.
Can I live with you?
Me? You don't want to hang around me.
But you're the only one who's taken any notice of me.
Well, you didn't give me much choice in that matter, did you?
You're a good person.
I'm not.
Like Grandma did you was. Wasn't you, Grandma? You'd tell him to look out for me. And you'd say he shouldn't put himself down like that.
Seriously, it's the truth.
See you soon. Look, I'm sorry if I made you late for summer. Just say that your kid cousin had a meltdown and that you're the only one that she trusts. That she can look up to. Tell them that. Oh, and you can just drop me off by the bus stop. I'll get myself home.
Amy?
I'll take it.
I thought you were late.
That's nothing too important.
Thought you'd get in trouble if you don't go.
I'll be fine.
Fancy a glass of fizz with us?
No, I'll stick to a pint.
Hope you're not feeling bad about your friend who got sacked.
He was no friend of mine, Rita. Got what he deserved.
Good lad. Steve!
Yes, I am on my own, you know.
Has the Wi-Fi password changed?
Oh, yeah, my mum changed it. It's all lowercase. Staff, only Steve.
Why do I think you're not supposed to give that out? Right, have a look, see if the Gazette have uploaded my interview, and I shall open the fizz.
What, we celebrating?
Victory for women.
I get you, the great bra-burning adventure.
Why'd you have to do that?
Huh?
Ridicule it, undermine us.
I would.
There was no bra burning.
Wasn't there?
No. Some so clever journo makes it up, types it into the headline. Before you know it, everyone thinks it happened. Just another way of trying to belittle people who want to make the world a bit more equal.
Go, Erica.
God, I sound like my mother. Shoot me now.
Right, it's up, come on.
Right, click on it.
You sure I can't interest you in a cup of dust and debris, Dad?
No.
Sinead will definitely be back by now. You not speak to Adam without me here. It might be
No, Daniel. I don't want everything turning into endless whispers of who said what to whom.
Oh, well, good luck with that.
Oh, sarcastic little comments from you, Peter.
Dad,
You can't expect to bang a gong and turn Adam into Mr. Cooperative.
Well, if you haven't got something helpful to say...
I am being helpful. I'm trying to stop you bursting a blood vessel on a lost cause.
But he's got to learn to take more responsibility.
Oh, yeah, right. Like you did at his age, or me. You're wasting your time. Lost cause, just leave him be.
Oh, that I intend to bring up Simon. Leave him to it, however he behaves.
That's different. He's a kid. You're trying to order a grown-up about. And he's not going to be interested in being responsible, is he? He's a Barlow.
Well, we're not all defeatists like you.
And he's not going to be rushing back here, I tell you, to be stood on the naughty step. If we leg it at the first sign of trouble, that's what we do.
Shut up! Dad should do what he thinks is right. People should just do what they think is right.
I don't have to go straight home, do I?
Well, I can't let you wander the streets, can I? Listen, I really need to be alone right now. Clear my head.
I'm glad you're my cousin, because if you was my uncle, I'd have to treat you like a grown-up.
Beat it. Running. The drop's off. Forget it. And forget me.
Hey. I wasn't on about you, you know.
Never said that you was.
Can I? It's Adam, he gets under my skin, you know. But I think that's because it's partly my fault.
What is?
Well, the way he is. You know. I was just like him at his age, just kicking off and not accepting responsibility. Running away at the first sign of trouble.
And you think it's genetic?
No. You're not like that, are you? See, I wasn't there for him when his mum Susan died. She was my twin.
I bet you had good reasons.
Good excuses. I've always been good at avoiding difficult situations. She'd be hurt, I reckon. I should have stepped up and put family first. I didn't. Regrets. They're tough. You can't turn back the clock, can you?
What was you thinking? Mum's in bits. I never gave them that picture. I'm absolutely starving. I've got anything to eat.
What did you tell them about it?
They just kept buying me cocktails.
Did you say that you was ashamed of our mum?
No!
Here's some quotes about the protest. It was lame, embarrassing, sneered Rosie, 26, while sipping on a Sex on the Beach cocktail.
Sophie, like I would have said that.
When asked if she would have liked more involvement in the protest, she responded with, what would be the point? It wouldn't achieve anything.
They twisted it. They've recorded it, so I can prove that I never meant it like that.
You've recorded it?
No, they did.
Well, exactly. Then they can edit it how they want, can't they? And this is mine.
Do you know how many times I've tried to call you?
Phone's dead.
Oh, please. And give me the car keys. It's the last time you helped yourself to my car. Come on, now.
Let me just get my things, all right?
Oh, and you spent that money I gave you, didn't you?
What money?
Oh, don't treat me like a child. That money was for Daniel's rent. What did you do with it? And the money you took from Tracy. You're a disgrace.
Borrowed. I borrowed money. I didn't take.
Take? It's all you ever do is take. And what do you give in return? Nothing. You're work-shy, idle, arrogant.
Work-shy? Hello? I'm not qualified to practice law here yet.
Then practice something else. Stop behaving like a spoilt, entitled child and pay your way.
How?
I don't care!
You don't care.
And if you don't back your ideas up, I'm going to wash my hands with you. I'm that close.
Fine. You do what you want.
Adam, give me that key. Adam, give me the key.
Death charge, please. What? Death charge. It sounds like a tax bill in a glass.
She means depth charger.
This isn't one of your spit and sawdust places now, Gemma. Look, you can have a pint, a shot, a wine.
A pint with a shot in a glass, dropped in it.
Oh, I'm not sure I fancy that. I feel a bit gassy.
I mean, if Rosie was paid for that interview...
No, she wasn't. And she didn't say half of it.
What?
Well, she did say half of it, but it was all taken out of context.
A sting?
Don't make excuses for her. She shamed me. After all I did, sticking my neck out to try and change things for girls like her.
It's all part of the same thing, Sally. You're victim blaming.
And what?
Our protest was trying to get some respect back, yeah? Well, some people don't like that.
Lots of people don't like it.
Well, sounds like they twisted Rosie's words to try and get you to turn against each other. Well, don't let them.
Did you win?
We did.
Yeehaw! Power to the people!
Yeah, and then we lost.
Oh.
Whoa, don't spill it. Is it to line our stomachs ready for kebabs?
I understand that. No, don't worry. I'm telling you, don't worry.
I'm glad you changed your mind. I wasn't very happy about being stood up.
I like to keep people on their toes.
You're not having your toes if you mess running about again. I was worried about you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, actually.
Listen, I gotta go. Just tell Mal to expect the delivery tonight. Well? Oh, money. You're an amateur. I don't like amateurs. Let's just say it's work experience. And any problems with this Kia, I'll give you work experience. What do you see in it?
First class travel. Egyptian cotton sheets.
Would you take Egyptian cotton sheets with him or corduroy sofa cushions with me?
Tricky. Not. Because no, the cotton would still be there the next night, whereas you'd be looking for your next corduroy conquest.
Fair cop. I'm Scarpa. Might buy myself a new sofa. See ya. What is it to you, eh?
I don't know what you mean.
You're either doing some kind of deal or you got history. Which is it? Which?
You locked the door.
Yeah, in case Adam came back.
I wanted to talk to you.
Well, I just needed to de-stress before we start talking about all the practical stuff, booking the appointment at the clinic and...
I spoke to Rana.
About the abortion?
Yeah, she won't say out. That's Adam's. And I thought you were a rubbish drinker.
Well, I am, but...
So why bother? Anyway, like I said, it's Adam's.
All right. I was only going to have a glass.
What if we're wrong
About what?
about the abortion?
We agreed.
Yeah, but it's here now. So maybe we should be taking some responsibility.
We've made a decision now.
What if it's the wrong decision?
Well, we've spoke about it, and we've weighed it all up.
I think that we could give this a go. I do. I think that we should have this baby.
She He needs a kebab.
I'm not sure she does.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't.
Think of it like a mop. Moppy uppy the depth charger.
I don't think the death thing was a very good idea.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, right. What is the best stomach lining?
Stomach lining?
Are you all right, Kathy?
Yes, no, I'm fine.
Are you upset? Has something happened?
But the only stomach lining I'm aware of is tripe. Surely not considering selling tripe kebabs. I'll go get some water.
I'll have a massive doner, please, Ches.
Blimey, you're not squeamish, are you?
There's more suspects ruled in than out. We're in Dorset with Millie and Hardy for New Broadchurch next. And comedian John Bishop takes over the reins of the nightly show at 10 tonight, and he's chatting with Who legend Roger Daltrey.
Phoning sick again.
No.
Oi, them bagels are for Sinead.
Well, 6. She's a stitcher, not a weightlifter.
Oh, and the jam. I paid for it.
Well, you'll be glad to know I paid Dev the rent. And here's a little something for you two. There's 100 quid there. Fill the fridge. Be one, Sinead. He's a feeder. You'll be double the size in 6 months if you're not too careful. Have a lovely day.
Hey. Worry about money. Money turns up.
I'll see you tonight.
Oh, no, wait. I want to know what you're thinking. But the decision is yours. If you want to have the abortion, then...
Right? So it's all on me, is it?
No. I just think that we made the decision based off things that aren't important. Like we were worrying about money, and then suddenly...
Yeah, but how far's that gonna go? I've really got to go now.
No. And I'm not putting it all on you, I swear. I just want us to understand each other. Please, forget work.
Our only income? No. I'll see you later.
What on earth are you looking at?
Yes.
Guess? I don't know where to begin.
Oh, it's a bump. Belly, close up.
Oh, I've got you.
Yeah. No, I decided to reconnect with my IVF group. That's Stacey. So last time we were in touch, she was about to start her 4th round. And now look.
Pregnant?
I'm dead happy for her. Dead happy, I am.
But?
No buts. Just... Oh, well, I'll be struck down for this, but I just hope she's not used up all the luck that's out there, you know? It was so nice having Oliver yesterday until I had to hand him back and come and sit on my own in the flat.
Oh, love, look, I'll stop working so many shifts.
No. Listen, I am grateful. I am grateful that you work so hard. And we need every penny and it adds up.
Yeah.
Well, how would you know that the Gazette will upload this statement?
Well, of course they'll upload it. When people read that you support our protest and I support your modelling, and we both support women's rights, that journalist will be shown up to be the liar that she is.
Yeah, well, why did I fall for it, though?
Oh, Rosie, don't be like that. Erica's right. That's victim blaming. It's part of the same systematic attempt to silence us. It's a slippery slope. It's the thin end of a wedgie.
Wedge?
We'll show them that they can't take advantage of people just because they're...
Stupid.
Trusting.
But anything past Adam. He's taken the key.
It's fine, I'll just get the bus.
He's no right to hang on to it. It's bad enough he borrows the car without permission.
You really don't like Adam, do you?
Well, he does exactly what he wants, and I'm sick of it.
Well, he didn't yesterday. Did exactly what I wanted. He took me to the graveyard to see Grandma Deirdre.
Adam did? Yesterday?
Nobody else took any notice of me.
Oh, no,
So
that's...
be nicer to him.
Do you have transferable skills?
Yeah. So, stuff that I learnt in one place that I can use...
Yeah, I know what it means, son. I'm just wondering what yours are.
Right, okay. Well, I know all about teamwork and working as an individual.
From...
Previous experience?
You got no experience at all, have you?
No, but... Well, practically related. My sister, your ex. Okay. Look, I might be wrong, but the job's mostly carrying plates of food, yeah? And washing up. I've been doing that my whole life.
That's a bit more than that.
And you will see all of that with your own eyes if you give me a trial.
I prefer to employ people who have some actual experience.
Well, how are young people supposed to get experience if you need experience first?
All right, give me one truthful reason, not a blag, why I should take a punt on you.
This face?
Have a kebab. It's like facing the fear air of the dog. There's a doner in there with your name on.
Oh, please, just stop.
You're not going to throw up again, are you?
Don't. The shame. What was Brian think of me?
Well, I bet his shoes will come up lovely.
You're not helping.
Have you noticed you're more bothered about what Brian thinks than Roy?
Well, it wasn't Roy's shoes, was it?
But I bet a couple of months ago you would have been more bothered what Roy thought. You're moving on.
Oh, I am so glad I'm going to Scotland.
When?
This afternoon.
What, just 'cause you've thrown up on Brian's size 10s?
No, I was going already. I told you.
Look, it's not like you've thrown up after red wine and blue absinthe all over his new carpet what his dad's only just put down the day before. Prima donna.
A number of mistakes with your work today. I thought you discovered a tribe of three-legged women.
I just didn't sleep much, that's all.
Sinead, have you made a decision?
About the baby. We decided it's not the right time.
Oh.
Except now Daniel's changed his mind.
Oh.
So it's all on me and I don't know what to do.
Well, you can't fix out in a coffee break. Let's have a proper chat after work, yeah? Sinead?
Okay.
Good. Come on, let's get these fig rolls.
Well, I think he's wrong. I think some people can wear an hat and some people can't.
Now my ex, Vernon, he could really rock a cowboy hat. Not many folk can say that. He did reckon I could as well, mind.
Pint, please, Liz.
Coming up.
All right, tea.
So, Adam, there's a fella in here, right? And he thinks everybody suits a hat. What do you think?
Well, they're expensive things, hats. Lucky you're flush.
Where did you get that?
I said I'd pay you back. Threefold. Go and buy yourself a hat.
Here he is. Still say you're wrong, you know. Not everybody can get away with it.
Get away with what?
Hats.
Every hat has a head, every head a hat. My mum was a milliner. She used to say that.
Yeah, well, she would, wouldn't she? Because she sold them.
How about you, Adam? You ever wear a hat? Warmth, fashion, protection.
Hang on a minute, you know my nephew?
Yeah, I was actually on my way over to see him, but we may as well catch up here. Hey, Adam? I'll get that. Sorry, Eva. Nothing smaller.
Right.
Shall we?
Michelle.
I'll bring your change over.
Hey, your stoker's been on.
You what?
Tippy Longstocking, you know the one with the money to burn?
Chloe?
Yeah, it's all right, though. I told her that you had a day off.
Right.
What are you doing?
I'm phoning her.
Well, what are you phoning her for? Hi, love.
It's Doris.
So the Gazette have published my statement then, Rita told me.
Yeah, it's impressive. Strikes just the right balance between outrage at the way that Rosie was treated and dismissiveness that the journalist isn't worth attending to.
Well, you should both post something then.
Oh, well, they haven't opened the comments page yet.
Oh, well, keep an eye on it for me, won't you?
Right.
Do you know, it's very exciting, clawing back power. Why aren't you at work?
Oh, here we go. Open for comments. Oh, a lot of people have posted already.
Positive, I hope.
What, you actually wore that? Like, in the real world?
Well, not this actual one. No, I bought this years ago for Amy's dressing up box, but... What's his name? Dunno. Hey, what do you think?
See, not many have pulled that off.
Hey, give us a go.
You're not getting a refund?
Not a refund. Compo.
Compo?
For you bedding my girlfriend. So, you're gonna give me back every penny of that cash.
I've spent it.
I'm not sure pink's your colour, sweetheart. Makes you look, what's the word? Vulnerable. You're a tourist in this. I suggest you quit playing the big I am and do as you're told.
Not got it all. Honestly, that's the truth.
Hi, darling. Hi. That's my hat.
Oi! Oh, I had it on the wrong way.
Can I have £1 for the shop?
Go on, then.
She's a cute kid. Is she a relative and all? You find that money, and quickly. It was nice meeting you.
Oh.
Oi, Adam. Vulnerable? What's that about?
Ah, there it is. It's your HDMI cable. Somehow must have got pulled out.
Oh. You're so good. And here's me, thinking you're avoiding me.
What do you mean, avoiding you?
Well, the guy on the switchboard said that you weren't available anymore.
Oh, well, miscommunication, that.
Oh, well, just so you know, I didn't sabotage that lead just to lure you up here.
Oh, you'd have a job sabotaging anything behind here. I'm telling you, it's like Spaghetti Junction.
Girlfriend?
Oh, yeah. That won't be important, that. Doesn't matter.
How do you know?
Never is.
She's a bit of a nag.
Have you got any of them cable ties or them wire things off them freezer bags? Do you know what I mean? I can sort your cables out for you if you want.
Untangling my wires rather than getting your head pecked on the phone.
Yeah, something like that, if you say so.
Well, I'm paying you for your time, so how you choose
Oh, no,
to
look,
spend
I
it
don't
is up
want
to
paying
you.
for
I
that.
am. No arguments.
OK.
Right, I'll get those cable ties.
I've never actually ridden a real pony, but my friend Daisy at school rides one every Sunday, but she walks a bit funny until Wednesday.
Hey, mate, why aren't you at school?
Still dinner time.
I can give you a lift.
I've not got my sweets yet. I got £1 off my mum and off my grandma Liz, which I call a bit of a result.
Hell are you playing at?
She's been advised not to get into people's cars. I suppose she doesn't realise how persuasive I can be.
Fine. You can have the money, but I don't have it all. I've spent some.
Well, I hope you kept the receipts, because I want every penny. You got till this evening. And don't make me chase you. She's a bonny little kid, isn't she?
Madam, let me take your coat. How was your journey?
If this is to get round me, the decision's too important to turn into a game.
I'm practicing. Right. Adam?
Practicing for what?
Yeah, I've got a job.
A job?
Mm-hmm. At the bistro.
Where is it?
Hey?
Where's my money?
I had to get a shirt for an interview.
Just leave him alone.
Gold plated shirt.
20 quid. The other 8, he's...
I'm not talking about the cash I gave you. I'm talking about the bag in my wardrobe. Where is it?
I don't know. I haven't been in there.
So who's had it then? Have you?
No.
No, Sinead's not been in there. Dad was looking for his car key earlier. He thought you might have it.
And he went in my room?
I don't know. I didn't go in with him.
You idiot. You idiot!
Are you okay?
Yeah. Soon as we can, we're getting our own place.
A place? A job? What about uni? Your masters?
This decision, this baby, it should be about what you feel, not stuff like our income.
Just don't pressure me.
I'm not!
Yeah, you are. I said we talked tonight, and now you're doing all this. I don't know if it's gonna work.
What isn't? The pregnancy?
Us, any of it.
What? No, don't say that.
Just leave me alone.
No, wait!
Grandad! Where's Grandad?
Ow.
Where?
I don't know. He said something about a hardware shop.
Did he have anything with him? A bag?
What? Do you know, I came here for a bit of peace and quiet. I might as well have stayed in the shop.
Which hardware shop?
I don't know, do I? What is wrong with you?
Oh, and that's our Betty. She worked here for years. Do you know what? She were a barmaid till she were in her 90s. I'm not kidding.
Aye, there are robust staff here. You won't hang on to me if you end up buying a place.
Right then, come on, I'll show you at Lou's. Oh, it's all glamour here.
Did you see the faces when Tim said about keeping the staff on?
Are you going to buy the place?
Well, I hope not. I mean, can you see them giving me time off for IVF appointments?
You're going to tell me what we're celebrating?
Ah, well, you should have answered your phone when I called you earlier, shouldn't you?
I was driving.
Right, well, I'm going to get off. See you later, Toya.
Yeah, see you.
Let's hope Mr. and Mrs. Misery Guts don't fall down the cellar steps, eh?
Oh, give them a shove for us, will you? So, Toby called.
What does he want?
To give me some capital from the house, the equity.
Yeah?
Yeah, 25 grand, which is way more than I would have asked for, you know, because of his kids.
25 grand?
Yeah. I mean, not only will it cover the IVF, but it just draws a line under it all, you know, with Toby. Not having to keep fighting.
We've only been together 2 minutes. Even Daniel's freaked by that. Going on about finding out more about each other. I mean, it's a bit late for that now, isn't it?
So, get rid of the abortion.
Don't say it like that. It exists now, doesn't it? The person. Part of me wants to know what it's like, what it is, who it is. It's just not the right time.
And what would the right time look like? Go on, describe it.
I'd know him dead well. I'd know we'd be together forever. We'd have enough money, enough space. I'd actually feel ready.
Well, if everyone waited for them conditions, the world would be empty.
I'm just scared I'm going to get it wrong, Annie Beth.
Look, I've known you since you was a nipper, right? So, I'm going to take a punt here. I've got a feeling that you know what you want deep down. But the problem is admitting it to yourself.
Right, look, it just got worse. I mean, there are some positive comments, but the general trend is really quite disturbing. I don't know whether I should tell Sally that...
What? Is this Mum's article?
Well, I don't think she should allow herself to be too disturbed by people's insensitivity. Aggression, even. I liken it to road rage.
Road rage?
Yeah, people sat in their vehicles projecting all kinds of slights and arrogance onto their fellow road users, and then flying into instant and disproportionate fury.
What, are you threatening my mum? Show me, Norris.
Oh, you don't say that.
Oh, fine. I'll just read it at home. This is all my fault.
Okay. I think I agree.
Eh? Oh, you mean... Oh, Robert, can I take my break?
Yeah, we discuss breaks.
Can we discuss it after my break?
10 minutes. I'm setting a timer.
Do you want to go and sit there? Okay. What do you agree to?
I said I think I agree. It's just so weird. And it's happened so fast, I know, but I feel I do know you. Like we've been together months, not weeks. And like I can trust you. What? Daniel, what is it?
There's a lot that you don't know about me.
No. No, please don't do this. Daniel, what don't I know about you? Daniel!
Where's the money?
I want to listen to the end.
I need it.
I said quiet. I think he was younger than you when he wrote that. Mozart already achieved a lot.
Where's my money?
Your money? And how? From what?
You had no right taking it.
I'll ask you again. Where did it come from?
It's none of your business.
It most certainly is my business when you're dragging down my good name. Neighbours asking me if my grandson's a criminal. What are you doing? Stop it. This is my home.
Where's the money?
Fine. You won't tell me what you've done to earn a bag stuffed full of cash, then I'll get the professionals to ask you.
What are you doing?
I'm calling the police.
All right, fine. I found some drugs and I sold them to a dealer. It was a one-off, all right? But it's gone wrong. If I don't pay him back, we're all in a lot of danger.
You found drugs?
Yes. And unless you want things to become a hell of a lot worse, you'll give me my money back. Ronan, listen, I lost track of time, but I'm on it, all right? I swear.
But why didn't you report your mum missing straight away?
I was a kid. I was scared that she'd be in trouble or that I'd get taken into care. I was ashamed, I think. Blamed myself.
I can't believe you survived. And got yourself to uni. I'd have starved to death if I was abandoned as a kid.
No. No, you wouldn't. You're too smart for that. Smart and brave.
Brave? Me? And here's you. Practically brought yourself up. Got abandoned by everyone. And yet you're still here wanting this baby. When you can just run for the hills.
And it's because I believe we can do it. Properly. Get it right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No! Not the money!
Get out!
Not the money! Ah! You have no idea what you've done! No idea!
From breakdancing to Bowie, meet youngsters with amazing talents in Little Big Shots next. Tonight at 9, it's Happy Hour in our new series of Benidorm, and Kenneth has a money-making brainwave. Then join comedian John Bishop weeknights at 10 for New The Nightly Show, and tonight's guest is Cold Feet star Faye Ripley.
Hey, that's something you don't see anymore. Only old people have photo albums.
It belonged to Susan. Adam at Christmas, on his birthday, Adam at public school.
Adam the spoilt brat?
He was her world. She appalled if she could see how he turned out.
You know, all that privilege, and what has it got him? An inflated ego and a sense of entitlement. I can't believe that he stole from me.
Oh, for goodness sake, Tracy, not everything is about you. I'm not referring to the money he took from you.
What has he done now?
I don't want to discuss it.
You can't hide from me forever. I'm coming for you.
Here she is, little Miss Moneybags.
That's me, baby. Money to burn. So I'll call the IVF clinic today, get us booked in.
Look at you. I don't think I've ever seen you this excited.
Well, I feel happy, you know. I feel hopeful.
I can see how much you want this, love.
Yeah, but I mean, you want it too, don't you?
Yeah, of course. Giving up the fags, haven't I? To make myself match fit.
You know, it can all get a bit weird once the medical stuff starts.
What, you're saying we should have some fun while we still can?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
You really should eat something.
Oh, don't pretend that you care.
Bethany.
Look, Mum, it's outrageous. Leaving a message on my boyfriend's phone.
Oh, she's just trying to look out for you.
Yeah, well, it was an epic fail.
Has something happened? Is he giving you a hard time or something?
Oh, how many times? Keep your nose out.
I just want to meet him, check him out.
Yeah, because you're so good at sussing people out, aren't you, Callum?
So wonder that door's still on its hinges.
That was the same when I was her age.
Look at him, what? It's been a week now. Maybe you scared him off.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I can't guarantee you'll get any sense out of me. I've hardly slept again. Cutie pie in his cot, is he?
No. Nick's taking him to a lads and dads singing session.
What? What is he thinking? He's like a week old.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, Nick reckons it'd be good for him to mix with other babies.
Well, it's a shame they didn't get Steve to tag along and all. Very modern.
Oh, do you know what? To tell you the truth, I'm sick to death of the pair of them. I'm just so tired of all this fighting.
What's this? A Battersby backing away from a fight? Shame on you.
Yeah, well, what can I say? Sleep deprivation does that to a girl.
Oh, excuses.
Anyway, yeah, I told Steve that I'd sort out access.
Controversial. So what's Nick said?
Well, he don't know yet. He's going to do his nut.
You'll sort it out, I know you will. Are you just trying to be a good mum and do the right thing for your son? Nick will have to understand that.
What are the chances of that?
Looks heavy.
I pride myself on my strength. I have the constitution of a shire horse.
Cool.
Can I just say, if you come anywhere near this till, I will get you in a headlock.
I'm sorry about that. I paid it back with interest.
Good. I knew you were only borrowing it. Please tell me you haven't slept on the floor.
Daniel accidentally locked me out the flat.
Never had you down as a man to own a tartan car blanket.
It's not mine.
There's no need to be ashamed. Is it a Scottish thing?
It's my granddad's.
All you need now is a matching flask and you can kiss goodbye to your street cred. I am going to put the kettle on. Joking aside, even though you're a young man, you can't afford to be laissez-faire about your spine.
Come again?
Sleeping on the floor, you'll do your back in.
Ah, okay.
Now, if you start to get twinges, I can recommend an excellent masseur.
Oh, yeah?
It's Stan, at the Butcher's in Inkerman Street.
Sweet.
Butcher by day, masseur by night. I suppose flesh is flesh, dead or alive.
Yeah, that's pretty deep.
Well, that's me. Not just a pretty face. Huh? Can I tempt you to a protein breakfast ball?
I'm fine, but thanks, Mary. I better be going, okay? See you later.
Bye.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. And you know the rest. I have written you a poem as well, but I'm a bit embarrassed to read it to you.
Ooh, going all shy on me now, are you? It's a bit late for that.
I know. I hope you don't mind me spilling my guts.
Don't be daft.
It's just once I got started, I couldn't stop.
I'm happy that you trust me.
Voila. Breakfast a la Sinead. Crumpets with strawberry jam and scrambled eggs.
Oh, deep dive.
Ooh. What do you fancy doing today? I was thinking that I might go to the bistro. Ask Robert for an advance on my wages.
You've only been there 5 minutes. You don't want to push your luck, do you?
Suppose you're right.
Anyway, we don't need money to have a good time, do we?
Suppose you're right. Which is just as well, because we're pretty much skint.
This birthday is going to be unique. I'm going to the health centre and getting registered with a midwife.
Can I come?
Yeah, of course. I can't wait for our 12-week scan, you know.
I know. Imagine that, seeing our baby for the first time.
I know. This is lovely. Only one teeny, tiny little thing will just make it perfect.
What's that?
Read us your poem.
Why are you being weird with me?
I'm not. I'm busy, that's all.
This is because of my mum, isn't it? Calling you and freaking you out. Oh, I knew it. She is such a nightmare.
Don't blame your mum. To tell the truth, I don't want to meet her because I'm a coward. She's going to take one look at us together. She's going to ask herself, what is a 35-year-old man doing with a 16-year-old girl? And I honestly don't blame her because in her eyes, you're probably still a kid.
Look, if she can't deal with our relationship, that's her problem, not ours.
I don't want her giving you grief.
I can handle it.
No matter how much we care for each other, we have to face facts. What we are doing is socially unacceptable.
I don't care. Look, people are petty, right? We shouldn't have to apologise. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh, you know, this is what I love about you. You know your own mind.
Look, I promise I can sort this. I'll tell her to back off.
Why would he be sleeping in the shop?
Well, apparently Daniel locked him out of the flat. Maybe they had a tiff.
A tiff? Who says tiff? It sounds like something from 1942.
Oh, look at these daffs. It's like they're saying, hello, look at me. Isn't life wonderful?
Right, so basically, if they were a person, I'd feel like punching them in the face.
Oh, have you always had these murderous urges?
No, it's not that. It's just, well, I don't trust people that are too cheery, you know? I feel like they must be hiding something. Ooh. Excuse me?
I hope that isn't industrial espionage. You want to watch yourself. You might end up in the slammer.
Oh, you're trying to drum up business. No, sorry, love, we're not interested.
I've been instructed to put the shop and the flat on the market. The owner is selling.
No, I don't think so. I think you've got the wrong place, so, you know, jog on.
Mr. Peter Barlow, instructed as of 1 hour ago, looking for a quick sale.
I don't believe this. This is my livelihood. I mean, how could he do this to me?
It's already grown out, most of that. I'll have to take it down the charity shop. Oh, well, hang on to them for me. You never know. Yeah, of course I will. If I can get lucky, so can you, eh? Yeah, especially now I'm going to be starting IVF again. How are you going to afford it? Oh, I've not told you, have I? I'm getting 25 grand equity from the house. So, it's all systems go. What? Look, don't you think he's all moving a bit quick? Shouldn't you wait a while? Wait for what? Well, you know what Peter gets like when he's under pressure. Before you know it, he'll be going off the rails again. No, he wants this just as much as I do. Yeah, so he says. Sorry, what? Hang on, where was all this coming from? I mean, I thought you were on my side.
Yeah, I am. I just worry about you, that's all. 5 failed attempts, Toya, 5.
Yes, all right, I know.
And you've already lost a load of money. Do you really want to lose another 25 grand?
Look, you know what it's like to hold your baby in your arms. So what? So what? It's okay for you to get what you want, but not for me?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that the odds are stacked against you, that's all.
Oh, what? So I should just give up, should I?
No.
Roll over,
Toya,
get a
I'm
dog?
not saying that, and that's... All right, fine. Fine. Go through IVF again. If that's what you want, I'll be with you every step of the way. But for your own sake, don't get your hopes up. No, tired.
I was going to tell you.
Oh, really? When? When they bulldozed the place and put a multi-storey car park there instead?
Oh, come on. Look, the guy wasn't supposed to turn up until tomorrow, but I'll tell you what I'll do. As soon as I've had it valued, I will give you first refusal, OK?
Oh, yeah, I mean, that is fantastic. And then I'll go out in the yard and I'll give my money tree a shake, shall I?
Look, the thing is, Toya's come into some cash.
Oh, and I care about
so we
that
can either
because...
spend it on IVF...
IVF? Since when
Or
have
just wait, or I can sell my assets, we can put our money together and we can buy a business. And that way we'll be able to fund all the IVF we need with the profits.
Right, so you go through all that palaver just to have another kid?
What are you arguing about now?
It stabbed me in the back. You've got it all planned out, haven't you, Peter? Your perfect life. It doesn't matter what it does to me.
Tracy, look, this isn't personal, OK? But I have to think about mine and Toya's future, don't I?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, hanging me and Amy out to dry. Well, thank you for that.
Oh, come on, look,
Do you know
just
what?
try
When
and-
we're down the food bank, it's going to be a real comfort to me to know that you and Toya are doing just fine.
So what is this business that you're buying?
Oh, it's just an idea, OK? Nothing is decided yet.
Not another book, is it? I was never very comfortable with you earning money out of people's foibles.
I want to buy the Rovers.
I can make its clothes. That'll save us a few quid.
One of the neighbours used to knit me sweaters, right? It used to take her so long. By the time she'd finished, they'd be too small. And it'd end up being like that.
I saw this catalogue once from America about mothers dressed in identical outfits to the kids.
No, that sounds like 10 types of wrong, especially if you give birth to a boy.
Works for Grace and Perry. Saw them programmes about him on TV.
I love him.
No, you don't. So do I. I don't care if he's dressed up as a man or a woman, I still love him.
You know, I can't wait to tell people about the baby. Maybe we should make an announcement.
Let's wait for the scan. And I should tell Chesney first. Well, he always thought we'd have kids together, so...
Even by your standards, this is the most stupid, irresponsible idea you've ever had.
I knew you'd react like this, I knew it.
What are you talking about? Anybody with half a brain would react like this.
No, you're wrong. See, I've already spoke to Howard, my sponsor.
Oh, well, surely he's told you to get real.
And he has seen me at my very worst. He knows how low I can get, but he's encouraged me to go for it.
Oh, well, all that vodka must have wrecked his brain. He's as deluded as you are.
We've been down this road before, when you and Leanne bought the joinery.
Oh, yeah, I heard all about that. Opening night, you fell off the wagon, big style.
It's not the same. I'm in a better place now, and not one drop has touched my lips for over 2 years.
Mary, seriously, this is not a good time. Well, why can't you deliver him? What do you mean? He said it's got to be me. Oh, look, whatever. I'm gonna have to go. Keep him away from the lighter fluid. You've not heard the last of this.
Dad, I totally understand your fears, but you don't have to...
Owning a pub is sheer madness.
Yes, I agree. If I was still drinking. Yes, but I'm not.
Once an addict, always an addict. You told me that yourself.
OK, look, I can see that you've made your mind up, all right? But you just give me time, and every dry day I will prove to you that I'm a changed man.
Do you really want to live your life with the sword of Damocles hanging over you? You said you wanted to do this for Toya and the children you hope to have.
Yes, I do, and for Simon.
Right, well, you could be condemning them all to a life of hell.
Oh, what's the point?
And what did Toya have to say about all this?
Nothing. I haven't discussed it with her yet.
What?
Oh, no, Dad, don't.
Hey. Sorry about before. Yeah, me too. I just don't
don't want to see you get hurt, that's all. I worry about you.
Yeah, I know. Hey, if you think I'm touchy now, wait till the hormones kick in.
Toya, I need a word.
Toya, OK, look, this is not how I wanted you to find
I'm
out,
relying
okay?
on you to talk some sense.
Can we go into the back room,
Right,
please?
what's going on?
Look, no, it's just that me and you need to have a word, that's...
He wants to buy this place. Can you believe that? 2 years sober and he thinks he's invincible.
I'll be doing it for our future, OK?
Have you forgotten what happened when we bought the joinery?
All right, that's all water on the bridge.
No,
Apparently, he's learned absolutely
the
nothing.
same. I'm much more stable now. Look, I know I can do this. All right, there's not a single doubt in my mind as long as you're there to support me. Hey, what do you think? You and me? Landlord and landlady of the Rovers, eh?
And I'll keep buying a pub. What could possibly go wrong? No, don't go after her. I think you've already got your answer.
I wanted to get Gary something like really special for his birthday, and there's this website that does like personalised stuff.
What, like monogram towels and that?
Yeah, I was thinking something slightly cooler than that. I've got my eye on this personalised cheese board.
Well, you're not someone until you got one of them. You should get him something like this.
Oh, that's flash. I bet that was pricey.
Yeah, it was my dad's. Cost about $4,000, you.
Oh, wow, you could buy a car with that.
I'll sell it to you for 500.
Adam, it's clearly got sentimental value. Why would you want to sell that?
I need a fresh start. I'm not got the cash.
Something happened.
Oh, Adam, I thought I saw you come in here. I have just taken a call from a Ronan Truman. Says he's a friend of yours. Such a charming man.
What'd he say?
He wanted a bouquet delivered to his home. Tracy's making the delivery.
First rule of recovery, avoid temptation.
Toya, I'm in here every day, and I haven't touched a drop.
Oh, will you listen to yourself, Peter? You're in denial.
Oh, no, don't you start that. You're supposed to be my partner. You're not my counsellor.
Peter.
Look, OK, I know that I'll never be cured, but I can deal with temptation. God knows I've had enough practice over the years.
It's not that simple.
Look, I'm in a good place. I know I can do this.
Yeah, that is exactly when you're in danger of having a relapse, when you get complacent.
I go to meetings. I'll keep going, OK? I promise that won't change.
But why would you want to buy a pub? I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
Look, it kills me that you want a child so badly. And if I could make that happen for you, for us, I would be over the moon. You know, if we got lucky and it happened, but that's just the beginning. I want to give that child a good start, a good life, a mum and a dad, and financial security. And that's going to cost thousands, OK? But the Rovers, that'll fund the whole lot. It's the longest running business in the streets.
Oh. You need to talk to your sponsor.
I already have. And he knows I'm in a good place. He's behind me 100% every step of the way. I wish you could say the same thing. I'm gonna go and clear my head.
Wait, you're not going to do anything daft, are you?
What do you mean, like sink a bottle of vodka?
Peter,
oh, no,
please don't-
no, come on. That's what everybody's waiting for, isn't it? Alky Peter falling off the wagon again. That's one thing you can say about me. I aim low in life. I still miss.
Oh, you need to stop interfering in my life. I just need to know that he's safe. Oh, why don't you trust me? I do. So why are you always snooping up on me? Oh, because you just need somebody keeping an eye on you. Oh, I know what I'm doing, Mum. I've just cleaned that. Right, sorry. Look, listen. I know that you are much smarter than I ever was, but that doesn't mean that you're not going to make mistakes. Yes, but they'll be my mistakes to make. You can't protect me from everything. You know, when I look back at my life, honestly, I made some really stupid mistakes, and that's why I'm scared for you, because what if you misjudge someone the way that I did? Are you talking about Callum? No. Right, I was probably about the same age that you are, and his name was Gary Adams, and I met him in this internet chat room.
Really? Well, how come you've never mentioned him before?
Because I'm ashamed and I was an idiot. and I put myself in a really vulnerable position, and I could have ended up dead.
Oh, hey.
Hello, you.
I was just passing and I thought, look, who am I kidding? I wanted to see you. So do you fancy some company?
Go on, then. Being as it's you.
Coronation Street continues in half an hour.
Are you sure this is okay? You won't get tempted by the smell?
No, I'm cool with it. It's fine. You enjoy yourself.
Well, you know, I think it's amazing that you've knocked it on the head.
Yeah? Oh, thanks.
So you can live a normal life now?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm determined alcohol isn't going to hold me back. You know, I want to live the rest of my life to the full.
Good for you.
You know, that's why I've been thinking about the future. I've been thinking about buying me local pub.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, I can just see you behind the bar, charming all your customers.
You see? Thank you. That's what I wanted. Right there. Just some enthusiasm, thanks.
Why not? Do you know, I've not got 1 ounce of doubt that you can do it.
Yeah, but when I told me Dad and Tracy and Toya, you should have seen their reaction. Not one of them's got any faith in me. Mind you, then, Toya soon changed the tune when I told her that my sponsor, Howard, was all for it, so...
Oh, well, that says it all.
Yeah.
There you go. Now, if someone like that, a man with all his experience, says you're going to be fine with it, you've got nothing to worry about.
Exactly. Trouble is, I lied.
Well, you took your time. Starting to think I'd gone to the wrong house.
Sorry, I was in the West Wing.
You're Adam's mate, aren't you?
Yeah.
Right, well, are you going to take the flowers off me? Because I'm starting to get a crick in my elbow.
Keep them.
What? Why would I want to keep... You're not getting a refund.
It's not a problem.
Oh, I know what this is about. You ordered these specially, didn't you? Because you wanted to see me again. Listen, I am really flattered and everything. It's just, I have actually got a boyfriend. Is this your house? Charming! Look, if you'd have played your cards right, I'd have kept you in first reserve. I'd you in mind if it went wrong with my fella. You fool.
She's priceless.
Listen, I told you, the money's gone.
I must have been one hell of a spending spree.
Somebody set fire to it.
You really expect me to believe that?
If I had it, I'd give it to you, I swear.
Nice work. Getting here in time to save your mad auntie.
But who's going to save you?
How great is that? It looks like a proper pizza, but it's actually made of chocolate.
Genius.
Thanks, Kurt. He loves things that look like other things, don't you, babe?
Yeah, I do. I once had a shower cap that looked like underpants.
Genius.
There you go. I've even sugared the rim for you.
Oh, you don't get an offer like that every day.
Oh, thanks, Sean. It looks gorgeous.
Hey, should I get you something to eat? You've not had much today.
Ches was always feeding you up, weren't she? I remember that time he took you out for that Chinese banquet. Tell him how many courses you had.
14.
14?
Here, give me that. I'll see it off for you.
Get your hands off.
No, Auntie Beth's right. I don't want to get smashed in front of Daniel now, do I?
Very wise. You need to get him properly hooked in before he sees you disco dancing to the imaginary tunes in your head.
I do that all the time. Must be catching.
What a cartridge, Sinead.
Thanks.
And I really am sorry about our misunderstanding. Just that there's a big, wonderful world out there, and it's yours for the taking. Can't bear the thought of you missing out on anything.
I know.
You've already made me very proud of you, and I know you won't let me down. Get me a drink?
Yeah, pint, please.
Because I've been chatting to him so much online, I just felt like I knew him. So anyway, I went to his house.
His house? I'd never do that.
Well, there you go, see, smarter than me. Anyway, so I'm expecting this lad that's 19. But the man who opened the door was much older. And, yeah, he tried to talk me round, you know, convince me it was just a little white lie and that we still have this really good connection. He was just very, very manipulative.
Mum, what were you thinking?
And then, Gary locked me in her bedroom and went ballistic.
Please, tell me that he didn't do anything to you.
No. And then anyway, the police, they got involved, everything. And that's why I worry about you, because there are people that are devious and they're horrible and they'll lie because they want something.
Yeah, but Nathan's not like that. He's kind and supportive.
And everything you told me about him, he does. He sounds really lovely, chick. He really does. But I want to meet him because I need to see for myself, and I just want to put my mind at rest.
Cheers, Mr. Connor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Weird, this. He's been ill all week. Now it's your birthday, you've made a miraculous recovery.
I've not been skiving.
Yeah, and anyway, she'd already booked today off. And she's been proper ill.
Vomited so much she blocked the toilet.
Oh.
Auntie Beth.
All he's trying to do is make me happy.
Oh, for goodness sake. Please tell me you're not reconsidering.
We'd be going into this with our eyes wide open. I think if we're careful, then maybe we could make it work.
You're letting your desire for a baby cloud your judgment.
No, I love him and I've got faith in him. You should try it sometime.
Oh, and here she is, the Queen of flipping Sheba. What Toya wants, Toya gets, right? Even if it does mean evicting your own sister.
Look, talk sense, will you, Tracy? I haven't got a clue what you're on about.
Peter, selling the florist from underneath me so he's got enough money to buy the Rovers for you. And then you can bang out as many babies as you like.
I need to call him.
You have to be so crass.
You want to get that?
No, it'll keep.
So, you going to tell them the truth? That your sponsor was against it as well?
It's a pretty stupid lie, I suppose.
Come on. They'd humiliated you. I can see why you wanted to show them that, you know, they're all wrong.
Beautiful and wise. It's a lethal combination.
I need a top-up. Can I get you anything?
Yeah, I'll have a coffee, please. Hey.
Peter, I'm so sorry. But do you know what? I love that you're making plans for our future. I mean, no one's ever made me as happy as you do. Just come home, eh?
On my way.
Right, coffee is on. Won't take long. So, where were we?
Yeah, look, the thing is, I've got to go. It's work. I'm sorry. What can you do? Listen, thanks for everything, Chloe, and you look after yourself.
Oh.
If Peter does buy the Rovers, it will be the most selfish thing he's ever done. Dad, it's you I worry about. How will you be able to sleep at night?
You all give me sleepless nights at the moment. A whole lot of you.
Don't look at me. Nobody ever calls me on the landline.
Hello? Yes, this is Cambarlo. Just a minute. Yes, Adam's my grandson. What? Sorry, could you just say that again?
She really opened up to me, told me about something terrible that happened to her when she was younger.
Right.
I was lucky meeting you, but it wasn't the same for her.
Has she been through some rough stuff?
Yeah. And that's why she snoops up on me. She's not being a cow, she just worries about me. This, older bloke, he tried to abuse her. She managed to get away, but...
Oh, something like that messes you up. Must have been really hard on her. No wonder she's been so paranoid.
Yeah, I know.
I think I should meet her.
You don't have to.
No, I want to. Let's see if we can put her mind at rest.
Oh, you're so sweet.
She can see I'm not some monster. She'll give you more freedom, and I'll get to spend more time with you.
Thank you.
Adam. Who did this to you? I take it it was to do with the drugs.
I told you something like this would happen. You wouldn't listen.
You can't put the blame on me. You've ended up in here because you wanted something for nothing, an easy life.
I've not always had an easy life. You know that. It took me years to get over my mum's death.
And you've been using it as an excuse ever since. Your mother idolized you. And you were so like her once. Charming. Same inquiring mind. Dogged determination. You're a lovely little boy. I had such high hopes for you.
I'm still that same little boy, Grandad. I've just lost my way. Will you help me? Will you please help me?
Oh, ain't your dad kind for getting me a card? Oh, what's that in it? Shall I blow it in another round?
Yeah.
Go on, then.
Maria's coming out tomorrow.
Yeah.
So she's got 12 months. What's that been? Only about 3?
Yeah, she's out on the tag. Ooh.
That'll crump style, won't it, huh? No disco dancing the night away for her.
She should write a book about her time in prison. Kiss and tell.
I know you said she held it together when you visited, but do you reckon he might have changed her?
Nah, Maria, she's sound.
You okay, love?
Yeah, I'm fine. Another couple of pints, please, Liz.
What have you got there?
Nothing. It's just junk mail. There you go.
My life hasn't always been a mess. There was a time when I had it all.
Yeah. When I came over to stay with you in Canada, one of the partners told me you were destined for great things.
I wanted to make a name for myself. I was willing to do whatever it took.
So what went wrong?
I soon realised I needed a boost. Something to keep me alert, you know. My doctor gave me these pills, which helped me at work, but the side effects. That's what caused the blackouts.
I looked after you for months and I was worried sick. And all the time you knew that your symptoms were caused by the medication.
Yeah, but by then I was dependent on...
Addiction has been a great blight on this family. I had no idea.
It was all downhill from there. I kept making bad decisions. Before I knew it, I was out on my ear. No job, no money, my reputation in bits. That's why I came here. Fresh start.
Yet here you are lying in a hospital bed.
I took the beating because I had no choice.
How can you be so nihilistic?
It was the only way out. As soon as Amy and Tracy got dragged into it.
What?
Ronan, the dealer I sold the drugs to, he let me know he could get to them. I did it to save my family.
Time to take you down for your scan.
You do forgive me, don't you, Granda?
You comfortable there, Adam?
I'm sorry. I let you down.
No, look, I blame me dad. You know, if he wouldn't have gone in there all guns blazing.
No, well, do you know what? I shouldn't have listened to him, should I, Mr. Doom and Gloom? Look, it's Howard's opinion that really matters. He's the expert.
Yeah, I know, but it's a lot to think about. You know, I would have broken it to you gently.
I've spoken to Liz. She'd definitely sell to us.
Yeah?
Look, Peter, I do have faith in you, you know. And I know that you would never do anything that'd harm me or our kids if we're lucky enough to.
If this all works out, we're going to be in the best possible place to have a baby.
I love you.
I love you.
Early night.
Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, you're joking. I think I've left me phone at the service station.
Oh, you dozy beggar.
Yeah. Well, look, hey, I better get it. I won't be long, I promise.
Yeah, don't be.
Yeah, he's really looking forward to meeting you. Okay. All right, bye. My mum was really pleased.
Good. If that's what it takes to reassure her.
Oh, I'm just warning you, though. She's not exactly Nigella. Her idea of sophisticated is angel delight.
Very classy.
I'm just nipping to the toilet.
This is a first. You playing Happy Families. Sweet.
Yeah. At least her mum gives a damn about her, which is more than I can say for yours. What do you think that says about you? Eh? Not even your mum could love you. Oh, but it's okay now, because I saved you. Didn't I? How grateful are you?
Very.
Good girl. I like grateful. Hey, there she is. The love of my life.
Thanks.
Actually, I am looking forward to meeting your mum. If she is anything like you, we are going to get on great.
Hey.
Here he is again. Can't stay away.
Sorry, I think I might have left my phone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you don't mind if I just pop in and have a look, do you?
No. Not this time.
Thanks. Listen, thanks for tonight. Meant a lot, you know, you supporting me like that. Definitely see you soon. I'll let myself out, shall I?
See ya.
Taking me on there.
I don't want you in my home. Supposing something happened to Tracy or Amy, she's only a child, doesn't bear thinking about.
So don't think about it. I made a mistake and I've paid the price.
My worry is that you're a chancer, just like your father.
Deep down, you hate me, don't you?
I could never hate you.
Go on, admit it.
I love you with all my heart.
You want me to fail because I'm Mike Baldwin's son. He took your wife from you, your daughter. You despise the man, and I've got his blood running through my veins.
I can't let you put my family at risk.
What are you saying? You're abandoning me.
Put your things in there. I can send the rest on.
I'm skint. I've got nothing. You'd rather see me on the streets.
Put some money in an envelope. It's enough for a flight back to Canada.
Please don't do this.
I better have no choice.
It's new to ITV and it's on the way next. US hit drama Lethal Weapon, based on the original hit movie franchise with Riggs and Murtaugh. Straight after at 10, Dame Joan Collins is chatting with John Bishop on his final night as the host of The Nightly Show. And we also meet next week's host.
You really shouldn't be leaving your homework till last minute, don't you?
Oh, well, thanks, that's not helpful.
Oh, it's fine. No, it's not fine. And if you can't manage, maybe you should see that boyfriend of yours a little less.
Oh, other people give stuff in late.
I couldn't care less about other people. There, done. Satisfied?
Max, get a move on, you're going to be late.
Oh, Bethany, later. What am I going to make for tea? What kind of things does Nathan like?
Oh,
Oh, Mum, please don't make a big deal out of this. I'm not. I just don't want to make him something he's not going to like. And I wouldn't have to ask if he'd actually replied to my voicemail. Oh, anything. Give him anything. I've got to go. Oh, right. See you later.
Why didn't you answer your phone?
I've been doing some work. Why? What's up?
It's Nathan. The police have taken him in for questioning again.
Ah, morning. You're about early.
Yeah, we didn't have anything to eat, so I went to Roy's.
Take it Adam hasn't contacted you then? He's gone back to Canada.
Are you joking?
Some important business he needs to attend to.
And he couldn't even say goodbye? Although, I don't know why I sound so surprised.
Right, well, better get back. Amy's waiting.
Do you reckon I should have stayed in if I could borrow his posh car to pick Maria up in?
Don't be daft. She wouldn't care if you were picking her up on Shanks' pony.
Cheers, babe. Who's Shanks?
Anyway, I've texted him and Eve about coming over for a get-together once you get back. And I've told them to bring a bottle, so...
Ace, it's going to be a good day.
Will she be able to pick me up from school?
Well, not today, darling, but tomorrow, I'm sure, yeah.
And take me swimming.
Oh, yeah, can't see why not. Listen, I'm sorry I've been rubbish on the swimming front, but with my weave and everything, it's just... Uncle Aidan, on the other hand, he doesn't have that problem.
Can we still play football when Mum's home?
Yeah, of course you can. Babe, I'm so stupidly excited for her getting back.
He's going to play for school.
Oh, right, yes. Come on, smile fry. Say goodbye to Aidan.
See ya. I want to be here.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, just thinking about work.
Okay, well, think about me instead. And last night, should put a smile on your face. Now that Maria's home and taking him back, I think you'll be smiling a lot more often.
So if you don't like it, you can blame Rosie.
Oh, it's brilliant. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, well, if our Rosie's good at one thing, it's makeup. So what else do you get?
Well, I got a top that I wanted from Gary and some nail polish off Mum. Yeah, it wasn't much.
Very nice.
Oh, it's Seb. Hiya.
Father, you've got a dead exciting love life,
I give over, you daft beggar. He's been working since 6. So who is he meant to have assaulted?
That's just the point. He hasn't.
So why do the police think it's him?
Are you kidding? They picked him up before, remember? And then he made him look stupid when that girl turned up in Mallorca or wherever it was. This is all to get their own back.
So what's he gonna do?
The time they're saying it happened, he was on his own in the flat. I'd give him an alibi, but I was out and about. So if they check CCTV, they're gonna know that I'm lying.
Right.
Bethany, listen,
Look,
yeah.
I know what you're gonna ask, but I can't give him an alibi.
So what you said after the last time you didn't come through for him was rubbish, was it? I'll do anything for you, Nathan. That's what you said.
I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna be late.
But Nathan,
Look, I have to go. I'm sorry.
I thought he'd come for his breakfast.
He couldn't, he's working.
Working where?
Why is he not at school? I've got to go. No, hang on a minute.
See you later, love you.
Our little girl, eh? Right, I got to go too. See you later.
Yeah, see you,
Tim.
My present was rubbish.
She seemed to like it.
We can only do what we can do.
So, what you've got right now is 25 grand, yeah?
Yeah, like I told your mum, we've got a big chunk of it already, so...
Yeah, so, and then we're going to get the rest from the sale of the flat and the florists.
How long's that going to take?
Well, I mean, we're both totally committed to this, so we'll get it sorted as soon as we can.
I presume Tracy knows, does she?
Well, this transaction's got nothing to do with Tracy, but yeah, she knows. So, Steve, what do you say, eh?
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. And thanks to you as well, Liz.
Yeah, you won't regret it.
Just so there are no misunderstandings, if a cash buyer does come along, we'd have to rethink.
Oh, you can't do that.
This is my pub, I can do what I like.
It's a bit harsh, Mum.
No, it's okay, Steve, it's fine. You know, you want to sell, we understand, don't we?
Yeah, of course we do.
Right. Okay, then I'll
get myself down the estate agents and give them a kick up the backside. Thanks again, Steve. It's great. Thanks, Liz. And, hey, this is a great new start for us.
Look at you.
Right, OK.
Bye, then.
Bye.
He's the last person who deserves a fresh start.
Ironic, really, when I just want everything to go back to the way it was.
Oh, OK. So, seeing as you're here, you can tell me what this lad of yours likes to eat. So, I've got mince, so the options basically are I could do a lasagna or spaghetti bolognese or shepherd's pie, or I could do a chilli. Actually, having said that, last time I made one, nobody ate it. So. What do you think?
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think he's going to be able to come.
Really? Why's that?
He texted me something about work.
What, and he can't get out of it? He works in a tanning salon. It's not exactly Microsoft.
That's not very nice.
Yeah, well, there's me thinking it's not very nice that he's made some lame excuse because he doesn't want to come for his tea. Or that he's left it till last minute and I've dragged a screaming baby around the supermarket.
You can't blame Nathan that Harry's in a strop.
The trouble with you is you hear what you want to hear. Well, hear this. Nathan not turning up, not cool. Right, believe me. He should want to meet me, if for the only reason that it's going to get me off your back. Because now I'm thinking, well, why does he not want to come?
Look, he'll come, OK? Yeah, I think you're right. He's probably just nervous or something. I've got to get back to school.
Wait, just hang about.
Look, I thought you'd be pleased. It's not easy to sell a backstreet boozer these days, you know.
I know. It's just... with it being him. And her.
Toya?
Well, yeah. I mean, who's to say we don't get way down the line and then she suddenly gets a guilty conscience and pulls out? I mean, let's face it. Leanne is not exactly going to be overjoyed when she discovers that we got some of the money to fight for Oliver from her sister.
Well, I'm hoping it won't come to that.
Well, I don't think you should keep your hopes up. Leanne can be a right stubborn so-and-so.
Not as much as you think.
What?
We had a chat about access. I didn't say anything because, you know, she's worried about Nick.
Right. Well, that's great.
Yeah. You know, he's such a cute little bundle, isn't he, Oliver?
Oh, I'm really pleased. Really pleased. What exactly did she say?
Just that she'll sort it out for me to see him.
When?
Well, I don't know. Just have to wait, I suppose.
Well, no. You've given her enough time. You need to give her a call and get this sorted now.
See ya. The cavalry. Bye.
Oh, see ya. Oh, you look a bit rough. Oh, yeah, cheers. Sorry, do you want a coffee? Oh, yeah, I'd love one. I keep making them, but then forgetting to drink it. Oh, there's somebody I'd like to forget. Steve Flaming McDonald. That's the third time today. What about Oliver? Well, there is no other reason, is there? You know, I've got him on one side pushing for access, and then I've got Nick on the other side.
Look, the thing is, right, you can't worry about what those two want. They're grown-ups. This little fella's the only one you should be worrying about.
Yeah, well, I'm doing my fair share of that and all. Got to check up at the doctor's later, so hopefully.
Oh, look at him. He's going to be fine. Yes, you are.
Yeah. So, has he forgiven you for not wanting to go for the pub, then? Oh, Toya, you haven't agreed.
He really wants this, Lee. It's going to be a fresh start for both of us.
He's an alcoholic.
Yeah, we're not kids. It'll be fine.
Really?
He's promised.
Ah, Peter breaks promises as easily as people breathe.
Yeah, well, not this time. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, well, I hope you're right. Because if he starts drinking again, it could kill him.
All right.
Have you heard anything?
They'll have his phone anyway. I don't know what else I can do.
You don't have to do anything. I'm going to go and tell them that he was with me. He's my boyfriend. Anyway, I know he'd do the same for me, so...
Yeah, of course he would. This is where you need to go.
Is this order right?
Sorry, what?
A
According to your list, Kurt's supposed to be taking 14 dozen of the black lace pants to Chamberlain's.
Yeah?
Chamberlain's?
Carter's, sorry. Carter's.
Are you drunk or something?
Don't be daft.
Well, come on then, what is it?
Maria's coming home today. Out for good behaviour.
I've told you, you do not want to go there.
Now, I know that. But what if she's good to her word? And spills her guts to Eva?
No, she hasn't so far.
Yeah, well, maybe she wanted to be there for the fallout.
She wouldn't. And anyway, look, she knows it's all in the past, and it is in the past, eh?
Yes. Look, I love Eva. I don't want to lose her.
Peggy wants to know, is it Chamberlain's or Carter's?
Look, I'll sort it.
You could always play it through Aidan's little speaker thingy. I'm just saying, babe, we're working out a playlist for Maria's welcome home party.
OK, well, maybe we could sort out this order for Carter's first. That's OK with you two?
Yeah.
I hear you want to make a statement about Nathan Curtis. Right, come through here. And how did you know he'd been arrested?
His work colleague told me.
And you're his girlfriend, you say? Funny. He didn't mention you.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to protect me. My mum, she's dead strict. Doesn't really want me to see someone that's a bit older.
Maybe your mum's got a point.
Look, I'm just here because I can prove you've arrested the wrong person. I just want to tell the truth, that's all.
The truth. That's good. And you do understand it's a serious assault we're talking about.
But he didn't do it. Nathan was with me.
And where were you, exactly?
At his flat.
And what were you doing?
Sorry.
Did you have a meal? Watch telly? What?
I don't really remember. I just know that I was with him on that date because I wrote it in my school diary.
So, what time did you get there?
Just before 6. I remember I checked my phone because I thought it was late.
Did anyone else see you arrive?
I mean, what was I thinking? A shepherd's pie? I'm turning into one of these middle-aged housewife types.
Well, you're not like any housewife I've ever met.
Great.
Oh, do you mind? Right. Going back to work. I'll take the kids out. The tea later or something, but good luck with the boyfriend.
No, he's the one going to need the look. She's tough, this one.
You're telling me. See ya.
What if we don't like him?
Oh, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, eh? But right now, I think we've got the place to ourselves.
Stop it. No.
Yeah, but, Toya. Yeah, I understand, but Leanne was never going to be behind it anyway, was she? You can't worry about what Leanne or Tracy or anybody else thinks. You speak to Tracy, and you think that's a good idea, do you? No, you go for it. She's less likely to use violence on you, I suppose. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Listen, I better go see this estate agent. All right. I'll catch you later. I love you too.
Right, we need to get some more sausages well out the freezer. Is everything all right? What's this?
It's a bonus.
A bonus for what?
Call it a discretionary payment.
Oh, thanks, but no thanks.
I insist.
No, look, I know you mean well, Roy, but I'm not a charity case. Well, not yet, anyway.
not a charity case, but, well, you are, I hope, my friend, so please.
What am I supposed to do with it?
That's entirely up to you.
What's up?
Homework, that's all something to do. 10 minutes on my own, the cappuccino heaven, don't tell me that.
Well, Sally's the same. She's like, Tim, do the hoovering, Tim, do the windows.
You are a window cleaner.
I was, now I'm a businessman that needs to contemplate.
Contemplate what? You're naval?
Oh, yeah, how's...
Oliver? Yeah, he's great. Leanne's taking him for his checkup.
Oh, are you going to go?
I can't.
Ah, thought you were like hands-on super dad.
No, I tried, but we've got this tea party at the bistro at 4:30. I need to be there.
And you're poking your nose in why?
Peter's my partner.
Oh, please. I've had face packs on longer than the two of you have been partners.
Look, I know you're rattled about Peter putting this place on the market.
Oh, observant too.
And I can see why. I mean, it's a good little business you've built up here. Can't have been easy, I know.
The clock is ticking, Toya, so just get to the point.
Look, the thing is, if it means that much to you, why aren't you throwing your hat in the ring?
What, you mean to buy it?
You're a businesswoman. Go to the bank, get a loan, why not?
Because I don't have any assets. In fact, I don't actually own anything. I don't do the lottery. And last time I looked, there weren't many millionaires checking out the FTSE 100 over a bacon farm in Roy's. So, you know, all in all, I haven't got much to show for 40 years on this godforsaken planet.
Look, Tracy, listen, right? We both know that you're smart enough to blow most business people around here out the water. So what it comes down to is whether you want this place enough to fight for it. And as for the bank, well, you don't know till you ask, do you? OK, I'm done.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Oh, hey, Chloe. You okay?
Yeah, fine. Sorry, I'm gonna have to go.
Hey, wait. Just hold on. What's wrong? Has something happened?
Oh, it's just my ex. He's been following me. You know, turning up at the house.
Yeah, seriously. Well, you need to call the police.
I did.
Right.
I denied it, so
Okay.
now it's his word against mine.
Oh, hey, look, nothing's gonna happen, okay? You'll be fine. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a lift home and I'll get you inside. Okay? Come on. Get in there.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Nathan!
Hey, there's my girl.
Oh my God, I was so scared.
Hey, babe, you're amazing. To be honest, I wasn't expecting anything, you know, after last time.
Yeah, well, I was an idiot before.
Hey, you're there for me this time.
Yeah, like you've been there for me.
Always. Come on, let's go round to yours. I'm starving.
You've already given me a card. Yeah, well, me and Kev thought we'd get you another one. You are kidding me.
Happy birthday, sweetheart.
Oh. I can't take all this. Yes, she can. We thought she deserved it, didn't we?
Yeah.
You can't afford it. Yeah, I can. That's enough of it now. Just, you know, as long as you spend it on something special, don't go frittering it away, OK? Thank you. You're welcome. Love you.
Love you.
Thanks, Kev. Right, give me 100 quid bonus.
And you thought it was a good idea to give the whole lot Faye?
Well, yeah, I did as it goes. I think that kid's had enough of living hand to mouth. Make a start on the tea.
Oh, wow, you look hot. You just want a hot Bethany, don't think you're trying to upstage you, though.
Oh. Right, do you think I should go and get changed?
No, I'm yanking your chain. Seriously, though, you do look really fit.
Well, at least I made an effort.
I'm down with the kids, me. This is the crumpled could never make it as a hipster look. What do you think?
I love it.
Yeah?
It's only yours. Mum, this is Nathan.
Hiya.
Hey, Johnny. What are you doing here? Where's Kirk?
Back in emergency. Anyway, I thought you and me could have a little chat.
So what can I get you to drink?
Tea's fine. Cheers. Something smells good.
Oh, yeah, it's shepherd's pie. Can I help? No, it's fine. Me and Gary were going to sort this thing.
Thanks for inviting me, by the way.
You have got to be kidding me. The guy's older than I am. Shh. This is ridiculous. No, we can't just sit down with this guy like we're cool with it, can we? I've got to take him outside and say something.
Oh, no, shush. I don't want you to say anything.
Sarah, you can't seriously be fine with this.
It's fine. If he leaves, she's going to be straight out after him. So just let me think for a minute. Just let me think how to handle this, right? And I don't want you to say anything. Okay? Okay?
Okay.
Oh, I'm really nervous.
We're back in Coronation Street in half an hour.
Let's get in the car and we can talk.
No, we can talk now. Johnny. Why exactly are you here?
It's Aidan. He's got himself in a bit of a state about you coming home. About what you might say. Do.
Sorry, let me get this right. You've come to talk to me on behalf of your 30-odd-year-old son.
Doesn't know I'm here. Anyway, 30-odd or not, he's still my lad, and if he's upset, then I'm upset.
Yeah, well, I'm very sorry about that.
Maria, what happened between you and Aidan?
What happened was that we slept together. And from what I remember, he enjoyed it.
Look, you've every right to be angry with him. But Eva's been a good friend to you. Does she really deserve to be hurt because of a stupid fling?
Well, if it was just a stupid fling, why did he tell me he was going to leave her, eh?
You felt trapped. Listen, this isn't easy for either of you, I know that. But Eva, well... Liam loves the pair of them, you know that, don't you?
I can't believe you're using Liam.
I'm not. It's just that, well, now you're out, it could be a fresh start. Clean slate, eh? And how about I give you and the lad a few treats? Make up for lost time. I'll buy you a holiday later on if you want.
In exchange for my silence. You sound just like your son. Stuff your life. Stuff your treats.
This is great.
Oh, thank you. It's my mum's recipe.
Yeah? I don't get too many home-cooked meals these days.
No? I imagine you left home quite some time ago.
At Nathan's, we always have takeaways.
Sorry. Typical bachelor.
So you've never been married, then?
No. Couple of close shaves.
Really? How old were they?
That's got nothing to do
No, babes.
with...
It's fine.
No, I am sorry. How old are you, exactly?
35. But to be honest, I'd be the same if a bloke like me started dating my 16-year-old daughter. The fact is, when we met, Bethany told me she was 20.
Yeah, sorry.
To be honest, if I'd known the truth, I'd never have gone there. But once I found out, what can I say? It's too late.
All clear.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I never thought I could be so scared of someone that I know.
Yeah, well, hey, you're safe now. How about I get you a drink?
Oh, can I have a scotch, please?
Scotch coming up.
You think you know someone? I mean, you know, this is a man that I've loved, you know, trusted. Well, I've told him things that I've never told anyone.
Hey, you can't let him get to you like this. Drink that beer.
I know, it's just that it seems that there's so much anger in him. Right, listen, thank you so much for this. No, I don't think I could have come back here on my own.
Ah, it's all right. Not a problem.
Right. You better be getting back.
No, I don't. I'm fine. Anyway, not my style to leave a damsel in distress.
She's a very talented young woman, your daughter.
Yes, I know.
Oh, sorry, of course you do.
It's why, you know, I think it's very important that she gets all her qualifications.
Mum?
No, your mum's right. And believe me, all I want to do is what's best for Bethany, which is why her education is my top priority. Yeah?
So, if Leanne is giving you access, you won't have to pay for a solicitor. That means I don't have to sell my half.
Yeah. But I've still got to pay off Michelle, haven't I? Who's got what, buy half a pub?
Oh, dear. Don't tell me it's got so bad you're having to literally pull punters in off the street now.
So, it's her birthday. What have you bought her? A long time since I was a teenager, but from memory, I would say you're going to be well and truly done. Back in your bedroom on your PlayStation.
I don't know what I should get her. Everything costs so much.
Oh, and here is the birthday girl. Many happy returns, Faye.
Thank you. You've not forgot that you're going to have tea, have you?
He spoke of nothing else all day.
No, I've not forgotten. And where are you going now?
Just agree, he's got me a present.
Oh, that's nice of him, isn't it?
Yeah. You won't believe what Mum and Kev gave me. But I'll catch you later, yeah?
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, Faye. You are seriously going to have to up your game. Yeah, maybe this will help.
Cheers.
Spend it wisely, young man.
How was your checkup?
How did you know I had
We just wanted to have a word.
Yeah, well, now's not a good time.
It's about his access.
Yeah, because you said you'd be in touch and...
Right, well, not here.
No, of course not. Where?
We'll go to yours where the whole street's not listening, eh?
Well, it just seems the older you get, the less you listen to.
Since when did Dave ever listen to you?
I mean, take tonight, for instance. Bethany's got this boyfriend, and Sarah's invited him round for his tea. He's a bit older, I think.
Stood up by a vicar. First time for everything, I suppose. So, she giving him the once-over then, eh?
Absolutely. And I knew they wanted me to make myself scarce, even though I've met more Nathans than the rest of them put together.
How old is he exactly, this Nathan?
No idea. I'm guessing 19, 20, no idea. And that's another thing. I mean, I've been through all this with Sarah when she was young. I mean, I know about teenagers going off the rails.
It's been good to meet you, and I hope, well, I hope I've set your mind at rest.
Yeah, it's been good to meet you too.
Well, see you, and
Thanks.
thanks again.
Take care. See you later.
I don't know what it is, but when he opens his mouth, I just want to punch him.
Gary.
What? Your 16-year-old daughter's dating a middle-aged man and you're fine with it?
He's not middle-aged, and of course I'm not fine with it.
Well, from where I was sitting, it looked that way.
Right, I don't want to lose her. So what do you expect
Sarah,
me to
are you
do?
seriously telling me that it's normal for a guy like that to be dating a kid? Because it wasn't so long ago that you were thinking something totally different when you thought that I was after Bethany, and you'd have been right.
All right, again, I'm asking you. Because I don't want to alienate her, so what do I do?
Something. We should have done something.
No, Gary, there's no we. I'm the parent. I'm the one that's got to make decisions about my child. You know something? It's not always easy.
OK, well, good luck with that, yeah? Let's just hope you don't live to regret this.
Where are you going?
Here we are. I made you one anyway, Leanne.
You said we could come to an arrangement when I'm here. Well, we're here, you know, to help.
Yes, I know. All he wants is what any dad would want, a chance to bond with his son.
I know it's not ideal. I know that better than anyone. I've given up everything I love, everything I cherished, because... Where's my son? And I want him in my life, Leanne.
No, but it's not just about you, is it?
Okay. Yeah, look, I get it, but don't he deserve to know that I'm here for him, that I love him, isn't that what every kid should know?
Could I hold him? Yeah.
Hello. Now then. Oh, you are a handsome boy. Yes, you are. Oh, look at his little face, Steve. Oh. Oh. Leanne, would you mind if... could we have a photo? Oh, it means such a lot.
Yeah.
Get your phone, Steve.
Hey, just press the heavy tape button.
Yeah.
Oh, can I? Oh.
Yeah, go on, whatever.
Watch his head.
Yeah.
Right, ready? Ready? Right, yeah, got it. Yeah. Right, give me. Oh, come on, little man.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. Come on, let's put you back in here. Right, I'll have a word with Nick then.
Yeah, well, you've said that before.
And you think that's an easy conversation, do you?
No, we don't. Hey, and thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Right, come on then.
They've not tagged you yet, then, have they?
Nope, that's later on. So, honestly, how are you bearing up?
Well, you know, some days I feel like I can take on the world, and then others I just want to curl up into a little ball and hide away. Mostly the latter.
I'm so sorry, Michelle.
After Rory died, I thought, you know what, this is it. This is as bad as it gets.
I know how that feels.
I know you do.
I mean, to cheat on you's bad enough, but the way he's twisted the knife... I think I'd want to kill him.
Oh, well, don't you worry. He's going to find out the hard way. You can't go trampling over people and get away with it. Her and all.
Eva. Welcome home.
To be fair, Eileen's been really good to me, but trying to get in that bathroom in the morning, I don't know what that woman does in there.
Well, let's just say the ageing process has been kinder to some than to others. And I bet she has low lighting. Oh, have you hurt yourself?
Oh, yeah, I was, well, before I came here, I was in a relationship, and let's just say it wasn't a good one.
And he did that to you?
Believe me, Gail, that's nothing.
Well, it's not nothing. It's abuse or it's assault, but it's not nothing. How long did it go on for?
Longer than it should have. You know, it's the usual story. I loved him, and I thought he loved me, and then I got into debt. Well, he got me into debt, and let's just say it wasn't a healthy relationship.
Oh, please tell me it's all in the past.
Yeah. Listen, I better get going.
Oh, really?
Right, I want to grab a bath while I can.
It's been nice.
Yeah, it has.
Where's your friend gone?
For a bath.
Oh, right.
How's Oliver?
Oh, that's great. Lovely.
And what about Steve?
Oh, well, he's been very quiet, yeah.
Well, maybe he's seen sense.
I'm not counting on it.
Do you want a drink?
No, you're all right.
Don't be like that. Come on. I had to bribe David to babysit so I can come out.
I'm not being like anything, you were right. How you deal with Bethany, none of my business.
Look, I know that you have her best interests at heart, and that is really sweet. And I also know that you're right about him and her.
Right, well, that's something, I suppose.
And look, of course I don't want her going out with someone like him. If I'm honest, I'd rather she not go out with anyone until she's like 25, 30. You can see how much she likes him, though. And the thing is, with everything that's happened over this last year with the bullying, you know, everything else, someone like Nathan wanting to go out with her, that is an ego boost. She's not going to want to give that up.
So what you're saying, it's a waiting game.
Believe me, if I tell Bethany that she can't see him anymore, then that is just going to make her even more determined to carry on. Because I know what I was like when I was her age. Oh, I just don't want to lose her, Gary.
Oh, no. I know.
You know, at least if they're under my roof, then I know where she is and what she's up to. I just want to be a good mum, that's all.
Yeah, you are a good mum. Jay?
Although, persuading her to bring him back to our madhouse again is going to be a tough one.
And then I'll come over to Uncle Kirk's, OK? Oh, I love you too, sweetheart. Bye. What's that? That's Steve's email. What are you looking for?
I don't know.
Just let it go, Michelle. He's hurt you enough.
I know, but if he was having an affair, then I need to know.
Why? What difference will it make?
Because when we were together, I just felt like I was on solid ground, do you know what I mean? And now I just feel like there's nothing there.
Come here.
So what'd your mum get you?
100 quid.
For real?
But I don't want to waste it. I want to spend it on something special, you know, something I can keep.
Tattoos?
Yeah, right.
No, I'm being serious. Right, one for you, one for me, identical.
We're not old enough.
You're not scared about what your mum will say, are you?
Okay, let's do it. Right, nearly there. Hey, I tell you what, they certainly didn't come from Debs, did they?
They're gorgeous, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. So, how come that you're able to work, you know? Like, I mean, how'd you fit it in with school and that?
Well,
What's going on?
the thing is,
He's been excluded. What for?
well, I hit some lad.
Oh, great. Hey, I tell you what, Faye, you certainly know how to pick him, don't you? I'll give you that.
That's not fair. You don't know what he was...
I don't know what. I tell you what I do know. I know that my daughter's going out with somebody who beats people up. That's what I know.
Because of what he was saying about me. He was slagging me off and Seb was just sticking up for me.
Why? What was he saying?
It don't matter, but it's me who's got him excluded, not him.
Right. Well, at least you managed to get yourself some work, haven't you?
Yeah, well, you know, Pat's a good bloke, so...
Pat Phelan.
Yeah. All right.
Hiya. Oh, by the way, David said thanks for using the milk. He's gone to bed. Ugh, never mind, David. Oh, and also, Mum, thanks for being so cool with, well, I should have told you that he was older. That much older.
Yeah, you should. I was that close to dishing up turkey dinosaurs for tea.
Well embarrassing. Anyway, thank you.
Well, you might have something else to thank me for. Well, it's Gary's idea, actually.
What was?
We are gonna look for a place together.
Seriously?
3 bedrooms, so a room for Harry and Jake when he comes to stay, and then that means you can have a room of your own, so somewhere to listen to music, you can do your homework in peace, and it means if Nathan comes to stay the night, you've got somewhere to stay.
Sounds great. Yeah. Yeah, really great.
Love you. And you know how to use these. Be careful.
Hey, sis.
Hey, Kirk.
Come in.
Hey, come here, you! Oh, I've missed you so much, Liam.
Oh, well, he's missed you and all. Welcome home, babe.
Oh, thanks, Eva.
Pop the cart, Kirky.
Yep.
Ooh, champagne.
Careful.
Watch me wave.
Yep.
You meant to pick her up?
Now watch your face.
Come on, not done.
What
did you say?
I
was only trying to talk some sense into her.
Right, first things first, grab hold of that.
Oh, listen, I'm dead sorry I wasn't there to pick you up. Mr. Connor needed me to sort some stock out, health and safety inspection.
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
I'll get the nibbles. And wait till you see the cake Eva's made you. It's blinding.
Really? Thank you. Well, cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Do you know, I just want to say thank you. To all of you for this, and most importantly for looking after this little rascal for me, especially Eva and Aidan. You know, I think you're amazing people. And you're an amazing couple. I mean that. Now, all I want is to get back to normal with my little man. So cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Cheers. Well, she's worked hard on that florist.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just not sure that when a bank manager looks at Tracy, the first thing they say is a businesswoman or a safe investment.
Well, let's just hope it's the fella, eh? Because if anyone can convince a man to part with the cash, it's your sister.
Yeah, true. But look, if she don't come up with enough, the estate agent's confident that somebody's going to put an offer in. And we've just got to hope that that's going to be enough to cover the shortfall.
My money's on Tracy.
Well, you're nothing if not optimistic.
Well, I've had to be. Right, I'm gonna get this pudding. Oh, it's like 5,000 calories a slice. It's so bad, but it's so good. A bit like you.
Is that right?
I can't even believe they thought I'd be happy with it. And I'm not playing gooseberry to them. I'd be babysitting Harry and Jake.
Yeah, doesn't sound like too much fun.
They even suggested you staying over. No, thank you.
Yeah, much better you staying here, I reckon.
Yeah, me too. Hang on.
Hello.
Hi.
Why is it so dark?
Grant, everyone's in bed.
How was your tea?
Yeah, good. I'll be up in a minute.
Yeah. Night night.
Night. To be honest, I think it's just as bad staying here.
You know, you can always stay at mine. Anytime you like.
Really?
You're my girl, aren't you? You proved that today with the cops, putting yourself on the line.
Do anything for you, you know that.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I've got an early start.
I wish I was with you now.
Yeah. Oh, me too. Good night, beautiful. It has been a good day. And tomorrow we get to show off our new star attraction. Oh.
Well, in the final series of Broadchurch tonight, already traumatised by what happened to her, Trish is getting some worrying messages. There's new drama next, before Davina McCall is joined by Boy George tonight for her week hosting The Nightly Show, new at 10.
Just tell her from me that blokes are more trouble than they're worth. Well, most of them anyway.
I will do, thanks, Anna.
Oh.
Sorry. Manchester tart. What did you just call me? Please, Anna. Oh, but if the shoe fits. Oh, give it a rest, will you? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you talking to me, or are you too busy copying off with someone else's fella?
Tell you, it's been forever and you're still not over it. Get a grip. Ladies, do you not think it's a little bit early for this? Can you not just agree to disagree, eh? Do you think you can do that?
Yeah, I can. Okay, so can I, as long as you keep out my way. Look, I am sorry, you know. Whatever.
Matching tattoos. They're romantic, isn't it?
Mm. So you got spare clothes?
Yeah, I nicked one of my mum's jackets and some of yours. I look 18 in them.
Hey! What? Aren't you meant to be at school? And shouldn't you be at work?
Oh, Pat's pretty laid back.
Oh, well, Faye's head teacher isn't. All right, we're going, sorry.
So it's all right by you, yeah? Me and Sarah moving in together.
Of course, yeah. I'm really happy for you.
And I can come round and help whenever you need me, OK? And I'll still see Jake all the time.
I know you will.
You'll have to tell me what his favourite tea is.
Why?
I could cook it for him, maybe.
Oh, yeah, of course. Well, he's saying it's mud pies and worms at the moment.
Yeah, Bethany was obsessed with snails when she was his age.
Oh, I bet it's all makeup and boys now, though, eh?
Yeah.
Right, anyway, I best get going before Sean eats all the best biscuits.
See ya. Wish it was boys.
Don't.
Yeah, that's great. OK, yeah, thanks, bye. So, where's the fruit bat?
The what?
Fruit bats, nocturnal animals. Oliver? Sleep in the day, wake at night. It's a joke.
Yeah, he's asleep, finally.
So, what are you doing this evening?
Oh, thought I'd hit a few bars, drink some cocktails, and then get a kebab on the way home.
Funny in the morning.
Actually, do you know what I'd really like to do? I just want to sit here and have one of them nice chocolate puddings that Robert does. Oh, will you get him to make me one? Actually, make it two.
Well, you might be able to do it in situ.
Hey?
That was an old mate of mine on the phone, top-notch solicitor. She said she'd meet us. You know, give us some advice about Steve.
We don't need any of this.
Oh, I mean, she'd normally charge a fortune, but she said she'd do it for a salad niçoise. Meet her in the bistro about 5:30.
Well, don't you think we're jumping the gun a bit? We can sort it ourselves.
Come on, early bird catches a baby, Lee.
Yeah, I know. I just think that we can sort it. I think Steve just...
OK, this is the best way of making sure Steve doesn't get access to Oliver. Bye.
I just don't think I'm going to be able to come. It's a school night.
Don't you want to meet my mates?
Yeah, of course I do.
Well, then, let me show you off.
OK.
Great. Wear that sexy dress I saw on your profile page. You look gorgeous in that.
OK.
I'll see you tonight.
OK, bye.
Who was that?
You are so obvious. I know you were listening.
Do you know, if I'd have been on the phone to a boy when I was your age, I would have been so nervous. It's like kids now, just more confident, I guess.
Well, I'm not a kid, and what are you talking about?
Just relationships when I was a teenager were just tougher.
Can't have been that tough. You managed to get up the duff at 12.
Yes, I did. Exactly. And I wouldn't recommend it.
Thanks.
Look, you know what I'm saying. I'm just... Look, I see a lot of me in you and, you know...
Not really.
I think you should go on the pill.
OK.
And use condoms. I mean, you just can't be too careful, but if you are using both, then you should be fine.
Yeah, I am fine.
And, you know, you can talk to me.
Yes, I know.
Because I'm not just your mum, I'm your best friend.
Oh, that is literally the saddest thing I have ever heard.
All right, clever clogs, I'm not your best friend, but I am a friend, aren't I?
Yes.
Yes, well, as a friend, I've booked you an appointment after school at the medical centre so we can get you on the pill. Yeah, and on the way home, maybe we could go and get some condoms.
Sounds lovely.
I just want your first time to be safe.
It's just nice to be getting back to normal.
Well, prison changes you, even if it's just a tiny bit. I know it did me.
Hey, you? Just because Audrey ain't in don't mean you can rock up whenever you want, you know.
I've not got Mrs. Chalmers till this afternoon. We've got plenty of time. Oh, show us your ankle.
David, that's very forward.
Look at that! You're right, little Asbo, aren't you? Should be on Red Wreck drinking cider.
David.
She knows I'm only messing.
Go and make me a brew and you're forgiven.
Yeah, I best do, Anna, or else you might have a shiv in your pocket.
Well, what?
Come on, you're an ex-con girl. You should know what one of them is.
David, I really do wish you wouldn't call me that. And no, I do not know what a... What was it?
A shiv. It's just what they call a weapon in prison. He thinks he's funny.
Yeah.
Yes, well, you're not. You got any plans tonight, Mary?
You're joking, aren't you? She's got to be in before sundown.
Oh, David, will you stop being so wicked?
Seriously, what time is your curfew? Do you fancy an early drink in Rovers beforehand?
Yeah, I'd love a drink, but I'm steering clear of the Rovers and its new barmaid.
Why?
Toya. I already had a run-in with her once today.
All right, stuff the Rovers then. Drinks at mine before your ankle starts bleeping. Your Liam can play with my two.
Yeah, go on then.
Look, nobody looks like that in real life.
Some people do.
What, first thing in the morning? Eating your breakfast with that much lippy on? It's stupid. I do like them pyjamas, though. We should get something like that.
Both of us?
Well, yeah, we can both do matching, can't we?
What are you doing?
It says we should go to room 1.
No, it says I should go to room 1.
Oh.
Well, you'll be okay out here, won't you? We don't both need to go in, do we?
No, I suppose not.
I knew it was going to be one of them days today. First of all, I got a mouthful in Rise, and next some stupid woman spilled hair dye on my top.
A mouthful of who?
Toya. Do you know she thinks she's so much better than me, yeah?
Yeah, well, they're like that, aren't they, both of them? Her and Leanne. Looking round all holier than thou. Want to watch themselves.
I thought you were going out today.
I am later. Didn't you just come back to change your top?
Yes, I did. It's one of my favourites, this, and all. Oh, I'm going over to David's tonight after work for a drink. You going to be all right?
Yes, Maria. I'm not some puppy that you have to keep company, you know. I'm okay on my own.
No. Mind you, got to be back from curfew at 7 o'clock anyway. Should we have a girly night in? Get our PJs on and watch a Tom Hardy film. What do you think?
Yeah, whatever, yeah.
Michelle, stop torturing yourself with this.
I'm not tortured, I'm fine.
You've got to admit, it's a little bit...
A little bit what?
Bunnies and hot water spring to mind.
Oh, yeah, thanks for your support, cheers.
Look, I seriously doubt he's been snapping photos. He's probably been too busy crying over what he's lost with you, hasn't he?
You want to bet?
Thanks for coming. It's my fiancée, Leah.
Hi. Table 4 would like to give their condiments to the chef.
You what?
Oh, it's a joke. Condiments, compliments. I thought it was funny. Clearly, I was wrong.
How long have they been here?
Certificates.
I just got here, why?
Oh, Michelle's coming in a bit.
Would you want time to get out?
No, we can't do that.
Hey, sorry I'm running late. I got caught up.
Right,
No, I'm leaving now anyway.
well, look, there's no rush, is there? I mean, once you leave it a few hours...
No, I'm in the mood for that melty chocolate raspberry thing you do.
Well, I could bring it over if you like. You know, home delivery and all that.
No, it's fine. I need to get out anyway. I'm going a bit stir-crazy. Aren't you working?
Well, I can nip out.
No, it's fine. I'm on my way.
No, don't come now.
Why not?
Well, I didn't want to upset you, but Leanne and Nick are here, and I thought you'd maybe rather not see them. Michelle? Michelle?
Whilst the pill will protect you against pregnancy, it won't protect against STIs.
You can't tell my mum anything, can you? Doctor and patient and all that. You have to keep everything I say to yourself, yeah?
That's right.
OK, well, I don't need the pill because I've already got the implant.
But your mother doesn't know.
No, she'd flip. But you can't say anything, can you?
Not without your say-so. But I would encourage you to talk to your mum. She was your age once.
I will do.
The implant won't protect against STIs either.
I know, yeah.
So you are using condoms as well?
Of course, yeah.
Well, here are some more. It's always good to have them.
Thanks.
Bethany, sex is emotional, especially with your first partner. You're both young and experiencing new things. Are you in a secure and loving relationship?
Yeah, defo. He's perfect.
Well, that's good to hear. Here, have a read of these. And Bethany, do try and talk to your mum. I bet she'll be a good listener.
And he's had no contact with Oliver since he was born?
None at all.
How about other members of his family? You mentioned the grandmother on the phone.
Yeah, Liz.
No contact either.
And so you're going for residence?
That's right. We want love her with us and just us.
Leanne?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You all right?
Me? Yeah, I'm happy as Larry. I'm just waiting for the fireworks.
What do you mean?
Are you going to say anything?
Tried to tell you this morning.
What have you done?
What's Leanne done, more like?
Who took the picture?
Oh, excuse me, sorry. If you look really closely, you can actually see your reflection in the mirror holding the phone. Got an eye for photography, actually. It's a lovely family
Oh,
photo.
shut your face.
Don't ever go at her. She's done me a favour.
She's only doing this to hurt me.
It's not all about you, you know.
Do you know what? You're hilarious. Every single word that comes out of your mouth is a lie.
No, that's not true.
You told me you didn't want Steve involved.
I don't.
Okay, but now you do. What happened to Oliver being our son?
Steve just wants to see him, that's all.
And you think that's okay?
He's his dad.
Thanks for the heads up.
No problem.
I take it you won't be one in the mains then?
No. So sorry.
You happy?
Well, I'm getting there.
Look, you got what you wanted. The life's a mess. Just leave it now, yeah?
I ain't kidding. I haven't even started yet. Well, he's working with that scumbag, and then I find out he's been excluded. I'm going to tell Faye she needs to get rid.
Were you never a teenager?
What?
Well, if your mum had said to you, leave a lad alone, what would you do?
Oh, fair enough.
Just keep an eye on her.
Yeah, well, it's him that I'm worried about. I mean, why can't you just find somebody nice?
Like Gary has, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, let's hope it lasts once they move in.
You what?
Well, they told me this morning they're shacking up together.
Why am I the last to find out about everything? Are you going to be all right in that flat on your own?
Not on my own, am I? Got Jake.
So you can take it first thing in the morning, or you can take it before you go to bed. Actually, you can take it any time during the day, but you've got to make sure that you take it at the same time every day.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, of course. Sorry. You know, sometimes I look at you and you're still just my little baby girl. I know, you're not a kid anymore, you're growing up. Can't stop you, can I, even if I try?
Mum.
Nah, I'm being embarrassing, I'll shut up.
No, thank you.
Oh.
For booking the appointment for me and for being cool about everything.
Hell, no problem. Right, how about me and you chick flick on the sofa?
Nathan's actually invited me over tonight.
Just two of you?
No, he's having like a little bit of a gathering, just a few of his mates, and he said he'll pick me up. Is it all right if I go? Please?
Yeah, of course it is, yeah. You just make sure you're back by 11 because you've got school tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks, Mum. Oh, all his friends are going to be really sophisticated.
Oh, you mean?
Right.
Right, I'm going to go and get ready. Thanks, bye.
For sure.
What do you think?
Like, it wasn't because of the pain. You know, I just didn't know where I'd look best.
Well, the whole point was that we was both getting tattoos.
Yeah, but I will get one. You believe me, don't you? You know I love you, yeah? And you love me too, yeah?
I've just had a scary bloke with metal sticking out of his face, stabbed him with a needle. Of course I love you.
Oi, MacDonald.
What your last naming me for, children?
Right, I want a word with you. Not just one. Don't be smart with me.
Come in.
Hey, what did you get then? Anything that'll fit me? Where's all your bags? I thought you were spoiling yourself. I didn't really see anything that I fancied. Everything was sold last season.
Oh, well, we can't have that, can we? I'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit. She don't even know.
Nicely done.
Thanks.
What do you think you're playing at?
Me, I'm not playing at anything. I mean, I'm quite good at pictionary.
Oh, you think you're so funny, don't you?
No, I think it's you that's the joke, Nick.
You what?
Well, you're getting so angry just because I want a relationship with Ollie.
Right, it's Oliver.
Well, I prefer Ollie.
Oh, are you so thick that you forgot I told you to stay away?
Or
what?
Well, you can't just come in here, threaten me in my pub. I mean, you might have been able to, Nick, but not now. I've got nothing left to lose. If I want to see my son, I will. Especially when his mum is quite happy for me to do so.
It's a one-off.
Oh, really? Is that why we're discussing maybe having joint custody?
She wouldn't say that.
Well, she may as well have. Look, it might help if you and Leanne, you know, just, like, talk.
All right, Roger.
Or what?
Right. Right. Listen.
No, you listen. How do you think the police will feel if I tell them about all these little threats? I mean, it's hardly the behaviour of a good dad, is it? Look, Nick, all I want to do is spend some time with Ollie, and I'd like to do that without too much fuss. I'll tell you another thing. I am going to be a good dad to Ollie. A proper dad. And I'll fight anybody who gets in my way.
See when the stairs on. 1 sec.
It is now.
That's it.
Yeah.
I just thought there'd be more girls here.
Oh, Nate's more of a bloke's bloke, that's all. Just chill out, will you?
Do I look okay?
You look gorgeous. You always do.
I just don't want Nathan's mates to think I'm a kid. I don't want to embarrass him.
You're a knockout. Nathan won't be with you if you weren't. He's got high standards. Not your thing.
What?
The wine.
No, it's nice.
I prefer a vodka and coke.
Yeah, me too.
Ooh. But Nathan thinks that's common.
Sorry, I've been neglecting you. Just got to do the rounds, you know.
It's all right.
I'm all yours now, though. You having fun?
Yeah, it's great.
You introduced her to everybody.
No, I thought you'd be better at that.
Oh, you look beautiful.
Thanks.
I have a stunning girlfriend. I haven't paid you any attention.
It's all right.
No, it isn't. I don't deserve you.
So, I had a hair in the curling tongs, right? And I don't know whether it was a hair or the appliance or me being an idiot or what, but the hair just got completely stuck to him. I couldn't get it off.
So what did you do?
Well, the only thing I could do, I just sort of snipped one end off and I said it's fashionable to have one side shorter than the other.
And did she believe you?
Not only that, right, she got a mate to come in the very next day and have the exact same thing.
No, you're kidding.
Yeah, Carly couldn't stop laughing at me. So,
Can't I've got to get home before my tag goes off.
it's like a rubbish Krypton factor, innit?
Yeah, it's more like Monopoly. There's no prize, but if I lose, I go straight to jail.
Well, the Maria I know would have downed that.
What, all that?
Yeah, unless you're, too much of a wimp.
Oh, an ex-con. Well, I had me, aren't I?
Well, prove it then.
What are you two giggling at?
I'm a bloke, man. Blokes don't giggle.
You reckon? Sorry about that.
All right.
Gotta go. Liam! Oh, thanks for tonight, David.
Delightful company, gales, cheesy bites. What more could you want?
Everyone's been tiptoeing around me telling me how horrible prison must have been, but you've made me feel normal again and not like a weirdo, so thanks.
Anytime.
Yeah, it was all right, but it just never really felt like home. Not really.
Yeah, I've not been to Italy. Love to go one day. If you met the right woman.
If I went to Milan, I'd never come back.
I miss the pizza and the shops, but I prefer Weatherfield. I like being around my family, even if they do drive me mad.
Shall we get another drink?
You having a good time? She certainly dressed the part, hasn't she?
You like what you see, yeah?
Yeah. I'd like to see a bit more.
No, I told you, mate, it's not the right time.
Yeah, well, I've never liked being told what to do. You know that.
Yeah, it's because you're impatient.
She mentioned family. It's a bit risky.
No, they're not a problem.
Well, how long then?
I promise you, when she's ready, you will be the first to know.
Right. Cheers.
I don't like this wine.
It is horrible.
You having a good time?
Yeah, I was worried that no one would want to talk to me, but your mate was dead nice.
My mates are nice. Trust me, they'll all love you when they get to know you.
Putting the grown-ups to shame, meet a host of talented youngsters next in New Little Big Shots with Dawn French. And a meat supply issue leaves Joyce fuming until Leslie has a bright idea. The new series of comedy Benidorm continues at 9, and joining this week's host Davina McCall, Paddy McGuinness and Julian Clary are guests on New The Nightly Show at 10.
I can't think of any more ways I can apologise.
I don't want you to apologise. I just want to understand how you could go behind my back.
I tried to explain.
No, you tried to justify it, and that's really different.
But if Michelle hadn't got involved...
Oh, right. So Michelle's to blame now. Michelle didn't do this. You did.
All right, fine. Fine, what is it you want to hear? OK, I admit it, I caved in, because do you know what? I am tired. I'm tired of all this. I'm tired of the constant sniping. I'm tired of the rowing. I am just tired. Motherhood's supposed to be a blessing, not one long flaming Barney.
We had an agreement with Steve.
Steve broke. Next. Oliver, he's Steve's son. Simple as that. And we could hire 100 solicitors and spend thousands of pounds, but in 12 months' time, that would still be true.
All right, so we just roll over to it.
No. We just come to some amicable agreement.
Yeah, but he threatened to report me to the police.
Steve, he's just all talky. It never would have gone through.
Oh, you know that for a fact, do you? You know that for because you two are just so in tune.
Look, he's just saying it out loud. He probably even forgot he said it.
Well, I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten what he promised us.
So what is it you want, then? One long, drawn-out fight that we can't win?
No, I just thought for once we could have a united front. Because I don't know whose side you're on.
Oh, wow, that is really not fair.
Fair? Fair? None of this is fair. Nothing about this is fair. And when you say you're tired, I don't think you're tired. I think you're just tired of us. Ugh.
I've got a tattoo.
You got a tattoo?
Yeah. I did it with Seb yesterday. What's the big deal?
You're kidding me, right? You're under the legal age.
Oh, my God. I'm going to start calling you PC Buzzkill. Tell me that this doesn't look sick.
It looks a bit red.
Yeah, that's totally normal.
What's up?
I was just showing Corrie my amazing tattoo.
Yep, an amazing red tattoo. So come on then, let's see yours.
Well, Seb hasn't had his done yet.
What?
Well, he didn't know where to get it.
So much for his and hers tats.
Yeah, well, not that it's any of your business, but I'm designing my own.
What? Since when? You don't like mine?
Did I say that? Ask you what you've gone and done. You spoiled my surprise.
What surprise?
I was thinking about getting a picture of you on my shoulder.
Oh, my God.
Right, well, if I was you, I'd get someone to take a look at that.
He's really starting to get on my wick.
A tattoo of my face? Seriously? That's so romantic.
So I was thinking about it.
Whatever. Craig's really making me paranoid. Does this look okay to you?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's really itchy.
You'll put me off my balm. Come on up already.
For
some unknown reason, Lily has just made me run with her all the way to the childminders.
Well, I think you can blame your niece for that. Lily was complaining that Christmas was too far away, so Bethany told her to run everywhere, speed up time.
All right, that'll explain why she kept on asking me if it was tomorrow, then.
Fancy a brew?
No, I'm gonna get on. But seriously, I love the kids to bits and everything, but sometimes I feel like the salon is the only sane place in my life.
Well, I suppose that'll have a lot to do with Maria.
Yeah, suppose.
There's no suppose about it. Kindred spirits is what you two are.
Kindred spirits?
Well, I just mean you've got a lot in common. Home-wise, work-wise, relationship-wise.
I never realised you were such a fan.
Well, we've had our differences in the past, granted, but she's always been like a granddaughter to your gran. Well, not a granddaughter, because that would make her your sister. No, more like an unofficial goddaughter.
Right, this is getting weird now.
Oh, I'm just saying that sometimes happiness can be found right under your nose.
What? No! No, no!
Well, there's a lot of chemistry there.
Is there? No,
I know what I can see, and stranger things have happened.
Has it? It hasn't, Mum. You're crazy.
I think the boy doth protest too much.
I think my mum need of professional helpers.
It says here I need to have my maternity leave talk with management sooner rather than later. They reckon the longer I leave it, the more stressful it can be.
Mm-hmm.
This is funny. Apparently, I need to watch The Hunchback of Notre Dame and copy Quasimodo to get my pregnant posture right.
Victor Hugo wrote it.
Sorry?
The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
You've not been listening to a single word I've been saying, have you?
I'll get it.
Hi.
The downstairs door was unlocked.
Oh, yeah, there's a problem with the latch.
Is Adam about?
No. He's in Canada on business.
Ah, so we weren't all talk.
Hiya, can I help?
You already have done Hun. I suspect this must be yours.
What? This is my jumper. How've you...
I slept over a couple of weeks ago and had to borrow it. I know it were dead cheeky, but I was wearing next to nothing the night before. Anyway, thanks again. You literally saved my skin. See ya.
See ya.
Oh, any messages for Adam?
Yeah. Drop dead.
No offence, right, but there is no way we're raising a baby in this place.
No, I couldn't agree more.
Nick! Nick, hang on.
What's with the attitude?
There's no attitude. I've had a rough morning. What can I do for you?
Oh, wow, so much for gratitude.
Oh, come on, Michelle. You sent the photo out to spite. Let's not pretend any different.
That's not true.
Next, you'd be telling me you did me a favour.
In a way, yeah.
I've got Leanne telling me black is white. And now suddenly you're Mother Teresa.
Do you know what, Nick? Think what you like. You and me are in the same boat. Seriously, I'm not the enemy, and one day soon you'll realise it.
Don't hold your breath.
You were saying earlier about us getting our own place.
Mm.
Did you mean it?
Absolutely. I've barely got enough clobber as it is without Adam's latest squeeze pinching all my gear. Why, don't you fancy it?
No, I think it's a terrific idea.
We could get a flat in Victoria Court.
It's too expensive. A pair of us can barely make the rent on this place.
True.
Also, I would like to put some distance in between us and Adam before he gets back from Canada.
If he gets back.
Oh, no. He'll be back. Guy's like a bad penny.
How much distance?
Down south, maybe.
What? Like move? But our families are here, and our friends. Plus, when the baby arrives, we're going to need all the support we can get.
Only the other day, you were saying that change was a good thing.
I was talking about breakfast cereal. Anyway, down south is way dearer than up here, isn't it? Is that your tutor?
Yeah,
Well, aren't you going to answer it? Might be important.
I'm sure he doesn't.
He's rang like 3 times.
I'm meeting him later. Anyway, I better get going. What time are you meeting the midwife?
1:30. My Auntie Beth has insisted on coming with me.
Oh, good.
And don't worry, wherever the three of us end up, I'm sure it'll be perfect.
Indeed, it will.
See ya.
See you later.
Access?
Yeah, looks that way. Few hours here, few hours there.
Is Leanne out of her mind? Give Steve an inch and he'll take a mile.
Don't think she sees it that way.
Then she's blind as well as naive. Be shared parenting before you know it.
Nothing like a healthy dose of optimism, is there?
I'm just being honest. You should never have got involved with her.
Not this again, please.
No, it was too soon after Carla. And you were the right combination of vulnerable and available, and in she swooped.
But I pursued her.
No. She made it seem that way. That's what her type do.
Right, Mum.
I'm sorry if I sound harsh, Nick. You're just a meal ticket to her. Always will be.
Right, okay. You think I should just walk away?
Well, I'd prefer you to run. But yes.
What? Abandon a woman and a baby?
Steve's baby.
Doesn't mean I love her any less.
That's what she's banking on, Nick.
Why are you not at school?
Oh, I'm going, all right. I only had one lesson this morning anyway.
Well, it's probably for the best. You look like you've been dragged through a hedge backwards.
Thanks for the ego boost.
And not so fast. What time did you crawl in last night?
It wasn't that late. Definitely before 11.
Are we sure about that?
Yeah, I checked the time.
Wow, that's really worrying. I'm gonna have to phone the police.
Why?
Oh, to report a break-in, of course. Hi, police. Yeah, exactly 6 minutes past 1 in the morning. I was awoken by the noisiest and least stealthy burglar in the world. Description: blonde, clumpy shoes. Looks like she's sucking on a lemon. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Oh, you're hilarious. Right, I lost track of time.
Curfew's 11 and you're 2 hours late.
Yeah, and it won't happen again.
No, it won't, because if you do it again, I'll ground you for a week.
Well, you can't ground me.
Watch me.
Mum, I'm not a child anymore.
Then stop acting like one.
You've got all this to look forward to, buddy.
Where are you going?
Oh, to hand myself into the police, of course. There's no way that jail could be worse than this place.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya. What are you doing back?
It's the half-day inset. You got the letter last week.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Forget my head if it weren't screwed on.
How's the little guy?
Oh, he's refusing to go to sleep. We've been trying to get him settled for about an hour. I feel like my arms are going to fall off.
Why don't you let Nick have a go? Where is he anyway? Thought you said he was taking the day off.
Yeah, he went out before. I've not seen him since.
So call him.
Yeah, I've already tried that. I think his phone must have died. That, or he's blanking me.
You've had another argument. What about this time?
No, everything. We're supposed to be registering Oliver's birth this afternoon.
And he wants to go with you. Why?
Because it's important, Si.
Yeah, but what I mean is his name's not even going to be on the certificate, is it?
I'm leaving it blank.
Exactly. So Nick's going with you to watch you not put his name down. Seems a bit depressing, doesn't it?
Yeah, I never thought of it like that. So do you think I should go on my own then?
Yeah. I think if there's a way to avoid you being so stressed out with each other, then you should take it.
Hey, I thought we'd go to the shops after I've done all the extra.
I guess you want to see it anyway.
You've got a tattoo.
Mum, I'm seriously not in the mood.
Who's put you up to this, Seb?
No, it was my idea.
Don't you dare lie to me.
I'm not lying. I love Seb and I wanted to show it.
Where did you get it done?
Someplace in town.
What place? What's the name?
Why are you so interested?
Because I'm going to report them.
You can't.
Yes, I can. You're underage.
Yeah, when I used a fake ID.
You've got a fake ID?
Seb got it, me.
Oh, yeah, of course he did. Of course he did. I bet he went and got it off his little bezzy mate, Pat Phelan, didn't he?
From a kid at school, actually.
Oh.
Seb would never ask Pat anyway. He respects him too much.
Yeah. Okay, and this is the boy that you claim to love.
I'm not claiming anything. It's a fact. I'm going to save up another £100. I'm getting a second one done.
£100? You've gone and spent £100? I can't afford to pay the gas bill and you spent £100 on that eyesore.
It's not an eyesore, it's artistic.
Oh, spare me! Spare me! Do you know what? I can't even look at you right now. You are a stupid, self-centered little girl. I am ashamed to call you my daughter.
You after Mum?
Yeah, just fancy a little chin wag.
Yeah, well, she's gone out.
When's she going to be back?
I don't know. Later.
When later?
An hour, maybe 2.
I'll pop back.
I wouldn't. Not today, anyway.
Why not?
I'm not getting involved in it.
Why shouldn't I speak to Leanne today? Are her and Nick trying to pull a fast one?
Nick hasn't even gone with her. That's the problem. We're going to be fighting about it for the rest of the day.
Fighting about what, Si? Where's Leanne gone?
To register Oliver.
But you enjoyed the party.
It was the best.
It was worth the hassle.
Totally. Anyway, it was my decision to stay.
I did kind of encourage you, though.
Yeah, my mum doesn't need to know that. Besides, I shouldn't have to explain myself to anyone.
I agree.
What does my head in is that I'm like the most responsible girl of my age I know.
You're preaching to the choir. But I am surprised how your mum reacted, though.
Surprised how?
I just thought she'd be more cool about things.
It's just a power trip. Next time, I might not even go home.
Worth considering. In fact, why not go the whole hog and let me take you away for a weekend?
Seriously?
It would certainly get her attention.
Hiya, no school?
Half day.
You don't look too clever.
I've just got a headache. Yeah.
Oh, and a fever. Come on, let's get you home.
No, I can't.
All right, what's happened? Tell me.
I had it done yesterday. I think there's something up with it.
That's infected. You need to get your mum to take you to A&E.
Oh, no, she doesn't care.
Of course she cares.
She doesn't. I'll go with you, but otherwise forget it.
All right, come on.
You and Maria?
Yeah, no word of a lie. Mum's on a mission.
Right, well, I suppose you do one.
Well, not you and all. Look, we're just mates, all right? That's it. End of.
Sure, they won't stop you winding Mum up about it.
As if. What do you think I should?
I just think it's bizarre. There's Mum playing Cupid with you and Maria, while trying her best to convince me to bin Leanne.
Well, she said that.
Yeah, him straight out with it.
Is this all about Steve trying to see Ollie behind your back?
Right. It's Oliver, not Ollie.
Right, sorry. Yeah, Oliver.
Yeah, she reckons I should cut my losses and walk away.
And how do you feel about it?
I'm lost, David. Don't feel my life's my own anymore.
You mean you still love Leanne, don't you? I'm not going to tell you this situation's easy because it isn't, but you guys can get over it, can't you?
Kid's barely a month old. Already at each other, so...
Yeah, but it's still early days.
Yeah, it's only going to get worse. Those Steve stickies all in every 5 minutes.
Right, well, then try and fix the problem, then. I mean, have you even asked Steve what he's after, like, access-wise?
No, not exactly.
Right, well, then talk to Leanne. Have the heart-to-heart, find out from Steve what he's after, and then, you know, maybe you can meet him halfway.
Yeah, after earlier, I don't think Leanne's in a heart-to-heart mood.
What are you going to do, then? Throw in the towel? 'Cause that doesn't sound like you.
And the middle name?
Benjamin.
And will you be registering the father's name too?
No.
We'll just put a line through that for now. Leave it unknown. What are you doing here?
We're going to have a moment.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. Much obliged. My name should be on this certificate.
You can't just come steaming in here and start making demands, Steve.
I've got every right, and you know it. And anyway, I'm not making demands. Nick's got it wrong. I'm not trying to take control. I'm trying to take responsibility. Look, please, Leanne, I don't want to be unknown. I'll be Dad.
It won't be much longer. We shouldn't even be here. You told Gary?
Well, you said not to involve your mum. You never said anything about your brother.
You okay?
I'm fine.
We think her tattoo might be infected.
Since when have you got a tattoo?
Oh, don't you start.
All right, let's try another question then. Why am I getting told not to call Mum?
They've had an argument.
What's new? Faye, what's going on? Right, I'm calling her.
No! She's ashamed of me. That's what she said.
I'm sure she didn't mean it.
You weren't there. She acted like it was about my tattoo, but really it was about Pat Phelan.
Okay, I'm lost now.
She never really liked Seb anyway, but now he's working for him. It's just like...
Tarred with the same brush?
Exactly. I can't face it, Gary. Not right now.
Okay,
I need some water.
I'll get it for you.
I am capable. Excuse me, sorry. Thanks.
Miley, get back in now.
Sorry about barging in on you.
Forget it. Look, you probably should go.
What?
Still a free man, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, sorry about that with the police.
I say that. Been trying to get hold of you.
My phone died.
Where have you been?
You know where I've been.
No, I don't.
I've been to the registry office.
What for?
Are you really going to play dumb? To sort out Oliver's birth certificate, what else?
Well, that's next Friday.
No, it was this Friday. I thought you'd stood me up.
I'm going to,
Hey, where you go?
Look, let's just get inside, yeah?
Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me you took Steve. Please tell me you couldn't be that insensitive. Look, I could Was I talking to you?
You showed up, Nick.
Oh, what, for moral support? Why can't you stay the hell out of our lives?
Well, it's a bit late for that, isn't it?
When are you going to get it into your head that Oliver is my son, not yours?
Yeah, well, I think you find that says different.
We're back in Weatherfield in half an hour.
You can't take your eye for a second. Hi.
Hi. The birth certificate changes nothing.
You really believe that?
Steve's right.
Yeah, but what about my rights, Leanne?
You don't need a piece of paper to be a father to our son.
No. But I do need to be able to trust his mother.
You can't keep running away from me.
Us two and Iron.
Yeah. We've got chemistry, and apparently you're giving off all the right signals.
Well, I think she might find that's my electronic tag.
Just try not to jump on me, right?
All right, I'll try and resist, Joe. Do you know what? That's cheered me up no end, that has. Where does your mum get these mad ideas from?
My money's on senility.
Do you want me to have a little quiet word with her?
You're joking, aren't you? We're gonna milk this for all it's worth.
Oh, you're so bad.
Yeah, so can I count you in?
Yeah, definitely. Won't miss this for the world.
Dad needs some special hip replacement, so he's had to come back over and get it done. What about you?
Infected tattoo.
Cool. Not the infection, the tattoo. Mum wouldn't let me have one. Awesome. How about red for the trunk?
Yeah. You're really great with her.
Thanks.
So how long are you back for?
Couple of weeks.
You enjoying Canada?
Oh, loving it. Mum, to get back upstairs. It was nice seeing you, though.
You too, buddy.
Saying bye, Miley.
Maybe we can get together before we go.
Okay.
And if not, something to remember us by. Go in. Bye.
That's okay.
Afternoon.
A large glass of red, please, Jonathan. I'm choosing your drink, mate.
Problem shared is a problem halved. Especially when it's a problem named Steve. All right, suit yourself.
I'll need another glass.
So come on. What's he done now?
Oh, I don't think that I can accept the offer.
Good one. You serious?
I wish I wasn't.
I'm lost. This is all you've ever wanted.
Academically, yes. But some things are more important.
What could possibly be more important than going to Oxford?
Mum, you've got to stop messing with Nick's head.
He needed to hear a few home truths.
He just needs our support.
Hello, love.
Right, Gail.
Anyway, I didn't come here to be berated. I just wondered what you fancied for your tea.
Not really fussed.
Right, tuna lasagna it is then.
Ooh, it's Liam's favourite, that.
Really? Really?
Yeah, you can't get enough of it.
Well, my mum's always doing loads. I mean, you're welcome to join us if you want.
Oh, no, I wouldn't want to intrude.
No, oh, don't be daft. More the merrier.
Well, as long as you can have me on by 7. It's either that or a police raid for dessert.
I don't know. I mean, we're probably overdue. A bit of the old Bill action, aren't we?
Don't listen to him. We'll have you home in plenty of time. Right, well, I best get a wiggle on then. See you later.
Can't wait. Go for it.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Here you go, guys. Thank you. Look, Daniel, you are one of the most naturally gifted students I've ever taught. And now Oxford have seen your potential.
I appreciate everything that you've done, but moving away right now would make things very difficult for me.
But not impossible. Look, I don't know what's going on, and if you don't want to tell me, that's your prerogative. I just think, if you pass up this chance, you'll regret it for the rest of your life.
I really wish I could say I'm shocked.
I know I shouldn't care so much. You know, like she said, it's just a piece of paper.
Oh, my God, she's got you completely brainwashed, hasn't she? Seriously, how many times does she have to stitch you up before you say enough?
Oh, come on. It's not malicious, is it?
No, it's calculated, which makes it worse. When are you going to realise Leanne only looks out for number 1?
That's not true. That's not true. She loves Simon Oliver more than anything.
Yeah, because they matter to her. You clearly don't.
He came, he's sorry. Bored the poor little lad into submission. Had to resort to naming Wethy County's 1932 to 64 Northern Cup women teams.
Right, well, thanks for doing that.
No, it's me that should be thanking you. So, I made a timetable.
Timetable.
Yeah, you know, to see Ollie. Oliver.
It's a spreadsheet.
There's nothing set in stone.
Oh, can we not do this now?
Well, I've kept it very
Are you deaf?
Sorry. I just got a bit, carried away. I'll get out your hair. I genuinely hope that you and Nick sort things out. He's a good bloke.
Yeah. A bloke who you threatened to get locked up.
Yeah, well, I wasn't thinking straight.
Yeah, I said that as well. Oh, don't look so surprised, Steve. When you're not being a total plank, you're not such a... Well, you're a decent bloke yourself.
Nick's crazy about you, you know.
I'll look at this tomorrow. Hopefully we can get something agreed, yeah?
Yeah, and obviously if Nick wants to be part of the conversation, then even better.
Well, at this moment, I'd just settle for him being home. But I'll have a word with him. Right then.
Yeah,
Me and you should have done this ages ago.
It's getting hammered alone.
I'm serious.
Mugs of the world, unite.
Mugs of the world. We should have T-shirts made.
Oh, now you're talking.
In fact, why not go the whole hog and start our own little club?
Hey, we could have a secret handshake.
Mm-hmm. Only condition of membership is that you have to have been shafted by Leanne or Steve. Sorry.
You're a fool. Just stating a fact, aren't you?
Well, this is very cosy.
Oh, yeah, just consoling each other, you know.
Yeah, not with the cheap stuff either. I couldn't borrow Michelle for a minute, could I?
Sure.
Don't disappear.
Where would I go?
Okay, what are you playing at?
Playing at?
Come on, don't treat me like an idiot. Nick's with Leanne.
Yeah. Not for much longer.
What does that mean?
Oh, well, they had a little falling out today.
Why, do you send another happy snap?
No, this one was all on Leanne.
Right, so you're just consoling Nick, I suppose.
Exactly. Not that it's any of your business.
Well, you're both friends, that makes it my business.
All right. And when you were sleeping with Carla, was Nick your friend then?
Why bring that up now?
Dunno. Guess I just realised that me and Nick have more in common than I thought.
Michelle, you're lashing out because you're in pain.
Oh, and let me guess, you're the man to take all my pain away, are you?
I'm just trying to look out for you.
No, Robert, you're not. You're trying to save me. And to be honest with you, it's getting a bit boring. I don't need saving. All right? Not now. Not ever. So just change the record and take your lovesick puppy act elsewhere. Are we clear?
Crystal.
Good. Right, come on, you. Let's get out of here.
Why? What's wrong?
Too noisy. You coming or what?
Sure. Where are we going?
Back to my place.
Found it. Oh, he's a crafty one. It's nutmeg. Can I borrow this?
Knock yourself out. What's a big occasion, anyway?
Well, I don't suppose it would harm to tell you. You know Maria, don't you?
The girl from the salon?
Yeah. Well, she's coming round for a tea.
And why is that front page news?
Because David invited her.
Okay.
But not as a work colleague.
Got you. Oh, so he's back in the game, so to speak.
Touch wood.
And I'm guessing this is your handiwork.
Well, I might have fanned the flames, but David took the initiative. You don't seem convinced.
No, I think it's brilliant, honestly. If anyone deserves to find happiness, it's David.
Yeah, well, it's early days, but There's definitely a connection there.
She seems like a really nice person.
Yeah, she is. Mind you, she has her own fair share of baggage.
Yeah, well, maybe David's the one to help her unpack it.
Oh, that's a lovely sentiment. She also has an electronic tag.
That just makes her exotic in my book.
That's one way of putting it.
So, where was I?
Well, I think you were just about to refill my glass. Is this making you feel uncomfortable?
No, it's all right. It's not that. I just, I wanted to ask you something.
Okay. Well, you can talk to me about anything.
It's all right. It's cheap.
No, Nick, spit it out.
Okay. Do you think Carla was too good for me?
What? Of course not.
I just kept thinking everyone thought I was punching above my weight, you know?
Why on earth would you think that?
Because I'm pathetic, gullible, Nick Tilsley, a.k.a. the human doormat.
Oh, right, OK. We're doing that, are we? We're swapping sad stories now.
Sorry. Being a downer.
No, I'll tell you what. I will take your human doormat and I will raise it. 2 words. Steve MacDonald.
You win.
Oh, that'll be her. Let me deal with this, all right?
What? No, you play good cop as usual. I don't think so. You just back me up, OK? Yeah. Unless you want to talk about having that lousy tattoo removed, we're not interested. And while you're at it, you might want to explain where you've been all this time.
At the hospital.
Come again?
My tattoo's infected, but they've given me some antibiotics and they said I'll be fine.
What, and you went on your own?
No, I was with Izzy and Gary.
Well, why am I only just hearing about this now?
Look, it don't matter.
Of course it matters.
No, it really doesn't. Come on, we've got guests.
What do you mean we've got guests? What guests?
Come on.
Surprise.
Oh, hiya. How was Aikido?
Dad had a nightmare, but I smashed it.
You've not seen Nick on your travels, have you?
No. However, I did see Steve earlier, and I did kind of tell him you were at the registry office.
Yeah, I know. And he did kind of gate crash.
No way.
Yeah, and it gets worse. Nick found out.
How did he take it?
Well, he wasn't best pleased, Si.
And the birth certificate? How did he feel about you leaving the father's name blank?
Well, I didn't leave it blank.
So you put his name on it?
No, I put Steve's on it. Yes, I know. Your mother would be dangerous if she had a brain, but listen, I need to pop out. I need to go and see if Nick's round at his mum's, so,
I'm so sorry I sold Steve.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm the one to blame, Si, nobody else. Somehow I need to put this right. I'll see you in a bit.
Hiya.
Hiya. You are looking at one finely tuned baby-making machine.
Oh, it went well then.
Yeah, Rachel is so amazing, you know. You name the question, she had the answer. My Auntie Beth reckons she's a bit of a know-it-all, but she's just really smart, like you.
I'm not so smart.
You're right. Anyway, not that we're going to need it, but in case of an emergency, my Auntie Beth's agreed to be my reserve birth partner.
Oh, great. That's really kind of her.
Well, she's like my second mum. Yeah, on second thoughts, maybe I'll talk to Izzy. So, did you have a productive afternoon?
It was a mixed bag.
Did you manage to talk to your lecturer?
Yes. Nothing important.
Then all is well in the world.
Still ain't had a cuddle. Yeah, you'll have to excuse Mum, she's part limpet.
I don't know, but just 5 more minutes.
You said that 10 minutes ago.
She still smells the same.
You won't held her either. I'm fine.
She won't bite, Faye.
I just don't want to confuse her.
Confuse her, I talk about you all the time.
Seriously?
I even make up bedtime stories about you.
I bet I'm a troll or something.
Princess, actually.
Ew.
And sometimes you're a secret agent.
No, you're talking.
Hey, what about me?
Yeah, get in line. Mummy? Mummy?
Back in 5. Okay.
I only want what's best for Oliver.
Should have thought about that before throwing Nick under a bus.
Gail, please.
I'm sorry, Leanne, I've nothing more to say to you. Now, if you don't mind, I'm cooking tea for an actual positive influence in one of my son's lives.
Problem?
Oh, just opening up old wounds. Gail's always thought I was a witch. She probably wants to drown me now.
Was it something to do with Nick?
Why, what have you heard?
What, just that you two had another Barney?
That's the understatement of the century.
Was it about that photo Michelle sent?
No, that was nothing compared to this. Do you know, I can't do right for doing wrong. Sorry.
It's all right, don't be.
I don't suppose you've seen Nick, have you?
No, not recently. I mean, I came into the bistro earlier.
How did he seem?
Yeah, troubled.
But, did he speak to you? Did he say where he was going?
No, I didn't.
I really have to speak to him. I need to fix this.
I wish I could help you.
Listen, if you do see him...
Yeah, you'll be the first to know. Come on, let me walk you home.
Thanks.
We're out of wine.
To get the wine.
What are we doing here?
You tell me.
I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
This isn't me.
Well, it felt like you a second ago.
Oh, Michelle.
Oh, come on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I still love Leanne.
Why?
Why what?
Why would you still love her? You said yourself she treats you like a doormat.
Right, I need to go home.
Home for what, Nick? You've got nothing, just like me. And just like me, Leanne is responsible for that.
Except this is not just about you wanting to hurt Leanne.
Just be glad you've not got the Metcalf for her brow, eh? No, you haven't. Get it from spending too much time with women.
We heard that.
So busted.
You don't think this is a mistake? Mistake? I was coming round like...
Oh, mistake? Bringing this little Bobby Dazzler around?
Yeah, you managed to put a smile back on Mum's face. So it's worth it just for that after everything she's been through.
You've been here's a godsend.
Listen, I'm sorry for the way that I treated you earlier.
It's all right.
No, there's no excuse. I overreacted.
Well, I did kind of push your buttons.
Well, it's not an excuse, is it? Anyway, you know, I only say the things that I say because I love you. Just like you love Miley.
Yes.
Does this mean that you don't hate my tattoo anymore?
Oh, no. Still hate your tattoo.
Oh, right. I get it.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Evening.
Is Faye back from hospital?
She is. She got back an hour ago.
Right, because me and Pat, we had another job to look at. I had left my phone behind. So, yeah, Faye said that her tat got infected. Is she okay?
They put her on antibiotics. The infection will clear up in a few days.
Right.
As for a hideous tattoo, well, she's stuck with that for the foreseeable.
Well, can I see her?
She's busy.
Busy doing what?
Entertaining her daughter. And her ex-boyfriend. Night-night.
next, things are getting murky as Murtaugh's old training officer seems to be up to no good. Our hit US drama Lethal Weapon continues. Then after that, hosting her last night this week, join Davina McCall for The Nightly Show later at 10.
This is a building site, you know, not a catwalk. I mean, we're going labouring, not clubbing.
Look, these are the oldest clothes I've got, all right?
No wonder you're always skint, you.
Good morning to you, Mr. Magpie. How's your good lady wife and your delightful children this fine day?
Brian, what the hell was that?
I was saluting my friend, the magpie, staving off ill fortune.
You know what you say, Bray? One for sorrow.
One for the nut house, more like. You can't believe in all this mumbo-jumbo.
Well, I've been lucky so far. Why take the risk?
Indeed so. It's a fool who gambles with the fates.
What a load of... All right. You're telling me you believe in, like, UFOs and ghosts and the Loch Ness Monster?
Well, not necessarily the Loch Ness Monster, but all the rest. We rule nothing in, nothing out.
Hey, this one might suit you.
Told you, we can't afford to buy.
No, it's to rent. It's 2 beds. It's not far from here. It's even got a Juliet balcony.
What's a Juliet balcony?
It's a small balcony on an upper floor, like named after the balcony scene in Romeo and Juliet. And when my dad had one put in, he drove up the back of the kennels. He never used it, like. If the wind was blowing the wrong way, the smell was too much for him.
Oh, I was just saying this place would be perfect for Daniel and Sinead. Shall I book it for later?
It does look nice, actually. Go on, then. Why not?
Do it.
Listen, about last night.
You don't have to explain anything to me. Like you said, it's none of my business.
I'm so sorry I said what I said.
Get it.
Look, please, wait. Look, my head is all over the place at the minute. Nothing happened with me and Nick.
Michelle, I'm not interested. What you do and who you do it with is your look out. You get to work.
Cold out there this morning. Is everything all right?
Yeah, I was just looking for me folic acid. Do you want some?
Oh, no, I'll stick with a boiled egg tart.
You are still on board with this, aren't you?
Why'd you ask?
Oh, I don't know. You just seemed a bit edgy last night, you know, a bit restless in bed. I know it's expensive. I don't want you to worry about the money.
Well, I am worrying, but it's not about that.
Go on.
This is daft, but there's this regular fare I've been picking up. They're having a tough time of it.
Well, what's wrong with him?
Trouble with an ex. You know, they won't let go. So he keep rocking up and causing aggro.
Well, you should call in on him if you're worried, you know. Make sure he's okay.
You think?
Yeah, totally. Look, at the very least, it'll put your mind at rest, won't it? Well, provided that's all it is, you know, there's nothing else you want to talk about?
No, love, you've got enough on your plate. But thanks anyway. I might swing round there later.
Is Nick about? He didn't come home last night and he's not answering his phone.
Well, you know what they say about bad pennies. I'm sure he'll pitch up eventually.
Well, if he does, will you tell him to call me, please?
What are you doing after work?
Hey, shouldn't you be in work?
Well, I'm on the cake run. Now, what are you doing?
Nothing that I'm aware of. Why?
You are now. Meet me outside the factory at 5.
Wait. Any chance you could tell me what it is that we're doing?
Sorry, classified information on a need-to-know basis only.
And I don't need to know?
That'll ruin the surprise. Right, I'll see you at 5. Don't be late. Mwah.
Oh, in front of the punters, you put them off their dinner.
Oh. Okay. Sorry.
Smitten, are you?
Yeah, I suppose so. She's great.
No, you have to tell me the secret of your success.
I'd hardly call it that.
What? The girl of your dreams in a place at Oxford University? Doesn't sound too shabby to me.
How do you know?
Oh, I overheard the other day. Don't worry, I wasn't eavesdropping. Well, not till I got interested anyway.
You shouldn't have.
Oh, come on. Owning this place has got to come with some privileges. Must be a dream come true for you.
Yeah. I wanted to apply there for my first degree, but, well, I had to stay close to home. Thought my opportunity had gone.
I made up for you, pal. I must have the brainiest waiter this side of the penthouse.
No. Not half as smart as you'd think.
Oh, don't be so modest. Hey, your dad must be over the moon.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Don't worry, I'm come to pick up where we left off.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
I just thought we couldn't leave things the way they were.
No.
I hope you weren't offended by me.
By you... what? Knocking me back after we kissed? No, I think the word is relieved, not offended. Not that you're not a decent.
That's fine. I understand more. Well, maybe we can forget it ever happened,
Yeah, well, wasn't my finest hour.
Nor mine. Just hope I can square things with Leanne.
Funny enough, that's what I was trying to do last night.
Come on, Michelle. You know, she made a mistake. You know,
Don't lecture me, Nick.
You going somewhere?
Oh, yeah. Well, once I've chewed the fat with my old pal Leanne, I'm off to see Carla. Shall I give her your love? Yeah, didn't think so. Not as easy to forgive and forget as you thought, is it? Look, Nick, I have no beef with you at all. But Leanne, she deserves everything that's coming to her.
Oh, I'm sick of this!
Whoa! Hey! What's the problem?
It won't budge. Now the flaming screwhead's all chewed up.
Oh, no wonder you got expelled if that's how you go on in woodwork.
This is not about a screwhead, though, is it, Seb? Your phone's been going on and off all morning. You haven't even bothered to look at it.
I don't want to speak to her.
Faye?
Her old boyfriend's back. You know, her kid's dad.
So what, she's dumped you?
Not yet.
Just like me at your age. Hot-headed. Jumping to conclusions. It'll do you no good. I've learned the hard way.
I just don't know what to do.
OK, well, once you've calmed down, you need to talk to her, OK? OK.
Guys, I'm no expert in plumbing, but should that be doing that?
You must have gone through a heating pipe. Seb, get a saucepan.
What's all the racket? Is everything okay?
Afraid not, Trace. I think we've gone through one of your water pipes. You're going to have to turn your supply off downstairs.
Right, but can you fix it?
Yeah, take a little while. You will have water upstairs, though. I'm really sorry.
Hey.
I didn't order a taxi.
No, I know. I was worried about you. Are you okay? Chloe?
He's been round again. Like a sitting duck in this house.
All right. It's all right. I'm here now, okay? How about I make you up for it?
Ah, well, you'll be hard at it this time of the day.
Oh, no, I am. Worst off our feet. And out of oregano. Never a happy combination.
Ah, so you're keeping Daniel busy then?
Yeah. Can't say a career for him, man.
No, but students need a job these days. My generation was lucky. Chances are he'll be with you all the way through his masters.
What, while he's on his course?
Yes, by no means unusual.
But won't he have to go down there for, like, lectures and that? I didn't think Oxford did correspondence courses.
Oxford? What are you talking about?
I
I thought you knew. He's been offered a place there.
Are you absolutely sure about this?
Yeah, positive. Oops. He must be wanting to surprise you.
Yes. Yes, that must be it.
I locked myself in the bathroom until I was sure he'd gone. I was in there half the night. I didn't know what to do.
Oh, you should have called me. That's what you should have done.
You can't be here all the time.
Maybe you should get a hotel room.
It's the best offer I've had in a long time.
Oh, come on. You know what I mean. Stop it.
I'd have to come back eventually. And he could be waiting. Or he can come in the middle of the night. He's got his keys. He can come and go when he pleases. I don't know what to do.
Well, look, I'll tell you what. And I'm no locksmith, but I reckon I could do something for you.
I'm sure of it.
I was thinking bolts.
Why didn't you pick up earlier?
I was at work. Wasn't last night, though.
I had no idea that you'd call around. My mum went home this morning.
And, where's your mum now?
She's at work. Dad will be back in a bit, though. He's going to drop him back off at school and then take Miley out for the afternoon.
Right.
We're planning a surprise birthday for her. It's nice that they get to spend some time with her.
And, what about you? How do you feel about, seeing her again?
Cool, yeah. Really nice surprise. But it's not going to be for long. We're going back to Canada in a few weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's for the best, so you don't need to worry.
Why'd I be worried?
I don't know. You seem a bit tense.
No, I'm not. Of course you got to see your kid. Why wouldn't you be? You're worried if you want.
Thanks. I'll miss her, though. But she'll be in good hands with her dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jackson's really changed. For the better. He's absolutely brilliant with her.
Is he?
Yeah. Amazing. Really grown up. You couldn't ask for a better daddy, could you? Just daddy, yeah.
It's fully furnished. You can move in as soon as you like. Last fellow won't be coming back.
What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, just getting my head around it all.
Well, we did talk about getting a place together.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't suddenly expect that you were going to spring this on me.
Thought you'd be excited.
I'm sorry. I'm just tired. I've been at work all day. Ignore me.
Look, I know it needs a bit of TLC, but it's a lot of space for the money. And the furniture's all right, isn't it?
Hey, there was half a packet of lozenges on the bedside table.
Help yourself, he won't be wanting them. It was pneumonia, the paramedic said. 2 weeks he'd lay there, apparently. If I'd not come round to check the rent, he'd still be there now. I'll change the duvet for you.
Any sign of damp?
I've not twitched so far, but we're not seeing the other rooms yet. Come on.
A place like this could be amazing. A real home for us, just the three of us. Imagine Harper's Christmas together. Tree up in the corner, baby prezzies under it, Christmas songs playing, little bit our little piece of heaven. And we can just shut the door and say, get stuff to the rest of the world, because I'll have everything I need right here. Well, that's only if you feel the same. If that's what you want as well.
Of course I do. Sounds perfect.
Some of the colleges are stunning. I mean, it's a beautiful city. Tom Tower at Christchurch, Front Court at Queen's, New College Chapel, All Souls, punting on the ices, eating your crumpets to the sound of bells.
Of course, you know it well.
Well, I had my nose pressed against the glass for 3 years. Mick the Poly was a fine institution and all, but you couldn't help thinking, so near yet so far. Daniel's gonna love it.
Well, there's still work to do. I'm assuming the offer's conditional, so you'll need a first or good upper second.
Have you not discussed it?
Well, he hasn't actually told me himself.
Well, why on earth not?
Well, he's a very modest young lad. I was He just feels a bit awkward about it.
But why? This is the best thing that could have happened to him.
If he makes the right choices. Adam was a bright boy, too. He was a graduate.
Chalk and fromage, Ken. Daniel's a different beast.
Yeah, he is.
So stop fretting and enjoy it. He's planting the Barlow flag at the very summit of academic excellence. It's no time to stuff his light under a bushel. This is something to celebrate.
You're right. Yeah. He's going to get the credit he's due, whether he likes it or not. I'll book a table at the bistro, and you are more than welcome to join us.
Oh, try stopping me. Roy's cottage pie's on its third out, and I'm getting a bit of cabin fever, to be honest. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
What's it to you?
You and your sprog stay away from my girlfriend. You got that?
Oh, hey, bless you. It's not exactly subtle, but I'll do the job. And I think I'm going to fit a chain for you as well, if that's all right.
Yeah, whatever you think. I mean, none of it makes me feel as secure as having you here.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know if somebody's trying to break in. I think you'll find a chain comes in more handy.
I've got something for you.
Oh, now, come on, you shouldn't have.
I didn't.
Oh.
No, you left these here last time.
Ah, yeah. I'm trying to give them up, actually. I'm trying to give a lot of things up.
Self-denial's not always good for you. I think you've earned a sly one. I won't tell.
No.
No. It'd be a dull life if you didn't give in to temptation once in a while.
Go on, then.
I knew you would.
There's a problem at the flat.
Say again?
There's a problem at the flat.
This day is fast turning into one of those days. Can it wait till tomorrow, Luke?
I don't think so. The electric keeps going on and off, and there's a weird groaning sound coming from Steph and Andy's old bedroom.
Sounds like old times.
Not that kind of groaning.
Hey, you know what? Tina used to live there. So maybe it's a ghost. Hey, Pat? Why don't we get your little crucifix out and do an exorcism, hey? Tina, is that you? Be gone, love, be gone.
It's not funny.
No, it's not. What's the sound like, Luke?
It's like a hammering sound with a weird, high-pitched, whiny moan.
Oh, I know what that is. Yeah, that's Michael. Yeah, he's come back to haunt you. He's always had it in for you, hasn't he?
Shut up. We'll be over there in a little while. Thanks, Luke.
I wonder which college he's applied for. What I'd give to be in your Daniel's shoes. I mean, he's got the world at his feet.
He's going to uni. He's not won the X Factor.
Careful, Trace. I'll him sour grapes will flatten the champagne.
Oh, as if I'm jealous of Daniel. He should be studying ancient geek.
Oxford did degrees in cynicism. He'd be a flaming professor.
I just tell it how it is.
Nothing. No. Do you know, I can't believe it left us on our own all night. It could be laid dead in a ditch somewhere for all I know.
Oh, it might be the best place for both our fellas.
Oh, why? What's he done now? Oh, it's probably nothing. You know, if I had a fiver for every time I said that about Peter, I'd be very rich. Where have you been?
Hey, look, I'm sorry.
Nick, I have been worried sick. Where did you go last night?
I didn't mean to put you through it. I just wasn't thinking straight.
No, you weren't.
I need some time, time to sort things out. It doesn't excuse making you worried, but I can see things more clearly now.
Well, good, because we can't carry on like this. Look, I know it's been really tough for you,
Yeah,
but...
it has. Yeah, if I won't pretend, and I'm angry, and when I get angry, I make mistakes like I did last night. I can see what's important now. So, if Steve wants access to Oliver, I can live with that.
Really?
Really, I'm willing to do whatever it takes. I love you. I love us, son.
Oh, come here.
Got me a minute, mate.
Leon in there?
Why, do you ask?
Well, I'm just off to see Carla. I thought I'd say a proper goodbye before I left.
Whoa, wait. You don't want to do that.
Don't I? They've treated me worse than a dog. Why should I behave any better?
Because it isn't who you are.
I just want...
It's something that you can have. And yes, that's heartbreaking. I know. But telling Leanne you slept with Nick is not going to help, not one tiny bit.
I didn't. He came back and we kissed.
Right. So that was it. Just a bit of a drunken fumble and you both thought better of it. Or was it just the one of you? I see. He bailed on you, did he? Well, as bombshells go, that's, it's not gonna make much of a bang, is it?
I was really worried, you know. I nearly went to the police.
I feel so stupid.
Yeah, well, so you should. But you're here now. That's all that matters to me.
I was in a bad place last night.
We ordered then now, Grandad. I'm starving. I must admit, that centrepiece is looking more appetising by the second.
We need to wait for Daniel and Peter.
Stuff, Peter. I'd rather he didn't come.
No, he's just texted he's going to be late. Oh, what does he say? What you were going to tell me before? No, it's just one of his regulars is having a bit of a tough time, so he's going to call in on him.
He's a taxi driver, not a psychotherapist.
All right, he's worried about him.
Sounds rather fishy to me.
He's just trying to help. He's always trying to help himself, generally. To women, booze, money, whatever he can get his hands on.
What's all this?
I know you've got an announcement to make, so I thought I'd give you the right platform.
No, don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, one thing I've learned is you can't keep secrets in a community like this.
Auntie Beth.
Well, I'm not at liberty to say who, but somebody has told me you're off to pastures new.
News travels fast.
Oh, you mean the new place? No, early days. We're not going anywhere yet, and it hardly justifies champagne.
Nonsense. If a place at Oxford doesn't call for a celebration, I don't know what does.
Oxford?
And Coronation Street will be back in half an hour.
Why didn't you tell me? Why did you string me along when this whole time you were just going to leave us?
I wasn't stringing you along.
Yeah, you were. You never said a word to me about any of this. You lied to me.
This is a wonderful opportunity for him, Sinead, with an Oxford degree.
Shut up! Sinead!
All I want is what's best for you. Oxford could help.
Well, it's not going to happen, is it? Because I'm turning it down.
Can't be serious. Daniel! Chances like this are a once in a lifetime. Wait!
Is anyone having a starter?
Unless he's got a battering ram, he's not getting through here, I'll tell you that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right, you can have a sit down now after all that hard graft.
No. Thanks, but I'd better get off.
Keep you on a tight leash, does she?
Oh, no, not at all. We've got a lot to talk about.
Guess you have.
Touch wood, we should be signing on the dotted line for the Rovers before too long, so I want to hit the ground running, you know.
Well, if she's going to have you full-time, the least you can do is give me a few more minutes.
No. Stop. Look, I don't want this.
Yes, you do.
No, it's not. Stop. Just please don't stop.
You can't tell me you don't feel the same way I do.
No, but I am. That's exactly what I'm telling you. Okay? I thought I made that crystal clear right from the off that I'm not interested.
You were very happy to flirt with me.
I know.
No, don't
I
even
know,
try denying that.
Look, stop. We just had some banter, that's all. It's banter. It's the way I am with women.
And do you normally take hundreds of pounds of cash off them? No, do you have like a, I don't know, a going rate for flirting? Separate meter in the cab?
You offered me that money, and I couldn't afford to turn it down, all right?
Oh, I don't want to argue with you, Peter.
OK, great.
Yeah, no. I admire your loyalty to your girlfriend, but come on, what we had, what we've got, it's about more than money.
No, it's
know
not. It's not. I can't see you anymore.
No. Oh, don't say that, please. I didn't mean to come on strong. Can we just go back to the way things were?
No, we can't.
We're supposed to be in a relationship. If that means anything, it means being honest. We promised each other we'd tell the truth.
I was going to. I was just waiting for the right moment.
We're having a kid together, Daniel. And you couldn't face an awkward conversation. What does that even say about us? Do you want this baby now? Did you ever even want it?
Of course I did. I do.
You let me witter on talking about the flat and talking about a future that you knew would never even happen.
No, it is going to happen. I'm not going to Oxford. All right? I'm going to stay on at Manchester. Stay here with you and the baby.
And resent us every day for it, wondering what might be.
That's not true. I love you. And I want my future to be here with you and the baby.
Hey! And the Lord said, let there be light.
Used to be an altar boy. I won't get too carried away. I've come on before.
See, that's the noise I was talking about.
You see, where's Derek and Corrie when you need him? You're a gullible scout, so go and take a look. Hey, say hello to Tina for us.
It'll be the pipes.
Yeah, the ghostly pipes of Michael's ice cream van. Playing green sleeves from the underworld.
Shut up, Todd. There'll be a leak, right? And somehow the water's got into the wiring, so...
Oh, we see there's a film in this. It'd be the Weatherfield haunting. It'd be like Amityville with hot pot.
Just give it a rest, Todd.
Pat? You all right?
Yeah, fine.
Look, can you call me when you get this? I'm starting to get a bit worried.
Oh, yes, the waste recycling department's in a complete state when I took over.
Right.
I mean, there was no coherent policy for mixed plastics, while food waste recycling was practically non-existent.
Well, it's alive and well in here. This lettuce looks like it's been around the block a few times.
Where's my dad?
He left a while back. I assumed he was looking for you.
You're right.
I've had better days.
So's your father. He was so proud of you today. This means a lot to him.
Yeah, well, why doesn't he go to Oxford then? Eh? Sick of people pressurising me.
Why did you apply then if you don't want to go?
Things are different now. I don't want to lose Sinead.
Oh, come off it. You've only been going out 5 minutes. Hey, listen, you could go to Oxford, right, and bag yourself a millionaire's daughter, and then we'd all be quids in.
Do you think that's helpful?
It's a point of view. Oh, come on, Amy. Let's go. You've got school tomorrow.
Can't we stay a bit longer?
No, the show's over.
Hey, hold on, what about your share of the bill?
Take it up with my dad. This was his brilliant idea.
Look, mate,
it was me who told Kim about you getting the place. I'm sorry.
Why did you interfere?
I assumed he knew. And to be honest, it's probably for the best he does. Hopefully he can talk you round.
Why does everybody think they know what's best for me? And I wish that people would just leave me alone.
Believe me, being left alone's overrated. I've been there. Trying to catch the milkman in hope of conversation's no way to live.
Here, let's get you some more of this. You look like you could do with it.
Look, I don't want another row.
Well, believe it or not, neither do we.
We need to sort out your access to all of it.
And you're all right with this?
No, I'm not. But we are where we are. We need to do the best by him, okay?
Totally.
So we were thinking maybe a couple of days a week?
Yeah, great. Okay, so what are you thinking? What, from Friday or...?
Yeah, that's as good a day as any.
As long as he's back by 6 for his bath. That's understood.
Well, I could bath him in.
All right, he needs routine.
Fine, yeah, 6 it is. Thanks for being so reasonable. Right, see you Friday then.
Yep.
I saw Michelle before. She's going to be staying at Carla's.
What did she say? For how long?
No. But the way she was talking, she might not come back at all. Night.
If you're looking for Daniel, he's not here. He's gone for a walk.
Oh, I don't blame him. He's got a lot to consider. It's you I wanted to chat with.
Me?
Yes. We can go next door if you like. A bit more private there.
Okay.
Will you sit down? You're making me nervous.
Sorry.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, just had a bad day. Something happened at work.
What?
Nothing, just a plumbing thing. It'll be all right.
So what's with the face then?
I don't want to lose you.
You're not gonna lose me.
Leave it.
Don't be daft.
We're looking for a lad called Sebastian Franklin. Is he here?
Yeah. What's wrong? What's he done?
We need to have a word with him, love. Can we come in?
Yeah.
They look like balloons, Miley. They were $2.50 a pop. Let's hope they don't at that price, eh?
Stop, please! Off me!
Please don't let him!
Sebastian Franklin, I'm arresting you on suspicion of assault. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something you rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
You all right, Faye?
Oh, you flaming grass!
I'll have you! I'll have you! Is somebody going to tell me what's going on?
Dad, I don't know.
I do. He attacked Jackson in the street. I've told you, he's trouble.
Must be a pain having no water down here.
Oh, we've got used to it by now. You know, when I was growing up, there was only one lavatory and it was out in the yard. Anyway, a lot of things have changed since those days.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oxbridge was a pipe dream, even for boys at grammar school. You had to be truly exceptional. Alas, I wasn't.
Still, you've done all right for yourself.
You think? Do you know where I was born, Sinead?
No.
The reason why assured's not ever going to be a blue plaque. Next door. So my whole life journey can be covered within 10 paces.
Still, it's nice round here.
Yeah, well, that's not really my point. Daniel has a chance to spread his wings and fly. He's been blessed with great gifts.
I know, he's clever.
Well, more than clever, he's got wonderful potential, which Oxford will enable him to realise. You don't want to deny him that opportunity.
I haven't tried to. I only found out an hour ago.
No, I'm not saying you'd consciously hold him back, but the simple fact of your relationship could have the same effect.
It's Daniel's decision. It's not mine or yours.
Daniel's not thinking very clearly. I mean, you're his first girlfriend, and he's naturally infatuated. with the novelty more than anything else.
No, you're wrong about that. Daniel loves me.
Really? Oh, doubt he really understands what love is yet. Don't want to seem unkind, but you've only been seeing each other for a few weeks.
Long enough to know how we feel.
Look, you're just out of a long-term relationship with Chesney. And this is Daniel's first fling. So let's see this dalliance for what it is and agree that we can't let him throw away his future for it.
It's not a dalliance. You don't understand, it's more than that. A lot more.
How can you say that?
Because I'm carrying Daniel's baby. Your grandchild.
How could you be so careless?
Look, I won't pretend it were planned, but we're glad it's happened.
Glad? This is nothing short of a disaster. Daniel's life will be ruined before it started.
No, it won't. We're going to be a family, and he loves me.
He doesn't love you. He loves the idea of a girlfriend, however ill-suited she might be.
We're not ill-suited.
Of course you are. What could you possibly have in common? A shared love of Chaucer?
You don't have to be clever to love somebody or have them love you. Look at you and Deirdre.
My fate was already sealed, and yours stuck here. Made the best life I could with Deirdre.
That's a terrible thing to say. She loved you.
And I loved her. Very, very dearly. And I miss her every day.
Daniel's not settling for me. He had a choice, and he's chosen me because he loves me.
You're right when you say there's more to life than books. But there's also more to life than love. Not once did I have with Deirdre the conversation that I craved. We'd exchange practicalities, not ideas. There was never any real meeting of minds.
Did she know that's how you felt?
We understood each other. And traces excesses apart, I'll always be grateful to Deirdre for the life that we had. But it's not the life I would have chosen at 22.
Does that matter?
Of course it does. That 22-year-old had such dreams. Now he weeps at all his squandered potential and wasted years. Sometimes I sit here with him.
Look, I'm sorry things haven't turned out the way you wanted. But it'll be different for me and Daniel.
No. He'll look back on this time as a turning point in his life. A golden moment of opportunity. Denied by the factory girl who trapped him.
I'm not trapping him.
Oh, yes, you are. Just as surely as you're locking him in a cage. And he'll grow to despise you for it. Is that what you really want? I know it's a cliche, but if you really love him, you'll let him go. Or you can keep him here and watch both your lives curdle into failure and disappointment. Like mine.
Oh, Josie, I know how you must feel, but we had no idea. None of this is Faye's fault. I mean, he's had the wool pulled over all of our eyes. No, Miley will be perfectly safe, I swear to you. No, she's not at risk. No, Josie, she'll be... Great.
I'm guessing that went well, then.
She says she's not going to let Miley come round here again.
What? She can't do that.
Well, she can. And to be honest with you, I think she's got a point.
She's being ridiculous. It was a scrap between two lads that got out of hand. It's what they do.
Exactly. Seb just lost his temper.
Well, what if he was to lose his temper with you like that one day? You know, I should have seen him for what he was when he got excluded from school. Put a stop to this then.
Put a stop to what?
You and him. He's trouble, so I don't you having any more to do with him.
Oh, Mum, please.
No more arguments. You're in my care. That means it's up to me to protect you, so I will not have you hanging around with a thug like Seb. Do you understand me?
Thanks, lads. Thank you.
Thanks for coming.
Not sure why I'm here, to be honest.
They said I need an appropriate adult.
It's the first time I've been accused of being one of those. Why don't you call your mum and dad?
Well, if you know what my dad is, you know more than I do. And my mum's got the twins. You know, she's just being bits anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. So, why did you do it?
I don't know. You know, I didn't plan it. You know, I just saw him.
Yeah, well, I guess you're not the first jealous teenager to do something daft. But trust me, Seb, there's no way to settle scores.
No?
No. I mean, don't get me wrong, anger can be a really good thing, but you need to learn to channel it.
Like you?
And what I'm saying to you is, a cool head will always come out on top. And that's what you need now, here, is a cool head. All right?
Hey, love. Listen, I'm sorry I missed the party.
Oh, don't worry, it was a washout anyway.
Yeah?
Your dad and Daniel had a big row.
Oh, no, what about?
Well, Daniel's got a place at Oxford, and he's turning it down to move in with Sinead.
Really? Your dad must be gutted.
Yeah, he is. So how was your friend? You were gone a long time.
Yeah, he had a run-in with his ex. He was a bit shaken up, so, yeah.
Right. So there's nothing else on your mind? Nothing you want to talk about?
No? Everything all right?
Yeah, fine. Do you know what? I fancy a drink. Do you want hot chocolate?
No, thanks.
No, you sure? Only there's this new brand I found.
Right.
Yeah. The funny thing is, it'd been at the back of the cupboard the whole time. Now, I found it. Surprisingly rich. Now, I'm guessing you didn't find that down the back of the sofa. So, any thoughts?
Sinead?
Tips. Or is that the best you can do? Do you think I'm some sort of moron?
No, of course I don't, but, you know, that soon adds up when you put it aside.
But there's nearly £2,000 here. And I don't think that many high rollers use streetcars.
Okay, look, okay, right, stop. I'll tell you the truth. Okay, so, I got up to 500, and then I got the biggest tip of all from this old bookie mate that I know who I picked up at the dog track. So he tells me there's a horse running at Redcar the next day, and it's a dead cert.
What was its name?
What?
The horse's name.
Chloe. Crazy Chloe.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because I didn't know if you'd approve of me gambling or not, love.
Well, I approve of you winning.
Anyway, look, the idea was I wanted to get it up to over £2,000 and then I was gonna surprise you. And I thought we could put it towards IVF.
Right.
I know, daft thing to do, I understand, but I just wanted to make you happy. I'm sorry.
No, don't be. It's, Oh, I'm just relieved more than anything. I mean, I didn't know what to think.
Yeah, but who would? Finding that lot.
Sorry I doubted you.
I'll forgive you. Come here.
And we'll be back to the street for a double bill on Friday at 7:30 and 8:30. It's time, it's here, it's Monday. It's Broadchurch in just a few minutes. And over on ITV2 next, Naughty Quagmire's up to his old tricks in brand new Family Guy.
Who's texting you now?
My friend.
Listen, darling, I know that you're upset about what we heard Grandad say, but he was talking about me, I'm sure... Oh, hello, Matthew from Business Banking, and can I just say, what a lovely telephone voice you've got. What do you mean it's been declined? That flower shop is a little gold mine. Do you know, it wasn't long ago that we were bailing you lot out. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll take my overdraft somewhere else. And by the way, I lied about your voice. You sound like a creep.
Blimey, Mum.
I'm just not in the mood for some robot from a bank.
Well, I think all banks should be nationalised anyway.
Really? Didn't have you down as a left-wing firebrand?
Well, Daniel's not the only one with brains in this family.
I am into politics. I just commented on a thing about global warming.
I'm still so worried about Daniel and Sinead. Maybe I shouldn't be sticking my oar in, but these are life and death issues to me. Nothing worse than wasted potential.
And does that apply to florists as well as students?
What do you mean?
Listen, Dad, I really need a loan to pay for the shop. I've asked the bank, but they've said no. I know you've already declined one application, but I've got nobody else to turn to.
She's right. It should all be nationalised, especially the Bank of Deirdre. And also, you know, there's no way I'm enabling Peter's crazy scheme to buy a pub.
No, don't worry about it. Forget that I even asked.
You haven't seen her ladyship this morning, have you?
She's not showing her face yet?
She said she had some important calls to make. Why she can't make them here? How's your new job?
Yeah, I mean, it's only temping, so... Hey, you used to go out with the Ghostbuster, didn't you?
Brendan?
Yeah.
Oh, he had an interest in the paranormal. He published a magazine, The Inexplicable. Lovely bum.
Mary.
Well, we were peas from the same pod. Both believers in the unexplained.
Yeah. See, I've never really had any truck with all that. Pat, though. Pat is a believer. He's convinced that Luke's flat is haunted.
Well, there might be some paranormal activity going on down there.
Come on, Mary. Ghosts don't exist, do they?
Well, you shouldn't close your mind. You should get to the bottom of it. I've still got a psychic camera that Brendan left behind.
Ooh, psychic camera? What's one of them?
Well, it's a camera, small, and as well as being able to capture normal images, it picks up the electromagnetic fields emitted by ghosts, aliens, you name it. And it streams the images to your phone. Brendan called it ET-TV.
You say it streams it to your phone? Could I borrow it?
Well, I still can't believe it all kicked off in the bistro.
Typical of me, Dad. Wading in when he only knows half the story.
Still, it's a bit weird that Daniel hadn't told Sinead, though. I mean, you wouldn't hide something like that from me, would you?
Of course not. We tell each other everything. Can I do that?
It's all right, I have done it before.
I know, I just, you know, just want to help. I'm a big part of it.
Okay.
I knew all them years of playing darts would come in handy. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. It's hard going, this, you know. It's going to be hard for you too.
Worth it, though. Tracy, she wants me to pop down.
What do you think that means? She's got the money through?
Fingers crossed.
Is that with the estate agent?
Oh, one with a sexy voice.
Wish I'd have answered the phone.
Gavin?
What? No, Gavin. Naomi's who I speak to.
Does that mean you're not pining over Michelle?
Yes, of course, I'm still pining over Michelle. The only reason we're selling is to give her what she's owed in our divorce settlement, isn't it?
Anyway, he rang because he wants to send somebody around to see the pub.
Well, we've sort of promised it to Peter, haven't we? You know, he is a mate. Kind of feel we've got to give him first refusal.
It's a woman cash buy, no chain.
All right, send her around.
Have you seen these gladdies? I mean, talk about wilted. They'd be fresher if they'd been sitting in Morrissey's back pocket these past 30 years.
I've already given the wholesalers a rollicking.
Well, I think they need another.
Oh, Mary, what is the point? We might not even have a shop in a couple of weeks.
Chin up. I'm sure you'll find the money from somewhere.
Where's the money tree?
Hey, Mary. Tracy, you said you wanted to speak to us.
Peter, I really can't find the money to buy the place.
Oh, no, you're kidding.
No. No, I've tried the bank, and they've turned me down, and I've tried Dad again, and he's turned me down, surprise, surprise. Because apparently, and I quote, he doesn't want to fund your crazy idea of buying a pub.
But I'd be running it with him. I mean, there's no way he'd touch a drop. I wouldn't let you touch a drop.
And it's none of your dad's business how I invest my money.
Yeah, but this is my business. I mean, I employ people. Please try and find the money from somewhere else.
Tracy, these are commercial premises. They're my only asset.
I thought we were family.
Look, we are family, but I'm telling you, if you can't buy the place, then you've got to understand I have to sell it.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Trexit is not going to happen.
Check those, sir. Make sure there's none of them are cracked. All right.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? He's doing a job for me.
He's a thug.
He's a kid. If I sacked everyone that got into a fight, I'd never finish a job, would I?
It wasn't a fight, it was a vicious attack. It's completely unjustified. What if you go and do something like that again?
He won't. I'm keeping an eye on him.
Oh, well, with you as his mentor.
He works for me. That's that.
Look, I was out of order, all right? I'm sorry.
Save your breath. The damage is done.
What was Faye?
That's none of your business. I've told Faye she hasn't to see or speak to you ever again.
All right. Just been a good fight looking for you. Are you sorting it today?
Yeah. I could do with a hand, though, if you're free later.
No, sorry. I promised Billy we'd go out for the day, so...
OK, well, Seb, you can give me a hand.
No, I can't. I've got to go see my solicitor.
You're not scared of Michael's ghost, are you?
Stupid. It's quicker with two, that's all. Now, Seb, you take those, mate.
Nothing's where it should be. Have you seen the teaspoons?
Oh, yeah, I think they were there somewhere.
I wish Pat would hurry up and finish this job.
Listen, Dad, I know you said no about the flower shop, but Peter is adamant he's going to sell it, so unless I buy it, which I can't afford to do, I am going to be out on my ear.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, and I don't think Peter's being very fair, but actually, it strengthens my argument not to help him.
Yeah, but you won't change his mind because he's adamant. But you could offset some of his stupidity by investing some of Mum's money in a more sensible family business.
I made my feelings clear when you wanted money for the pawn shop.
Yeah, but that was different. This is a florist. And what better tribute to Mum's memory than a flower shop? I mean, we could call it Deirdre's Daffs.
Don't do that.
Do what?
Try to make out it's about Deirdre's memory when it's about your cash flow.
Well, you were happy to pay for Daniel's course.
That was my money, and there's nothing educational about a flower shop.
Yeah, and you offered to help Leanne, and she's not even family.
Yeah, but that was for Simon, and it's his future.
Yeah, but this is for Amy and her future. Oh, don't worry, Dad. I mean, I'm getting the message loud and clear. We are way down on your pecking order.
Look, it's Peter you should be using your emotional blackmail on, not dragging in me and your mother.
Look, I know you're a mate, but I've no option. I've got to sell fast.
Well, I know, but we're only asking for a bit more time to get a new buyer lined up for the florist. That's all, Steve.
Thing is, we've got somebody else coming to have a look round.
Yeah, she rang. She's in a cab on Rosamond Street. Well, she's a cash buyer, no change, dead keen. Always dreamed of owning a pub on Coronation Street. I made that bit up. But what I mean is, you know, she's genuine and she's got the money.
You knew the deal.
Hiya, Chloe Tipton. I've come to see the pub.
Hi!
Hello. I'm sorry I'm late. Blooming taxi drivers. My regular one let me down.
Oh, it really is a cracking boozer and a snip at the asking price.
You know, the second you walk in, you can feel the warmth.
From this direction, you can't.
This is Peter Barlow. Another interested party. Sorry, this is a bit awkward, isn't it?
I just thought it was giving me the eye. Sorry, what was your name again?
Peter.
Oh, well, pleased to meet you. I'm Chloe.
So, is this a genuine show of interest? Because you know some people, they just look around properties for fun.
No, not me. When I set my heart on something, I usually get it.
Well, if you two want to start a bidding war, be my guest.
So, what drew you to this place? What do you want exactly, Chloe?
Well, I've looked around several properties, but this is the first one that's ticked all my boxes.
Hey, do you want to see the cellar?
Oh, yes, please.
Time waster. Who? Chloe, or whatever her name is.
She's dead keen to me.
What? Dream property, cash buyer, no chain. Too good to be true.
Why would someone pretend to want to buy a pub, Peter?
Well, look, I've seen her sort before, OK? She'll leave you a merry dance, then she'll walk away and she'll leave you high and dry. Believe me.
You're just trying to scupper the deal, so I have to sell it to you.
Better the devil you know.
Oh, look. I have got to move this place on, and fast, you know that. I've got solicitors' fees coming out my ears, left, right, and centre. I've got Michelle baying for blood. I've got 2 kids to support. She's got the money. She can have the place.
Oh, hey, look what you doing here.
Well, I just wanted to see how you're getting on with Steve.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm working on him. You go on.
Or maybe I should work on him too.
No, I don't think that's a good idea. You know, too many cooks and all that. And anyway, he's a mate of mine. I know which buttons to push.
Well, maybe I'll stay and have a drink then, give you more support.
No, honest, please. I'm on the verge of winning him round. Softly, softly, catch you monkey, all that. I won't be a minute, you go.
OK, well, good luck.
Yeah. Go.
No, that's great. Would it be possible to see the bedrooms?
Yeah, of course.
Oh.
Faye!
Look, leave me alone. If Mum sees I'm talking to you, she'll go mad.
I just want to say I'm sorry, all right? What I did was stupid.
You can say that again. You shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, but I just... Look, I couldn't handle the thought of you two being together. All right, I was scared.
You said you weren't jealous.
Yeah, but I lied. All right, I'm scared, Faye. Look, I don't want to go to young offenders. I want to be here with you.
You haven't seen Sinead, have you?
No. But I owe you an apology. Look, I had no right to assume... Well, it was quite reasonable to assume you'd be excited about getting into Oxford and that your girlfriend would know.
This is a rubbish apology.
I know. I'm so sorry about the way I just waded in like I did. I was so proud I got carried away, but I had no right.
It's my fault. I should have told her. Oh, I've been an idiot. I thought that we'd sorted it all out. And now I can't find her. I'm worried about her and...
And what?
Her and the baby.
She's pregnant.
And we're going to have it. And I know what you're going to say. Oh, you're throwing your life away, but she is my life.
Look, we'll go back to the house and let's just talk about this. And I will listen.
about you.
Auntie Beth, I need you.
Why? What's happened?
Thought the days of standing by your pregnant girlfriend were over. Thought most young men your age would run a mile.
Dad, we're having the baby because it's what we both want. No one's pressurising us.
Well, can't be planned. You've only been together a few weeks.
No, it's not. It's not planned. But I love her. And it's what we both want.
Well, you could do this when you finish your studies.
You think we should have a termination? That's not going to happen. I can be a dad and study.
Oh, I think you're underestimating how hard bringing up a baby is.
I'll have to make compromises, but I don't care. I want to be a family. It's what I want more than anything. It's the thing I never had.
Getting a place in Oxford is such an achievement.
We can still move to Oxford. I can have it all. But most important is I can have Sinead and our baby.
I've been treating your relationship like it was a flash in the pan. I'm wrong. I can see now how deeply you care about her.
I just wish I could talk to her.
No idea where she is?
Beth said that she'd gone to stay with a mate, but she wouldn't give me the address.
Then all we can do is sit and wait.
Ah! You... What are you doing here?
Brought you a coffee. Promised my mum I'd look after you while she was away with Auntie Julie.
Look after me, innit? She scared me to death. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, you probably thought it was Michael.
Oh. Anyway, I thought you were away with Billy.
No, he stood me up. He's doing a exorcism.
Flaming idiot.
I mean, obviously, you're welcome to look through the books, but as you can see, it is a lovely pub. You'll be sad to go.
Can I ask why you're selling?
Me and my wife are separating.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. It's all amicable.
Hey, hang on, you can't just walk in here.
I want to know where I stand, Liz. Am I being gazumped here or what?
It looks like it. Right, I'm going to get going because I love the place and I am definitely going to put in an offer.
Taxi for Chloe. You said your last driver let you down. I'll take you home.
Great, thanks. Right, thanks again. Oh, I'll give the estate agent a ring, get things moving.
What do you think you're playing at, pretending to be a buyer?
Who says I'm pretending? I fancy a career change.
What? Bored divorcee to landlady?
Bored? No, I'm never bored.
Deluded then. Insane. Am I supposed to find this funny?
I just wanted to see you.
You've crossed the line coming here, and I can see you enjoyed every second of it. You might not have anything to lose here, but I have. So you go home and don't come anywhere near me again.
Don't let Toy hear you say that. Who's going to fund your next round of IVF?
I mean it. Stay away from me. You stay away from this street. Do you hear me? Or I won't be responsible for my actions. Now you go home.
here. You've not told anybody where you are, have you?
Of course I haven't. It's none of their business.
Have you told Mr. Connor?
I said I had a doctor's appointment. Does Daniel know you're here?
It's my decision. And in time, we'll see it's the right one.
Love, I respect that, I do. But think very carefully before you do anything daft. Daniel's tearing his hair out. He said if I'd heard from you, I was to tell you he loves you. I'm not going to stop you if this is what you really want. But you're in a fragile state and you mustn't do anything rash.
It's too late, Auntie Bear. I've already done it.
Oh, hi, Deluxe Cabs. Yeah, can I have a cab straight away, please? No, don't worry about it. Thank you.
Are you all right? I saw you arguing from the bedroom window at live at number 1.
Oh, yeah, I was just having a stupid row with my boyfriend.
Would you like to come in for a cup of tea and talk about it?
No, I'm fine. Thank you. Just, I don't know you.
I'm Peter's father.
Well, I could murder a cup of tea, actually.
Coronation Street continues in half an hour.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind.
You looked upset.
Yeah. Yeah, I was. Oh, I know it must feel strange for you finding out about me and Peter, but I do care about him. A lot.
Seems serious, the row you were having.
Yeah. It's not always like that. I mean, it can be thoughtful and funny.
Yeah, and he can be impulsive and irresponsible. That's what worries me.
Yeah, you should be worried.
What do you mean?
Oh, maybe it wasn't a good idea, me coming in.
No, please, I need to know. Is Peter in some sort of trouble?
Yeah, he is. Big trouble.
What made you do it?
I was never meant to get pregnant, okay? It was a mistake.
Maybe he wouldn't have seen it that way.
What do you mean?
I just think you should have talked to him before you made a decision.
Thanks. I really need to hear that right now.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
No. I just want to get out of here.
A couple more minutes and the taxi will be here. Look, you're young. You've got years to start a family, if that's what you and Daniel want.
Doesn't matter what I want, because there's nothing keeping him here now. We're not going to be together anyway.
He cares about you. He's been asking after you.
What have you said to him?
Well, I said you were stopping at a mate's. But you're going to have to speak to him sooner or later and tell him.
No. Tell him what? That I've had an abortion? How am I going to do that?
You'll get another job. You're smart. You're good with people. You're smart. And then you've got your family.
Oh, some family. Peter is trying to sell this place from under us. And Dad's made it crystal clear I'm really not part of the family.
Oh, but whenever I've seen him, he's always treated you like...
What? Like the daughter he wished he'd never had? Mary, I heard him say how me, Amy and my mum have stopped him living the life he really wanted. And you know what makes me really angry?
Quite a few things I've realised.
When Dad had his stroke and he was pushing for that whole do not resuscitate thing, I was the only one who was begging him not to do it. I wish I hadn't bothered now.
You don't mean that.
Don't I?
Yeah, I felt lost. Didn't have anyone to turn to. And then I met Peter. I mean, he was just my taxi driver at first, but we clicked, and it became more than that.
In what way?
Well, we just used to talk when he was driving me home about our lives. You know, I'd tell him about how my marriage ended, and he would tell me about Simon, how he wished he'd been there more for him, about, you know, when you were ill, how he was worried, and sometimes he'd just switch the meter off and we'd just sit in the car for hours. Or I'd invite him in. It carried on from there. I just really liked his company. And he seemed to like mine. Although I'm sure the money I gave him didn't hurt.
What money?
Well, I knew that he was having problems, so I lent him £2,000.
And he took it?
Well, he said he needed it.
And why would you go to all this trouble when you knew he was in a relationship?
I've asked myself that. And I should. I should have ended it there, but I was in love with him. And I was worried.
About what?
Well, he came round to my house one evening. He'd had a row with her and he'd been drinking.
Oh, I see. So you knew about
In
his...
being alcoholic, yeah. Yeah. And see, I've been through all of this before with my dad. And it killed him. So when Peter said he was planning on buying a pub, I knew I had to stop him.
How?
Well, by buying it myself. That's what the fight was about.
You'd do that for him?
I know you think I'm some sort of idiot, but...
No, I don't think that at all. And you're not the first person that my son has lied to and hurt. But, I'm going to do my best to make sure you're the last.
Hello? Hello? Anyone there? Luke?
Yes, hear our voices, Pat. We know everything.
Hi, darling. You've just finished work, have you?
Yeah, but I nearly fell off my ladder again, though.
Well, your dad keeps telling you can't clean windows in them heels.
Yeah, I know, but me and Flats just don't get on. Is he about?
No, he's had to go on a call-out. He won't be back until this evening.
Oh, that's a shame. I was going to surprise him and cook for us all. You know, I've got chicken korma, I've got lasagna, spaghetti bolognese, I've got tons of stuff.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, but I've got to nip out in a bit. Faye might have some, though.
Oh, where is she?
She's upstairs in the room sulking. She's split with her boyfriend. I told her I thought he was a wrong-un.
Oh, and now she blames you.
How did you know?
Oh, believe me, I have been there so many times with my mum.
Yeah, I just don't want her to be unhappy.
Well, do you want me to have a word with her?
Well, do you think it'll do any good?
Well, it can't harm, can it?
What's the strangest thing you've ever found in his skin?
A false leg. And it had a sock on it.
Oh.
Hey, Amy, you play the violin, don't you?
Amongst my many other talents.
What do you think to this one, then?
It's bobbins. Could take it off your hands for you, though. Use it for parts.
How much are you thinking?
Say 15 quid.
It's got to be worth at least 30.
20, or forget it.
Done.
I'll have the money for you tomorrow.
What?
Don't worry. I'm good for my debts.
I've got a feeling she can play a lot more than the violin.
Mum? Grandad?
Right, I'm just going to nip out now for a bit. You two girls going to be okay, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, don't worry, we'll be fine.
Okay, all right, good luck.
Yeah. Bye, darling. What are you watching, babe?
Nothing.
Well, if you're doing nothing, why don't you ring your boyfriend?
We've split up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did he dump you?
No.
Well, it's nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, believe it or not, it's even happened to me. So, why did you split up then?
Because everyone says he's trouble.
So even better, it's a bad boy.
What do you mean?
Well, babe, put it this way. Who would you rather go out with? Justin Bieber or Ollie Murs?
Justin Bieber.
Yeah, why?
Because he's fit and Ollie Murs is ancient.
Yeah, what else?
Because he's a bad boy.
Exactly. And believe me, they are just so much more fun. So, what are you waiting for?
Do you know that woman who wanted to put an offer on the pub?
Chloe.
Chloe. She's the one I told you about.
So she's that Chloe?
Yes.
Right, well, no wonder you were acting weird.
What's he on about?
She's a punter. I used to drive her around.
Oh, aye. And what else?
No, nothing else, Liz. She got the wrong end of the stick. She tried it on with me. I knocked her back. That's why she wants to buy this place, to get even.
I've heard enough. Just get out, will you?
Hang on a minute. If it's true, it's not his fault, is it? He's not actually done anything.
Oh, so he says.
Let's just, say she is messing us about. We need to keep the place on the market, but find out who we're messing with here.
If I find out you're lying, I swear to God.
I'm not, Liz.
Did Peter say where he's gone?
Just that he had something to sort out. I could try his phone again, if you wanted.
No, I'll wait, if that's all right.
Look, Ken, if you've come to give us another lecture about the Rovers, then don't bother, eh? Some woman's put an offer in, so she'll probably get it.
I know. She told me.
Oh, do you know her?
Not exactly. Not as well as Peter.
What do you mean?
You have to believe me. I'm not doing this to try to hurt you, but I'm just worried that Peter's not only in danger of ruining his life, but yours and Simon's as well.
What is this all about?
Peter's drinking again. And, he'd been having an affair with her.
What are you talking about? I mean, what? Why would you say something like that?
Because it's the truth.
Do you know, I want you to get out, I want you to leave.
No, she told me everything about how they met through his work and how they grew closer.
Well, it doesn't mean that he's sleeping with her, does it?
No, but I saw them arguing and she told me about the money.
What money?
The £2,000 he borrowed from her.
Oh. Hey, love.
Where have you been?
Oh, yeah. I went to see Steve and Liz again about the sale, and the good news is they're going to give us a bit more time before they make the decision.
Right.
Oh, right. Well, that's not the reaction I was hoping for.
Oh, what were you expecting? Cartwheels?
Something happened. Because I'm getting this feeling that I might have done something wrong here.
What's the matter? You got a guilty conscience?
No.
You couldn't tell the truth if your life depended on it, could you?
What are you talking about? When have I ever lied to you?
Oh, just give it up, will you, Peter? I know everything about Chloe, about where that money really came from and about what's been going on between you two.
Tough day.
Yeah, you could say that. Drink?
Yeah. Yes, very kind of you.
Kind? Me? I don't think so, Billy.
Everything all right, Pat?
Things haven't been all right for a long time, Billy, and I doubt they ever will be again.
Anything I can help you with?
Thank you, but saying a few Hail Marys is not going to fix this.
Oh, I'm sure things can't be that bad.
According to your lot, definitely in the top 10.
Do you want to go somewhere where we can talk in confidence?
Hey, you two look very cosy.
Oh, just having a chat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, let me guess. I bet you're after the number of a good exorcist.
What are you on about now, you?
Where have you been? Why haven't you been answering my calls? I've been worried sick.
I'm sorry.
Something happened. You look terrible.
I'm just tired.
Right, well, I've been ringing you because I wanted to tell you that I've spoken to my dad. About us, about the baby, and he's fine with it.
Daniel, I need to talk to you.
What about?
I'm not in here. Can we go back to the flat, please?
Yeah, of course.
Right. I borrowed this off Sarah and hid it in the flat. I thought you'd suss it out, but you totally fell for it. You should have seen his face. It was priceless, wait there. He was bricking it. Right, look at this video. Hello?
Hey, Pat, don't!
What are you doing? I was just having a laugh, Pat.
Laugh. Let's punch your lights out. Laugh.
What is wrong with you?
Me? He's the one with the problem.
Yeah, he is. Just cut him some slack.
Amy, what's the matter, sweetheart? What happened?
I stepped on it.
Oh, for goodness sake, you should be more careful.
It was an accident.
Maybe we can get it repaired.
I've got to get a new one.
How much will that cost?
I've seen one online for about £200.
It's a lot of money.
Not as much as it costs to go to Oxford.
Now you're starting to sound like your mother.
She's right, though, isn't she? You don't love me and her as much as you do Daniel because we're not your real family.
That's nonsense.
Then prove it.
Oh, look, Toya, just come on. Look, will you just please just listen to me.
Don't touch me!
Look, okay, all right, look. I am not sleeping with her, okay? And I'm not drinking again.
Oh, right, so where did you get that money from, then? And don't
She
you tell
gave
me
it
you
to
want
me.
it on a
She
horse.
gave it me.
What for? What services rendered?
No, because it was like a tip for me driving her around, yes.
£2,000? Good, you're not that good a flaming driver.
No, look, she was lonely, okay? So she would talk and I would listen. All right, and then, all right, she might have read more into it than there was, but come on, we needed that money, didn't we?
Don't you dare try and blame this on me.
Oh, but I'm not. I'm just telling you how it was. Look, come on, I don't know what she said to you, Toya.
Oh, no,
but
she
this
didn't say
is-
anything to me. You know,
She's
she
lo-
told your dad.
What, and then he told you?
Yeah. And do you want to know why? Because he didn't want you to hurt me the way you've hurt everyone who's ever given a toss about you.
She's lying.
Why? Peter, why would you do something like that?
Because I told her that I loved you and I turned her down, okay? And because she's off her head.
No, Peter, I am. For thinking that you could ever change.
I can hear you two shouting from downstairs. What's going on?
Sorry, it's complicated.
No, it's not. Your dad's been seeing someone else. I'll be back to collect the rest of my stuff tomorrow. Don't be here.
Yeah, definitely that colour. Do you reckon? It accentuates your eyes, and eyes are very important. Are they? Yeah, totally. My last but one boyfriend said that's the first thing he noticed about me. He was always telling people what a lovely pair I had. I'll get it, babe. Hi.
Right.
Faye, it's for you. Right, I'll leave you two to it.
Have fun. Got my message then?
Yeah. I was going to come anyway because I've got something to show you.
I thought you changed your mind about that.
I changed it back, didn't I?
Why?
Because I want you to be my girlfriend. And I know I shouldn't have lamped that lad, but it won't happen again.
Promise me.
Yeah.
Peter, I know what this is about.
No! No, you don't! You haven't got a flaming clue!
Look, I saw you arguing, and she told me everything that
Oh,
had
OK,
happened.
and then you thought you'd go round and tell Toya, did you?
I went to see you, but you weren't there.
Then you should have waited! And why did you believe her anyway? She's a total stranger! Why do you even care about her?
Care about you?
Oh,
Toya.
yeah! Well, you've got a strange way of showing it, screwing up my life!
Oh, yeah, well, you don't need me for that. And that baby you're both planning on having together doesn't want a lying alcoholic as a father.
OK.
Yeah, truth hurts sometimes, doesn't it?
Oh, right. You want the truth, do you? I did not sleep with Chloe, and I am not drinking again, and I swear that on my life. Not that that means anything. Not to you.
I wish I could believe you, but I can't just stand by and watch you make the same mistakes again. Let me help you.
Help me? You know, thanks to you, I might have lost everything. You know, Adam had the right idea getting away from here. From you. Save your breath. Just, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see you. I don't want anything to do with you. You are dead to me.
What else have you been up to?
I accidentally broke my violin.
Oh, flipping again.
It's all right. Brendan said he'd pay for a new one.
Oh, very generous of him.
Wasn't too happy about it, though. Andy's made me promise to play at this thing at the community centre on Monday.
Oh, great. Then we'll all get a chance to hear.
You're coming in all?
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Suppose better let my mum know as well, then. Hi, it's me. If you still need it, I'll have that money ready for you tomorrow.
I don't understand. What do you mean the baby's gone?
I'm so sorry.
What? What happened?
I didn't mean for it.
Please, will you just tell me?
It was a miscarriage.
How?
I had a miscarriage and I've lost it, Daniel.
How?
I've lost our baby. Our baby's gone.
I should have been there. I should have been there to help you. This is all my fault.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Don't ever even think that.
I love you so much.
I love you too. And that's why I think you should go to Oxford.
What? No.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to Oxford. I want to be here with you. You're the only thing that matters to me now.
crime wave of burglaries hits close to home for Murtaugh, and Riggs finds himself in a spot of bother when he goes behind his partner's back in Lethal Weapon next. And could Janet and Rachel's friendship be damaged beyond repair in the last episode of the series of Scott and Bailey? That's next, over on ITV Encore.
You don't look good. You should take the day off. It's too soon to go back to work.
No, I'll be fine, honest.
Well, what did the doctor say?
I didn't see a doctor.
Why not? You should have.
Well, there was no point. There's nothing they could do. And anyway, my mate was with me, so...
Maybe it isn't a miscarriage.
What?
If you haven't seen a doctor, how do you know for sure? It might be all right. It might
For God's sake, Daniel! Our baby's gone. I don't need a doctor to tell me that, all right?
Sorry.
Look. I know you said you didn't want to go to Oxford, but I really think you need to ring them and tell them you've reconsidered.
Our baby's just died. I am not going to Oxford.
Well, you should. Something good's got to come out of all this.
Okay, look. We both need some time to process this, to deal with the grief. It's important that we talk about it.
You've been Googling it, haven't you?
I just want to help you.
Right, well, the best way is to stop going on about it, OK?
It said that you might want to avoid talking about it because of feelings of guilt.
What?
You know, like you blame yourself for what happened, which you shouldn't, because none of it was your fault.
Right, well, I'm going to work.
Sinead.
Just leave me alone, will you? And stop suffocating me.
What's that? Hurry up. Should have been in Kent's 20 minutes ago.
You're the one who's running late, mate.
Yeah, well, I didn't sleep that well last night.
Yeah, well, if you'll spend all night on your Ouija board...
You what?
Oh, yeah. Pat's into the spirit world, didn't you know? Do you know what his favourite movie is? Ghostbusters.
Ah! Aye! Is that still funny now? Is it still funny now?
You carry on. And you'll be laughing only at the side of your face. Mutt.
You see that?
Am I missing something here?
The guy's a nutter.
Come on, you were asking for it.
Asking for it.
Look, I know we overreacted.
Overreacted? Billy?
Look, I warned you to back off. He's under a lot of stress at the moment.
Yeah, well, he's not the only one now. Tell you what, you can find some other mutt to do his work for him. Because I'm not going to do it.
Do you know what? It's kind of fun living here. I thought you loved me.
So did Liam when he slept with Carla. So did Carla when he slept with Tina.
Yeah, all right, Nick.
I'm just saying, some people never change.
And about my dad? It's okay. You're right.
See? Even his son knows what he's like.
You need to get ready for school, Nick.
Come on, make some breakfast.
Well, he probably does love you in his own way. It's just not necessarily a way that means he stays faithful or sober.
Do you know he got together with her when he found out about the IVF? Maybe I shouldn't have burdened him. Maybe it was too much too soon.
Hey, don't you go blaming yourself. If it wasn't her, it would have been somebody else. It's only a matter of time. Best you find out sooner rather than later.
Before I left my husband, you mean, and my home?
Peter's still not answering. What if he's passed out somewhere, drunk? You think you can nip round to his flat, check if he's okay?
No, I couldn't.
He's your brother.
No, we're not related. He's your blood relative. I'm just a cuckoo in the nest, remember? Anyway, Dad, go yourself.
Well, I would if I didn't have to wait in for Pat. Oh, go on. It'll only take you a minute.
No, I'm sorry, Dad, but I've got a shop to run. Well, I have for now, anyway.
Well, we'll talk about that later. At the moment...
Yeah, right now you've got more important things to think about. Like your real kids. Amy, darling, enough of that. You've got to get to school.
I still can't get it right. We shouldn't have to play in this flipping show.
Yeah, well, that's your granddad's fault, not mine.
I know. Bet he wouldn't make Simon play in the football tournament before I bought him a new football.
Probably not.
Morning, morning.
All right, Pat.
About time. You said you'd be here for 8.
Yeah, sorry, Ken. I had to go back to the yard to pick up some tools.
I've been waiting in, specially. Anyway, while we're at it, when is this kitchen going to be finished? You haven't even fitted the worktops yet.
Well, that's because they sent the wrong colour. Which reminds me, I got to pick up the new one.
But you only just got here.
What would you rather, Ken? I sit here twiddling me thumbs?
No, I'd rather you'd have remembered in the first place.
Well, I'm remembering now.
Ah! Why am I surrounded by people who always let me down?
Peter again. You should turn it on. I know he's got no control when it comes to women and booze. But when it comes to him talking his way out of things, he's the best.
Not that you're biased or out.
I know what you're thinking. That somehow you're different. That what you and Peter have is special. It's not. He'll wreck your life like he wrecked Leanne's. So, I get out while the going's good.
Hey, is Eileen back yet?
Oh, no, she's still at Sisters, but she rang and said she's having a nice time, which is more than I can say for her hubby.
How do you mean?
Oh, he was in a right mood this morning. I reckon it's because he's not getting any.
Mind, if that were true, I'd be in the mood all the time.
Yeah, me and all, come to think of it.
We'll see you later.
See you later.
Oh, hi. You haven't seen Peter, have you?
Oh, no, Ken, sorry.
Thank you. Oh. You seen Peter?
No.
Oh, I'm looking all over for him. I've tried his flat everywhere. I've had a blazing row, and now he won't speak to me.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Got enough worries of your own, haven't you? Any word from Sinead?
Yeah, she turned up last night.
Oh, good. So, are you back together? Well, that's great. You don't seem very happy about it.
She lost it, Dad. She lost the baby. And it's all my fault. They say that stress can cause a miscarriage, don't they? And who was giving her the most stress? Me.
No! You mustn't blame yourself.
Who else is there to blame?
Toya, please, just pick up.
I'm so sorry, Daniel. You tell Sinead I'm sorry, too.
I will. Thanks, Dad.
Peter, I've been looking everywhere for you. I even went to the flat.
Yeah, I know. But I thought I made it clear I don't want to see you.
I just want to check that you're all right.
No. You want to check that I'm not face down in a gutter. Do you want to sniff your breath while you're at it?
Vodka doesn't smell.
Oh, you're unbelievable. Do you know that?
I'm asking because I care.
No, Dad, you're asking me because you don't trust me. And now Toya doesn't trust me either, thanks to you. You've ruined my life. You realise that, don't you?
You've done that all by yourself, or at least alcohol.
I'm not drinking. How many more times?
You know, until you own up to it, there's no point even talking to you.
I am telling the truth. I'll prove it to you.
I found Peter, for all the good it did me.
If you've come to give me a news update, I'm not interested, because I really don't care.
No, I've come to talk to you. Can we please call a truce? I mean, you don't really think I feel differently about you just because you're not my flesh and blood.
Well, put it this way. I think we know where we come in the pecking order.
I don't think I've ever met anyone as self-obsessed as you.
What?
Oh, well, there are people with bigger problems in the world.
Oh. You mean poor little Daniel? Worrying about how he's going to fund his way through university? Oh, except he's not, is he? Because good old Daddy's there to help pave the way. Unlike me. No, I've got to struggle on my own, as always.
As a matter of fact, Daniel has got far bigger worries on his mind.
Like what? Like whether to have Oxford monogrammed on his underwear?
You know, you really don't give a damn about anybody else, do you?
Well, you clearly don't give a damn about me.
Yeah. I've seen you do the most callous things, like try to sell your own child. And I know that deep down you killed somebody in cold blood. Now, don't try to deny it. But I've never given up on you. And I've done more for you than I've done for any of my other children. And you accuse me of not caring.
Oh, come on, Dad. We both know that was only for Mum's benefit, and now she's not around, your true colours are shining through.
I came in here today to try to make things up with you. But you've just convinced me that you're not worth the effort.
Oh, well, fine! Fine, because the feeling's mutual!
Oh, no, I don't think so. What gives you the right to walk into my life and you screw it up like this? I just don't understand. I've been nothing but nice to you. This is how you repay me.
I don't think it's very nice to play someone along and then drop them.
I didn't play you along, and you know it. I've been honest about everything. You know she's left me because of this.
Good.
Oh, that's good.
Well, now you know how it feels.
Right, you're coming with me, and you are going to set things straight.
Why should I do that when this is so much fun to watch?
Because I've lost everything because of this. My son, the woman that I love. Why are you doing this?
Well, I wasn't the one who told them. It's your dad that did that. And he didn't need much convincing. He must have thought you were a loser all along. And now you are. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless you're prepared to beg.
Are you serious?
Come on, Peter. Now, let's see if you've got it in you. Get on your knees and say please. And I might take pity on you. Is it worth a shot?
No chance. No. You psychotic cow. You're insane.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Hi, it's me. I think we should talk.
You don't have to stay, you know. It's only the rehearsal.
Yes, I do, because I know how nervous you are.
I'm fine, honest.
No, darling, you're not, because I can tell. You're not still worried about what you heard Grandad say, are you?
A bit.
Yeah, well, don't let it get in your head, because he is not worth it.
Hiya. Listen, I'm not going to be able to make it to the show tonight. I'm sorry, it's just... They've asked me to do some overtime at work.
Really? Luke, don't lie to me, because I'm better at it than you are.
Oh, come on, Trish, you know I'm not into this classical stuff. It'd be wasted on me.
Babe, she is really looking forward to you watching her play.
You're just saying that to make me feel guilty. She won't even notice I'm not here.
She's been practicing really hard, you know.
Well, to be honest, It's not like it's made much difference.
I'm just nipping home. Forgot my rosin.
Oh, great.
She can come with her, could she?
You all right?
Yeah,
You don't look it.
I'm fine. Listen, I'm sorry I was snappy at you this morning.
It doesn't matter.
No, it does. You've been really nice. Ow.
What? What? What is it?
Oh, no, it's just a few cramps, that's all.
And you've been feeling sick.
Yeah, it's normal after, you know.
Still, maybe you should see a doctor.
Stop fussing. I'll be all right. I'm just tired.
But...
Oh, that's all I need. I just need some sleep. Please will you get me a duvet?
Of course.
You still there? Where's Grandad?
Out.
Well, what time do you knock off?
About half an hour after I do these flaming worktops. Why?
No reason. Can you do that outside, please? Only it'll solve my asthma. Why'd you never pick up? Right, I'm gonna hide the money behind the clock. Everyone's out tonight at my show, so it'll be safe to come. Spare key's where it always is. Text me. Let me know you got this. What are you doing here?
You upset me. Look, I know I upset you. Sorry. But I was only joking.
Right.
No, honestly, I was. I think you're a great little player. And you've got guts. I'd be terrified playing in public.
Well, I accept your apology. You can go now.
Yeah, well, I promise your mum wouldn't leave without you, so.
Ah, thought you were at rehearsals.
Yeah, we're just about to go back. She forgot her resin.
Rosin. You are coming to my show, aren't you?
Yeah, of course.
Come on.
Oh.
Thanks for coming.
I'd have got here sooner, but I couldn't get away from work.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, it's good of you to come at all.
So, why are you here and not at Peter's?
I've left him.
I see.
Look, could we go for a drive? Because I'm not sure when the others are going to be back, so...
Of course, yeah. Car's still as scruffy as ever, mind. Still not vacuumed it.
I'll let you off.
Toya? Toya? Toya?
Nice to see you putting your back into it.
I can. I've been hard at it all day. Especially since your Seb didn't turn up.
You mean you're working solo?
Yeah.
Oh, great. So now it's going to take even longer. Of course, you could always try speeding things up a little.
What are you saying, Ken? I want to go slow.
I'm saying for the last 2 weeks, I've been living on a building site. All I wanted was a new kitchen. It should have taken a week at the most.
Oh. Expert on kitchens now, I can.
No, but you don't need an expert to let you know when you're being,
What, Ken? What were you going to say? Ripped off? Is that what you're saying? That I'm dragging this job out to make a few extra quid? Let me tell you something. I could do without the job completely. I've got enough on my plate as it is. How about this, Ken? I'll pack up my tools, leave you in peace, eh?
Don't you dare! I'm not having it left like this.
Well, then you're going to have to pay, because I'm going to have to hire in more labour.
Oh, so now the solution's more money, is it? I should have seen that one coming. You know, you're lucky I employed you at all after all that business with the flats. People told me I shouldn't trust you, and I'm starting to think they were right.
It took me 2 buses to get there, all for an afternoon's work.
What, when you could have had a full day's work here?
Billy, I told you, I'm not working for no nutter.
Is anyone serving in here or what?
Oh, sorry, Peter. I'm just getting ready for his show when I get there early. Hey, hang on, you can't just... Peter, put that back.
Look, here, Liz. Take that, OK? That'll cover it. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. She's just through there. I rang a doctor.
Sinead? I believe you miscarried a couple of days ago. I'm really sorry. It's a terrible thing to have to deal with. So, you're having stomach cramps?
Yeah.
Has the bleeding been heavy?
Not too bad.
No, but she's been feeling sick.
I have to say, these are all perfectly normal symptoms after a miscarriage.
I told you.
I just wanted to check. What with you not having seen a doctor?
Oh. So your miscarriage hasn't actually been confirmed yet?
No, but...
In that case, I think I'd better arrange a scan. Just so that we're sure.
What? You mean that she might not have had a miscarriage?
Well, I wouldn't want to raise your hopes, but we do need to know what's going on.
There's no point.
But you heard what the doctor said.
I know that the baby's gone. 'Cause, well, I didn't actually have a miscarriage. I had a termination.
And we're back to Coronation Street in half an hour.
I'm sorry I didn't want to waste your time.
If anything changes, if you start to get feverish, you can ring 111 or come see.
Yeah, they gave me a leaflet at the...
At the clinic. You can say it. I'm so sorry. Doctor, I'll show you out. You've been so good with my dad.
Well, you were worried. Look after yourself and each other.
At least let me explain.
Our baby's gone. And not by accident. I get it.
I just need you to know that...
Before, that's when I needed to know. Save me embarrassing myself in front of a doctor. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you sit there angling for sympathy?
I wasn't! We'd been together for what, 5 minutes? And then suddenly we're perfect parent material.
Good enough. Better than most.
When you hide things from me. Daniel, wait! Daniel! That Oxford Masters would have changed our lives. Did you think to ask me about that? No.
I didn't need to. I'd made my mind up.
On your own, like you've done for years. But Daniel, you're not on your own anymore. You've got to learn. Couples share things. The good and the bad.
I am learning. Fast. It doesn't change how I feel. We would have had a beautiful child. We could have made this work.
You'd have resented us. This is your time now. Your golden moment of opportunity.
Golden what? You'd be banging on about dreaming spires next. Get this into your skull. I don't give a toss about Oxford anymore. I wanted a family here with you.
You only think you did. One day, you'll thank me.
Hypocrite. You're the one that should have spoken up. If you weren't ready, you should have said something, and I might have understood. But to pick out colours for a nursery, and then sneak behind my back, to abort my child, and then lie through your teeth. I tell you what, I have learned one thing. I know you now, and I am well rid.
Did you,
Yeah, I heard.
Please, Chez. Don't make things any worse.
Daniel. What is it?
I must be blind, or a mug. She didn't lose our baby. Oh, sorry, her baby. I didn't even get a say.
What's happened?
How could you do that? To someone that you're supposed to love. Decide something that's best for them without even a word.
Daniel, sit down. Sit down.
Sinead, who we were all so worried about, she didn't miscarry. She had determination. Hoovered it out.
What are you going to do?
There's no coming back from this.
Look, you're in shock, and it must seem like the end of the world, but it doesn't have to be.
For once, Dad, do you think you might get off the fence because this is your grandchild that I'm talking about?
Now, please, listen to me. Right now, it's raw. But in a few years, you'll feel differently. Might even feel relieved.
You sound just like her.
Well, buys you some breathing space. Take it. Don't make any rash decisions about Sinead or your future. I bought you something when I heard about the offer from Oxford. And then the baby came along. Time didn't seem quite right, but maybe now.
Oh, sorry, Buster. If your name's not on the list, you ain't coming in. Only joking. Welcome to Weatherfield's Got Talent. Fill up from the back, please.
Oh, it's getting really busy in here. Sure there's enough space for me?
Nice try. That was doting Grandpa's chair, and guess what? He's not coming.
How come?
Oh, he's staying home. Daniel's got a paper cut. Do you know something? Amy's leg could be hanging off, and it still wouldn't trump a call from the blue-eyed boy. Look at her, bless her. She is really nervous.
Amy! Hey, come here, Amy. Break her leg.
Did you know she was pregnant?
Jess, don't torture yourself.
Was it an accident? We were together for a long time. We never even had a scare.
I suppose you want me to do a disappearing act now. From my own house.
Aha, me hearties! This is proper Caribbean. All right.
He thought you and me would want to talk.
That's where the trouble starts, talking. I'm listening. If I hadn't listened to Ken... Right. That's rank. I didn't want Daniel to hate me. So I lied. I said that I'd miscarried.
And now he knows.
He hates me.
Peter Barlow.
Well, it wasn't Peter Crouch. Actually, I wouldn't have minded if it had been.
You're just telling me this now?
Well, yeah, he stuck a £20 note on the bar. I mean, strictly speaking, we owe him money now, but that was the way he did it.
Listen, Mum, if Peter so much as sniffs a bottle, then he's dead. Amy.
Jocasta, Miss Porter's checking the toilets again, but yes, our first soloist is missing in action.
Hey, did you hear that? Our Amy's gone here, what?
Little madam. Right. Text me when she's back.
Hey, hang on, you're not leaving me here.
Oh, sorry. Was that your foot?
Do you know, I reckon she's sussed that Grandad's blown her out. All that fuss about a new violin and press ganging her into performing, and then he drops her.
Well, Jocasta's keen for curtain up.
All right, so listen, just go get Arsha and Nadia, okay? They're professional. Never heard of this stage fright.
Oh, come on.
Sorry. Whiskey.
Magic word?
Large.
I'll get that.
Not if it comes with a homily. Let me tell you, your little boyfriend was very lucky this morning. But for Eileen, I'd have knocked him into the middle of next week.
480, please.
I'll mark his card. He'll be back in harness first thing tomorrow at Ken's, 8:30 on the dot.
Yeah, no point. I'm on my way round there to tell that second-rate Stephen Fry exactly what he can do with his worktops. There's another one with no respect. Yes, the blessed Kenneth Barlow. Whatever else I am, Billy, I'm a craftsman. I can tool oak, marble, granite with the best of them. That clown wants a 5-star service and he wants to pay a 1-star fee. Enough.
Yeah, maybe just sleep on it.
What did I tell you about homilies? The day you break sweat for minimum wage is the day you can lecture me.
I don't get it. Are you trying to burn every bridge you've got, or what?
Why buy a dog and bark yourself?
Oh, so we're speaking in riddles now. Are you half cut?
I don't need to lift a finger, Steve. I've got my very own wrecking ball. Me dad.
Now, this is more like it. A lemon liqueur in the shape of a shoe.
You're meant to be resting.
I can't. My head is in the shed.
You're bound to be upset, babe. You've been through a massive trauma. Come on, snuggle up. I'd have gone with you, you know.
You'd have talked me out of it.
I am surprised. What was it Ken said? Suppose he wanted the Sprog's name down for eating.
He thinks I got pregnant on purpose.
He said that?
Not out loud, but pretty soon Daniel would feel trapped too. So, yeah.
So he got rid. Just like that.
People think it's easy, don't they? You can be in and out in your dinner hour. It's not easy.
Oh, love.
They gave me a painkiller, you know, to stop the pain so it didn't hurt. But I could still just feel everything.
What? They didn't knock you out? Oh, babe, I would have found the extra money.
It wasn't about that. I wanted a local. I wanted to look that doctor in the eye. I was saying goodbye to a life. The least I could do was stay away.
What you wanted was to punish yourself. You're the last one who needs punishing in all of this.
No sign. Ken coming.
No, he's going to stop in just in case Amy comes back, a.k.a. he'd rather finish his chapter.
She'll turn up. Maybe not in time for the concert. Why don't you try and make an incoming street?
Oh, yeah, it's a good idea.
And I'll try a red rag.
Good idea.
One minute your heart's breaking for him, and the next you just want to stab him in the eye. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm even blurting this out to you.
Me neither, after the way I spoke to you. The fella's poison, T. People like that, they never change. What matters is you called. Things were bad and the first person you thought of was me.
Just wanted to feel safe.
Come on. I've got the kids this weekend. They'll be over the moon. I'll never mention Peter's name again.
Sinead, it's Daniel. Can you give me a call, please?
Folks say I'm paranoid, but they're still out to get me.
Should I speak to Toya?
No.
All right, Ken, then.
No, he's even poisoned Si against me. I mean, it don't matter what I say, he's still Grandad's word that counts. I'll never ever win while he's around. I'm an inconvenience. You know, after all these years, he still treats me like I'm a child.
Well, why don't you do what I did and cut your ties?
Well, Steve, that's easy to do when your dad's in prison.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna have to get this.
It's fine.
Mom, is this important? And she's definitely not at her mate's? Right. Yeah, no, I'm coming back now. OK, right, yep. Right, listen, you need to come with me. I can't leave you here.
Well, don't you trust me either?
Well, at least let me take the bottle.
No. Just go. Amy needs you more.
Don't move. I'll be back.
Hello? Who's there?
You haven't seen Amy on your travels? Beth?
What? No.
Well, if you do.
Well, I'm looking for Daniel.
Well, I'll save you some time. You're not going to find him in there. Oh, answer machine. OK, Amy, we know you don't want to do the concert, but...
Amy? Where have you been?
Nowhere about.
Look like you've just seen a ghost.
We have been searching high and low. They had to start the concert without you.
I'd have only mucked it up.
No, darling, you wouldn't. You would have smashed it. You're brilliant, and don't let anybody tell you otherwise. I better phone Luke and let him know I found you.
Should we synchronise watches?
This is serious.
I'm being serious.
I'm going to go to the cab office. I'm going to put the word out on the radio.
Good idea. Did she have a coat on?
Yes, she did.
By rights, I should be slapping your legs, lady.
Yeah, me and your grandma, we missed that concert because of you.
Well,
It's not too late to catch the second half.
come here.
What about the rest of your stuff? We may as well get it now.
Or go to Peter's.
Get the worst over with. He won't try any strong-arm tactics, not if I'm there.
Oh, he's not like that.
Well, you've just spent the last few hours telling me he's a car crash.
Still,
Still what?
he needs me.
We need you. Josh won't shut up about
Oh,
you.
don't do that.
If you're going to save someone, Toya, make it someone worth saving.
He is. Peter is. And I'm the only person who can do it. Toby, I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to mess with your head.
Delete my number. Delete all our numbers. The next time you want your ego massaging, ring someone else. We're done.
Oh, I got your message.
I can't talk to you right now, sorry.
What?
I'm going out. You need looking after.
That's your job. You're a fella.
I've got somewhere that I need to be. She needs coffee and water and rest.
She needs you. I'm not a wicked person.
I've got to go.
I wasn't thinking straight. I'm sorry.
What are we?
The stuff on his shoe.
It's as bad as his dad's.
Come here.
What's happened?
I just dashed over here to tell him where to stick his job. I came through the back door about 10 seconds before you arrived. I found him here. He must have had another stroke.
You rang an ambulance?
Well, I've just got here.
Hey, ambulance, please. Number 1, Coronation Street. Yeah, it's my dad. I think he's fallen down the stairs. Check his pulse. Do something. Okay, we're looking now. Dad? Dad, can you hear me?
I've got a pulse.
Hold on in there, Dad. The ambulance is on its way.
Peter, where are you going? What's in the bag?
Are you talking to me now, are you? It's a bit late.
You cut yourself.
Yeah, sliced a glass. Where's that stopping?
What's happened? Eccles?
Is it Ken?
Yeah.
1, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Dad's had a fall. Pat found him.
We found him at the bottom of the stairs. I think he might have had another stroke.
Saw the lights.
Who's going with him? We'll keep Amy.
I'll go. You two, you follow me on.
Peter, take the cab, yeah?
Oh, thanks.
Hey, are you all right to drive?
Of course I am.
I wouldn't have given the keys otherwise, would I?
Amy, I'll give you a call as soon as I know what's happened. Say goodbye to Grandad, eh?
He'll pull through, won't he, Daniel?
Yeah. Yeah, of course he will. He has to.
It's been a week-long wait, but the moment is finally here. It's Coleman and Tennant time. Broadchurch is up next on ITV. In an hour, Gordon Ramsay is our host for this week, and his first guests are Frank Skinner and Ricky Wilson of the Kaiser Chiefs. A new unmissable drama, Harlots, begins on ITV Encore at 10, starring Samantha Morton and Leslie Manville.
Spend more time in here than we do at home.
That's right, Tracy. You think positive. That's great.
Well, at least you didn't get fractured ribs and all the rest of it like last time.
Concussion and a punctured lung.
Hey, I wonder if they know about the DNR order.
I'll write him off, I would.
No, Peter, that is not what I'm doing. I just want to make sure that we've got everything right. It's what he wanted.
Yeah.
Won't it be on his records?
Yeah, probably. Oh, you know, you don't have to stay.
No, I don't mind.
No, really. You get back to work. I'll let you know if anything happens.
Nothing you need?
No, Daniel said he's going to bring a bag of Dad's stuff, so we'll be all right.
Okay.
Any word from Adam?
Oh, yeah, he sent me a text. He said he's getting on the next flight from Canada, but he's not picking up his phone now.
Well, if he's on a plane.
Sorry, Daniel. Any news?
Still unconscious.
You got any idea what happened?
I've not heard anything. Probably another stroke, like you said. Do you need a key to get into the house?
No, I'm good up there. Thanks.
I did just say mastectomy bra, yes. And I wondered if you'd like to do a piece on it. Well, I disagree. I think breast cancer is of huge importance to women. And I know Councillor Metcalfe would be available for interview. She's been involved in... Of the street protest, that's right, yeah. Whose daughter used to be a glamour model, yes. And she's also available for interview, by the way. Tomorrow won't be too soon at all. Great. I'll speak to you then. Bye.
What are you doing?
Getting us some publicity.
With Sally and Rosie? Playing with fire more like.
Well, it goes the interview, didn't it?
You've not even asked if they'll do it.
Sally? Radio Weatherfield want to interview you about the mastectomy bra launch.
Really?
Yeah, we're going for a women owning their own bodies angle.
Well, in that case, I'd be delighted.
And Rosie. It'll give her a chance to say where she stands.
Well, I could certainly talk to her.
Great. Well, I'll give you the details later.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right, see ya. Have you seen her social media following? She's a PR dream.
There's a sight to greet the day. No black pudding.
Yeah, we're out of black pudding today, unfortunately. But on a morning when Ken's life hangs in the balance...
Yes, we must get our priorities right. Any news on that front?
No, 2 strokes in 6 months.
Yes, indeed.
Auntie Kathy's back from Scotland today, but she needs a taxi from the station.
Well, Tim's over there. Why don't you go and ask him?
You'll knock that black pudding off the bill, won't you, Roy?
11 o'clock.
Well, you know that I don't discuss work when I'm eating.
You've been no good at a business lunch.
Well, it's not lunch. All right, seems it's you.
Cheers, Tim.
Plenty of grease on this butter. Could do with putting a bit of weight on. All this worrying I've been doing. Must have lost 2 stone the last few months.
You're not losing any weight.
Yeah, I'm losing business, though, aren't I?
Why? What's happened now?
Oh, cab company we've got a contract with on Albert Road's gone bust. Used to fetching a lot of work.
You're going to be all right, though, aren't you?
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I'll get you another brew.
Have you been to see Ken at all?
Why would I do that?
Well, with knowing Daniel.
Oh, no, I haven't.
Any word on how he is?
Not that I've heard, no.
Well, do give him my best regards if you do see him. That's if he's conscious, of course.
I've got no plans to see him, all right? Why do you keep talking as I have?
You're not regretting it, are you? No, but it is doing me head in. I mean, there's Toby. He's decent, honest, reliable. Who is it I want? The bloke who's wrong in every possible way.
Well, we don't always get to choose, do we?
He was acting so weird, though, when he was leaving the flat.
Yeah, because he was doing a midnight flit.
No, it was more than that, Lee. He was jumpy, he's edgy. Never seen him like that before. And then guess what I find when I go into his flat? A broken whiskey bottle in the bin.
Well, no wonder he was shifty.
Oh, yeah, Ken did say he thought he was drinking again.
You know, we really need to sort this out. It affects my life, too, if he's back on the ball.
Yep.
Maybe he should come back here, you know, just till it all calms down.
Would you mind?
No, of course not. Listen, I'm taking Si to the hospital later. I'll let you know if Peter says anything.
I might come with you.
Are you sure?
Well, I've got to start somewhere.
Welcome home.
Thank you.
Shall I bring your case in?
Yeah, thanks, love. Good trip. Yeah, very nice.
How was Scotland?
Hello, Brian.
Okay, then you.
Funnily enough, I never heard that expression once.
I've never heard it from a Scot. What does it mean, anyway?
All right, point taken.
I bought you a present by way of an apology for kebab gate.
Oh, no, you shouldn't have.
I'll see you inside.
I still feel terrible about it.
Oh, no.
How have you liked them? Oh. They're meant to raise a smile.
Oh, very fetching. Oh.
Hiya. What, your boxes?
Well, thanks. Nice surprise. You okay?
You know what you were saying earlier about worrying? Our thing's a lot worse. What, even after the extra cash from the girls?
I love them to bits for what they're doing, but it's a drop in the ocean.
Well, how bad are things?
Put it this way, I'm not sure I'll be able to carry on paying a mortgage.
You're kidding.
I wish.
Well, we'll still be able to make the next payment, though, won't we?
I wouldn't bank on it. No, it looks like I'm looking at bankruptcy.
Did you realise it was that bad?
You know, love,
What? Yeah?
any word on Ken?
No, not that I know of.
We've all got something like that to look forward to, I suppose. Some of us sooner than others. You sure you're okay?
Yeah?
Shouldn't you be at home if you're under the weather?
I do feel a bit out of it.
You get yourself up, go on.
Thanks, Mr. Connor.
So, none of you have actually seen him yet?
No. Still doing tests, apparently.
Where is that doctor? She said she was going to update us ages ago.
Adam.
Better late than ever. Oh, hey, mate. How you doing? Prodigal grandson returns, eh?
Yeah, thank you for saying goodbye before you swanned off to Canada.
Yeah, sorry about that.
How was the flight?
Same as always. Hey, it's brilliant you got here so quick anyway.
You must be jet-lagged.
Yeah, well, enough about me. How's Grandad?
He's pretty much the same since I sent you that last text.
You all right, Emmy?
Yeah. Oi, what have you done to your face?
You know how it is.
Oh, somebody's husband catch you at it. And you, a lawyer.
Oh, hey, Doctor, any news?
There's very little change. We're keeping him sedated for the time being. But if you'd like to go and see him now?
Oh, can I just ask, is it a bigger stroke than before, or what?
Well, looking at his scan results, we can say categorically now this wasn't a stroke.
What was it, then?
We're waiting for a second opinion.
Right, OK, well, thanks anyway.
Where can I get an outside line? And I'd like a phone number, please, for Weatherfield Police.
How did he manage to fall?
Could have tripped over one of Pat's tools. He's always leaving stuff lying around.
You didn't deserve this.
Do you reckon he can hear us?
I don't think anybody really knows that, darling.
Nice to think you can, though, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, Dad. Dad? Look, we're all here. And we all really love you.
Babe, it's nearly dinner time. Or should I say lunch? Is that a bit posher?
Ask Jenny. She's a social climber around here.
What?
Blasted thing! What? Well, Jenny's roped Sally into a local radio interview about the launch. Apparently she has all these followers on social media, but I'm damned if I can find her.
Yeah.
You don't think you should have run this by me first?
You don't mind, do you?
Jenny knows best.
Right. Yeah, look.
Not for the faint-hearted, I wouldn't think.
You're not kidding. If these are her followers, I'd hate to see her enemies.
All right. Oh, some of these are a bit juicy. What? Especially that one.
Are you still going to use her?
Well, it's done and dusted now. And if she can take this sort of abuse, then she can go out and bat for me any day of the week.
You get through a lot of mint tea, don't you, Yasmin?
Well, it's good for everything. Digestion, stress, and a cup before bedtime beats any sleeping pill.
Oh, well, be careful you don't nod off this afternoon, then.
Settling in?
Well, I've just been going through my mail, and I've got 2 free theatre tickets for tonight.
Back just in time. How'd you angle that?
It's just a theatre club I'm a member of.
For tonight, you say?
Well, come with me if you like.
I can't, I'm afraid, but perhaps Brian might be free.
Are my ears burning again?
Kathy has theatre tickets for tonight. No one to go with.
Oh, I find that hard to believe.
Believe it.
Well, if no one else is forthcoming, I could step into the breach. No pressure.
There you are, Kathy.
Don't you want to know what play it is?
No. What is theatre without surprise?
Oh, all right, then.
So what time does it start?
Oh, we have to leave about 6:30.
So if I order a taxi?
Yeah, that would be very nice, Brian, thanks.
Pleasure's mine.
He and I are just friends, you know.
So you keep saying.
Why haven't you answered my calls?
I've been busy.
Did you go into Grandad's to get the money?
Why would I do that? You told me it wasn't there.
I didn't know you got my messages.
If I'd been there, I would have called an ambulance. Listen, those messages we sent each other the last few weeks, you need to delete them.
Yeah, okay, I'll let you know tomorrow. All right, thank you, bye. You found any work yet?
Well, this website reckons to help you make extra money.
What, how to sell old clothes on eBay?
Who was that on the phone? No one? Come on, it's never no one with you.
Right, I rang the modelling agency to see if they've got any work. And, well, they've offered me a shoot.
Well, that's good, isn't it? Oh, it's not glamour modelling, is it?
Yeah, but Sophie, it's $2,000.
How much?
Yeah, it'll go a lot further than selling old clothes on eBay.
But I thought you turned your back on all that.
Yeah,
And it goes against everything that my mum's campaigning for.
Do you want to see Dad lose everything?
Obviously not. But I don't think he'd want you to go this far.
What, even if he can't pay his bills and we just end up on the street?
Okay, so how would you feel doing it? Because apparently it was the darkest time of your life and you wouldn't want to go back to it.
Yeah, but Sophie, this isn't about me, is it?
Saying it's another stroke.
So I hear.
Never know when your time's coming, do you?
Gotta live for the day.
Oh, hey.
How is he?
There's no change. It wasn't a stroke, apparently.
So what was it then?
Don't know. Hey, Si, it's fine. Your granddad's going to be okay.
I'm going to get a drink. Of the non-alcoholic kind. I don't come over all innocent, Peter. I found that broken whiskey bottle.
No, listen, I never touched a drop, I swear.
Where are we going with that bag?
I know what you're thinking.
Oh, come on, Peter. Just be honest for once in your life. This affects me and Zion all, you know.
All right, look, I admit I was tempted, but on Si's life, I came to me senses. It's just all this stuff with Chloe. It's completely doing me head in. What?
Oh, that woman over there, she's a copper.
How do you know that?
She investigated Maria when that loony Kaz disappeared. I remember seeing her.
What's she doing here?
No idea.
Listen, I'm gonna nip out for a ciggy.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Run away.
Look, I've been cooped up in here all day. I'll be 2 minutes, okay?
What do you reckon?
Oh, you never know with him.
You've been quiet.
It's this Ken business.
You're not close, are you?
No, makes you think. What life can throw you at any minute.
He's got a good 20 years on you.
It's not always about age, though.
You can't worry about it. It's going to happen, it's going to happen. That's why you got to live life to the full, whilst you can.
It's exactly what Pat Phelan said.
Right, well, there you go, then.
Then why don't we bring the wedding forward? Well, what are we waiting for? We're not kids. We know what we want.
Well, I know, but
We can afford it.
when were you thinking?
Dunno. Only just come to me. Where are we? March.
Well, nearly April.
Dunno about this summer. July's a nice month.
July?
Yeah, good weather, long evenings.
But that's only 3 months away. Decent places get booked up a year in advance, and there is so much to organise.
But it's not impossible.
Well, no, I mean there's always
Why
somewhere.
don't you get that cunning little mind of yours, put it to good use, and get weaving?
Nothing much on the wireless this evening. Repeat of last year's proms. Can't say Janacek is my favourite composer.
Not exactly easy listening, is he?
Are you off anywhere interesting?
No, not really. Talk on carbon emissions in town.
Oh, sounds promising.
Oh, it's very dry.
Why are you going then?
I have to because of work.
But it is one of the great environmental issues of our age.
Well, we'll not solve it where I'm off tonight, I'll tell you that much.
So what aspects will it cover?
Oh, it'll just be general overview. Nothing I've not read 100 times.
Still sounds interesting. I might tag along with you if that's all right.
Oh, no, problem is, it's fully booked.
What, a talk on carbon emissions?
Green awareness. It's higher than ever before these days.
But these things are usually in the town hall. There'll be masses of space.
Well, this one's in annex. Saves on the electric.
But even though there's huge demand?
Yes, look. I've got a dash.
I'll still come with you. There's bound to be a cancellation.
No. It'd be a waste of your time. Besides which, the chap doing it, he's got nervous twitch. It's very off-putting. I'll let you know when the next one is. You enjoy your Janacek.
Well, I never knew hypocrite was 2 words. Hippo the animal and Crip with 2 T's. Learn something every day.
I don't know why you continue to look. You're just going to upset yourself.
You'd have more time for these trolls if they could spell.
I had an interview today with a bloke who invented the smartphone battery. You know, smartphones wouldn't exist without him.
Really?
You know what? He didn't even have one.
Fancy that.
You know why? Because he's fed up with people fiddling with them all the time instead of talking to each other.
That one's better. Hang on in there, Lucy from Stockport.
Lucy from Stockport spelt they're short for they are.
Yeah, well, that's an easy mistake to make. What were you saying?
Nothing.
Not about this interview.
Yeah, the inventor of the smartphone.
Oh, Rosie, that reminds me. I'm doing a radio interview for Weatherfield Radio about the mastectomy bras, and they asked me if you wanted to take part.
What, me?
Yeah, what do you think?
What, after that Gazette interview?
Well, I did have my reservations at first, but it does give you a chance to set the record straight, and you can't let setbacks like that defeat you.
Yeah, I don't know, Mum.
Do you know, and as someone who used to be a glamour model and then saw the light, I'll say yes, shall I?
Is that everyone?
What's this about?
The hospital got in touch with us because of marks found on your father's arms.
Marks?
Well, nobody told us.
The medication he's been taking since his stroke makes him bruise more easily, as you know. But there are specific marks on his wrists, consistent with a struggle. There's also a lesion on his head, which indicates he was struck by a blunt instrument of some kind.
Are you sure about this?
So far from having a stroke, then falling downstairs, the evidence shows he fell after an altercation with someone. Since this is now an attempted murder investigation, we will be interviewing everyone.
Whoa, hang on. Murder?
Someone tried to kill your father, Mr. Barlow. And we're going to find out who.
All new next tonight, some talented kids prove to Dawn French that they really are little big shots. They're really impressive. And being in the jungle is good preparation for life at the Solana at 9. George Shelley checks in as a guest in brand new Benidorm. And with radio host Chris Moyles joining Gordon Ramsay later, it's The Nightly Show at 10.
Murder.
What's murder?
Ken. It's the talk of the cabin. Police reckon someone tried to kill him. And I think we know who. No. After what you said he was like when he stormed off to Ken's. Don't think we should go to the police. Billy, the guy, he's got a screw loose. I could see him whacking Ken over the head and pushing him down the stairs, can't you?
Yeah, but that's our imaginations, it's not evidence.
Billy, he had motive, he had means, and a very nasty temper, no?
Yeah, but that doesn't prove anything.
OK, what about me mum? She could be married to a murderer. If we don't go to the police, we could be letting a potential killer go free.
Yeah, but if we do, we could be sending an innocent man to jail.
I don't think they're going to send him to jail on our say-so.
Well, no, exactly, we haven't got any evidence, so it's just let the police do their job, yeah?
All right. Keep a very close eye on Pat.
Oh, now, any news about Ken?
He's still unconscious. Keeping him sedated. Tracy's at the hospital.
Hey, is it right he was pushed?
They say he hit on the head first.
How can something like that happen in his own home? Frightening. Perhaps he disturbed a burglar.
Was it a break-in?
I don't know.
Might have been someone he knew. I mean, there's more than one member of that family that's been up on a murder charge before.
Is that evidence or gossip?
No, I was just saying.
Maybe you should go to the police and tell them your theories.
Oh, no, Luke, I didn't mean that. Luke! I didn't mean to upset him.
Hiya.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm going in there to get me tools.
sorry, you can't go in there. We're still gathering evidence.
Gathering evidence?
Yeah.
I thought he'd had another stroke.
He didn't have a stroke. There's an attempted murder investigation.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Good. What happened to Tracy?
She said she got some urgent business at the shop.
What could be more urgent than this?
I don't know, Daniel. I didn't ask.
Sorry if I was a bit, yesterday.
It's okay.
We still...
Still.
It wasn't me who got Grandad, yeah?
Oh, and I've deleted the messages.
You're up early this morning?
How is he?
No change.
I'd like to try and interview you all today.
Us all?
Everyone who had access to the house. It's just routine. Eliminate as many people as we can from the inquiry.
Thought someone was throttling you.
I'm on the radio today.
I know, I heard you doing your breathing exercises all the way through the news last night.
Yeah, you have to push from the diaphragm. It gives you more breath and control. Opera singers do it, apparently.
Sound like you're doing an interview on Weather FM. You're not singing any Albert Hall.
It's Radio Weatherfield, and I'm talking about breast cancer. I don't want to let anyone down.
Well, just make sure you don't gargle on the show. People think you're drowning.
Give us your phone.
Why?
Because I want to download the app so you can listen to my interview.
Well, can't we record it and listen to it later?
No, you have to listen to it live, like football.
Oh, the agency called. They've upped the offer by another £1,000 for the glamour shoot. Yeah, but Sophie, Dad is going bankrupt. Yes, and Mum would hate it even more than you do. Yeah, but I have to help him. This is not a good idea. Well, have you got any better ones?
Is he asleep?
Well, he is now, yeah.
Oh, he's stocking up so he can keep us awake later. Look, I'm sorry,
Oh, don't be daft. You can stay as long as you want. Listen, I know what Peter's like when he's drunk, and he'd definitely not been drinking when we saw him at the hospital.
Do you know what? I just don't know what to believe.
Well, Peter's a complicated man. It's easy to jump to conclusions.
Ken believed that he'd been sleeping with that woman.
Yeah, only because she said he had. She might not have been telling the truth. Oh, I don't know. None of us do we? You really need to speak to Peter.
I'm going to take Oliver for a walk.
We've just got him down.
Yeah, but if we want him to sleep tonight.
Drink of water. Just while I get back to the hospital.
So you know that someone assaulted your dad and pushed him down the stairs. And because his watch broke in the fall, we know exactly what time this happened. So what I want to do is just build up an accurate timeline of the events on that night.
Okay.
Right. So when did you last speak to your dad?
That night?
At the house?
Yeah.
What time was this?
Just after 7.
And what did you talk about?
My girlfriend lost our baby.
Lost.
She had an abortion.
And that's what you talked about?
Yeah. I was upset. I just felt like she betrayed me.
You were angry?
I was angry. But Dad was really supportive. He, helped me look to the future, concentrate on going forward and not back. He was actually talking about my studies, about maybe going back to university.
And you felt better?
Yeah.
How long were you there?
Not long. 10 minutes, maybe a bit more.
And what did you do next?
I went for a walk.
Where did you walk?
Well, I got a tram to the quays, and then I went for a walk, cleared my head a bit, then I came home.
And what time was this?
Just after 8.
Did you buy a ticket for the tram?
Yeah.
Do you still have it?
Do you know, it might be at home.
Be good if you could find it.
I'll have a look.
And again, did you see anyone else?
Yeah, Sinead, my girlfriend. She was waiting outside the flat.
And?
She was crying. She was upset. Her auntie was with her. I think she took her home.
And then what?
And then I went back to number 1.
To see your dad?
Yeah. Yeah. He had a good way of making me see things in perspective. And then I opened the door, and there he was.
There who was?
Pat Phelan. Just standing there over my dad, sprawled at the bottom of the stairs.
Just standing there?
He was white as a sheet. He said that he'd come round to tell my dad where he could stick his job. He didn't even call an ambulance. I was the one that called 999.
How long did you spend looking for your daughter?
I don't know. I wasn't checking the time every 5 minutes. Oh, look, I'm sorry. I didn't expect to be questioned about attempting to murder my own dad.
Like I said, this is just routine. We're simply trying to establish where everyone was when the crime took place.
Really?
Yeah.
Right, well, like I said, I was out looking for Amy with Luke.
The whole time?
Yes, the whole time.
Sometimes it's easier to split up when you're looking for someone.
No, we were together.
And you found her?
Yeah, and that's when I saw Dad being put in the ambulance and taken out of the house.
Does your dad have any enemies?
Enemies? No. He's a pensioner. He spends his entire time at the library and walking the dog. Of course he doesn't have enemies.
Are you having some work done in the house, the kitchen?
Yes. Listen, can I go now? Because I'd really like to see my dad.
What can you tell me about Pat Phelan?
Pat? Look, I don't know whether this is relevant, but they did have a row that morning.
What were they arguing about?
The kitchen. Dad wasn't happy, it got heated. Right, are we done now?
Maybe you'd like some water.
No, thanks.
You were in your flat?
That's right.
On your own?
Yeah.
Doing what?
Watching TV.
What was on?
I can't remember, sorry.
Really?
Look, I'll be honest with you, my head was all over the place. That night, I'd been having a few relationship problems and I came pretty close to turning back to the booze. I'm a recovering alcoholic.
And did you?
No. I think the news was on, or a news programme.
What was the lead story?
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't remember.
Can you think of anyone who'd want to push your dad down the stairs?
No.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, I mean, you know, my dad can wind us up, that's for sure, but I hit him on the head, push him down the stairs. No way.
Is there anyone else you think I should maybe be talking to? I mean, what about Pat Phelan?
I don't know.
What was his relationship like with your dad?
Well, he was a builder, you know, he was doing the kitchen.
He was found standing over your dad at the foot of the stairs.
Are you saying he pushed me dad?
Can you think of anyone else who could have done it?
No comment. So where were you at 7 minutes past 8? No comment.
The rest of your family have been very helpful. Or rather, they've at least tried to answer my questions.
Was that a question?
Oh, yeah. You have legal qualifications. So you know this is a serious crime.
Again, question? Or are you just thinking out loud? So how did you get those bruises? No comment.
Where were you on the night of the assault?
No comment.
What's your relationship like with your grandfather?
No comment.
Did you push him down the stairs?
No comment.
You change, Kev.
Cheers.
Cheers, love. So, how is he?
Oh, covered in bruises, bless him. He looks so frail.
Oh, poor Ken. How was the play?
Well, I'm not sure I really understood what was going on. We talked about it for hours afterwards. I think Brian, well, more or less worked out what was happening.
You're smitten.
I'm having a nice time.
How much more trouble can one man cause?
Oh, Nick, stop going on about it.
That's all you and Toya ever go on about. You were hating him this morning. By the end of it, you were hailing him as a hero.
That's not true.
Everywhere I go, I see him. Came back from the wine merchants the other day. There he is, sitting on his taxi, smoking a fag, probably skiving.
Well, I'm not bothered about Peter, but I am worried about our Toya.
She's best off out of that relationship. You know, we'd be best off if he packed his bags and went back to Portsmouth.
So come on, spit it out.
Well, you're not going to like it.
Oh, your dad doesn't need any more bad news.
Rosie's been offered to do a glamour modelling shoot. It's well paid and she wants to do it to give you the money. We don't want you to have to declare bankruptcy, Dad. We heard you talking. But I genuinely think that she just doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, well, she's not doing it. And she's definitely not doing it to bail me out. Have you told your mum?
Oh, are you okay? Oh, I've been hunched over my computer all day. My shoulder's killing me.
Come here, sit down.
Ooh! She's got strong fingers, but just go with it. She fixed me a dozen times. I mean, I had a frozen shoulder. I could play tennis at Wimbledon now. What time's your radio interview?
3:30.
I mean, what you like, eh? New bra orders, radio interviews, and a wedding to plan before July. I mean, I don't know how you do it.
Oh, yeah, congratulations.
Well, between you and me, I have been looking for ages. But I just can't seem to find the right wedding dress.
Well, I might be stating the obvious here, but when it comes to dresses, we do have quite a lot of talent in this very room.
I sometimes worry about my own carbon footprint. Did you pick up any tips about reducing it? Last night, the talk you went to about carbon emissions.
Oh, yeah, very interesting. Fascinating stuff and practical too.
How so?
Excuse me?
What was the practical aspect of the talk?
Small changes. Many small changes can make a massive change for humanity.
I do wish I'd known about it. Where did you see it advertised?
It wasn't. I mean, I didn't. See, advertising, posters, electronic media, it's all burning fossil fuels. Word of mouth, that's the eco-friendly way of advertising.
Fascinating. Please, go on. I want to hear all about it.
Well, maybe we should go back to the house.
Yeah, we can go where you want. I am doing this.
You're not going to wander around being photographed in bra and pants to bail me out. End of.
I thought you were finished with all this.
Yeah, but, Dad, I want to help. I can't let you go bankrupt.
That's my problem, not yours.
We can't do a radio interview about women with body image issues after breast cancer if you're planning on doing a racy photo shoot.
Look, I appreciate you wanting to help, but I'll sort this out myself. Without you having to do something I don't think you want to do.
Hello? Oh, hi. Yeah, I'll be there in 2 minutes. OK, bye. That was Jenny, the reporter's there. Look, I know you mean well, Rosie, but you have to start respecting yourself and your body. I'm gonna go and do this interview on my own. I'll see you both later.
Right, so you're both mad at me?
We're not mad. You've got a good heart. Now, that's one bit of your body you can be proud of showing off.
Don't sweat it. All you have to say is that you were with me the entire time we were looking for Amy.
Why did you lie to the police?
Well, because they think that I did it.
But you didn't do it.
Luke, now say it like you mean it.
Well, surely lying is only going to make things worse.
Listen, babe, they think that I got away with murder once, so they want to get me for this.
That's not fair.
No, of course it's not fair. Look, please, all I'm asking is that you back me up.
Of course I will.
Thank you. And don't make up any details, because then they'll know that you're lying. I mean, Ty could be out of a job any minute. The kids need new shoes. They're only in 5 minutes.
My mum used to buy me shoes that were so big I used to have to wear 6 pairs of socks to make them fit.
Oh, for doing my shoulders.
What? Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I feel great.
Oh, I love a cream horn.
I'm a real massage therapist that get 50 quid an hour, not just a cream horn and a pat on the back.
Have you spoken to Daniel? You know they're saying it's attempted murder. I think you should go to the hospital and see him.
Ken?
Yeah, and Daniel.
I'm not sure he wants to see me, to be honest.
Look, after what Ken said to you, there's some people might think you had every reason to shove him down them stairs. I'm just saying, the police are investigating. If you could patch things up with Daniel without telling him what Ken said, I think that's best kept to ourselves. I don't want you getting into trouble over this.
Well, it started with Sally. She has personal experience of breast cancer, and she told us how difficult it is for women who've had surgical procedures to find attractive, well-fitting bras, and I thought Underworld should do something.
And Sally, can I ask you to tell us a little more about your cancer experience?
Yeah, well, I do think it's very, very important to talk about these things. I was diagnosed, it was 8 years ago, Christmas time. And it was a terrible and traumatic experience, but I survived. And I've been in remission now for 7 years. And I do go and have my, annual checkups. And in fact, I've just had a mammogram recently, and thankfully it came back clear.
The thing I want to stress is that getting tested is scary, but I'd say to any woman, if you're worried at all, then get tested. It could literally save your life.
I'm in a bit of a rush, but you know that film that you wanted to see? Well, it's on in town next week. What are you doing Wednesday?
I'm not sure. No, sorry, busy. Busy all week, sorry.
Oh, right. Well, OK. I best get off. Don't want to be late.
Who's there?
Hi.
What are you doing? You trying to catch me out?
What?
Oh, you thought you'd sneak in, try and catch me drinking, some leggy blonde.
No.
I'm sorry. My head's all over the place. I've spent all day at the hospital, the police station. I'm not thinking straight, I'm sorry.
You were leaving? Running away? I need to know what's going on.
Is it all right if I come in?
Yeah.
How is it?
No change. I'll go and get coffee if you want. Thanks. You two want anything?
No, I'm all right, thanks.
Me neither. Sit here.
Daniel.
It's okay. It doesn't matter now.
You two made any plans for your tea? Your mum left the lasagna in the freezer.
We're going out, aren't we?
Come on, lads, I can't eat it all by myself.
I'll get it.
Just trying to be civil. Think of it as a peace offering.
But I don't know.
Come on, I thought you guys specialised in forgiveness.
It's the police. They want a word with Pat.
Oh, you were great, love.
Oh, thanks.
But I can't seem to get that Radio Weatherfield app off my phone. Mind you, I've learnt a lot about pigeons and allotments. Right, I'm off for a shower.
Yeah, Mum, I was dead proud of you. I hope that one day you might be proud of me.
Oh, I am proud of you, Rosie.
I'm going to go to the pub with Sophie. Do you want to come?
Yeah, I'll come later. Hello? Yeah, this is Sally Metcalf. Weatherfield General? Well, yeah, I had a mammogram about 3 weeks ago on the 10th. Well, what kind of mistake? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Are you saying that my cancer's come back?
You're gonna have to phone your mum.
Why am I always the one who has to deliver bad news?
What's going on?
Police have just arrested Pat.
Attempted murder.
Coronation Street continues in half an hour.
Tracy Barlow?
Oh, not you lot again. Hey, have you charged Pat Phelan yet for trying to kill my dad?
This is about something else.
What?
Is there somewhere private we can talk?
Listen, I've got loads to do. I mean,
It won't take long. Please.
I saw you with Toby. You know, what was I going to do? You were leaving me, so the only good thing I had around here was going.
And that's the reason you were leaving?
No, I had a million reasons. I mean, I got Chloe turning psycho on me. My dad thought I was having an affair. I'm a rubbish dad to Simon. I came this close to drinking again. I'm sorry. Listen to poor me. You know what? I'm just as sick of my pathetic excuses as you are.
I believe you.
Really? Nobody else does. That makes you just as stupid as me.
You're a good man.
I'll keep trying to tell myself that, but then I look at all the people that I've hurt, who I love, and I wonder.
Okay, maybe you're not a good man, but I think you want to be one.
I never touched Chloe. And I didn't drink.
Well, there you go. That's 2 temptations resisted.
You're amazing.
I'm not afraid of hard work.
Well, you've picked on the right bloke this time, then.
Sal, can I use your post shower gel? See, I'm asking this time. I am a husband capable of learning. Hey, what's up?
The hospital rang. The test, they made a mistake. It wasn't clear. My cancer's come back. I've got to go into hospital tomorrow.
Oh, no, I don't think white, not me. You know, maybe off-white.
Or dirty white?
Oh, yeah, dirty white. That's more me.
What's this?
Oh, we're helping Jenny design a wedding dress. It's like a team project.
The machinists are here to work on the orders. We don't pay you to make sketches for wedding dresses.
I know that.
Are you paying for their time? What do you think you're doing?
It was my idea. I thought it might be nice to make everyone feel involved in the wedding. Maybe you could choose one person to be like your style consultant.
Yeah. How should I? OK. I want Eva.
Me?
Well, I like your style and, you know, it'll give us a chance to mend a few fences, build a few bridges.
Will I... Oh. And an American hot and spicy, 4 seasons, so Hawaiian? Yep, Hawaiian. Hang on, do we want garlic bread?
Awesome.
Yeah, just get a couple. No, Tracy's not here. I don't know where she is.
Could have done this with an app on my phone.
Apparently, Luigi's is the best pizza in Weatherfield.
They are. They do lovely crispy bases.
Yeah, you said it'd be about 20 minutes.
Where have you been? You're late.
Oh, Peter's getting pizzas. Do you want one?
The police have arrested Pat Phelan.
When?
Well, I should call Peter back.
Yeah, order me a margarita.
Whoa. Pat. Calm down.
Never mind. Calm down. I need to get a message to Eileen. tell her I need
No, sorry. No, well, I'm busy. I've got lots to do.
Listen, Todd, I get one phone call.
And you wasted it on me.
They think I did it.
Well, you've got a nasty temper on you, haven't you? Prone to outbursts of violence, I'd say.
Listen to me, I've got an alibi. I was working at Luke's, only nobody saw me, so I can't prove it.
Sorry. You're on your own this time.
Hey, but Pat, good luck.
What are you doing here? The opposition?
I was hoping you might have some 50p's.
I'm not taking any out the till. I'll check in the back.
Thank you.
Keep an eye on it.
I can't say I'm that keen on the uniform. I saw an interesting play last night, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. With Brian. Yeah, it was very thought-provoking. You might like it.
With Brian?
Yeah.
Last night?
Yeah.
Play?
Yeah.
Was it about carbon emissions?
Brian thought that they were all trapped in purgatory, endlessly living out different versions of their own lives.
You can have £5 worth. That's your lot.
You're very kind.
50p's like gold dust in here.
Thank you.
Oh, dear. I think I might have put my foot in it.
I only left you for a minute.
Oh.
It was after 8 o'clock.
Yes, I'd called in there just to pick up some tools I needed to finish a job at Luke's flat.
You'd not even called an ambulance.
No, I just got there. There wasn't time to call an ambulance.
And you were installing a kitchen for Mr. Barlow?
Yeah.
How was it going?
What?
The job, how is it going?
Yeah, fine.
No problems.
No problems.
And your relationship with the client?
Ken. I like Ken.
So why did a witness tell us you were heard having a heated argument with Mr. Barlow on the day of the attack?
It was nothing.
Tell me about it.
Look, I arrived late. We had words. Listen, truth be told, I was on my way to tell Ken I'd had enough and I was quitting the job.
And you were found standing over the body at the bottom of the stairs.
I was thinking that I may go down to Oxford for a couple of days. See if that place on the MA is still available. You can come too, if you want.
Don't think I can get the time off work.
Yeah, I ought to think about getting back to Cardiff myself.
Oh, do you know something? I'd love to get away for a few days, you know, go somewhere
Whoa,
quiet.
just hang on here. Dad's still in hospital. He's not even conscious. Whatever happens with Pat Phelan, we're all staying here until we know Dad's better, OK? Nobody's going anywhere.
Ain't it quiet when they're on a play date? We should invite Bradley and Roseanne round here. They're nice kids.
Ah, there it is.
There's what?
Massage therapy.
What?
It's a college course, Ty, 3 nights a week.
Hang on a minute. What college course?
See these?
Huh?
These are going to make us a lot of money. Guess how much you can charge for an hour of massage therapy?
I don't know. 20 quid?
Cheapest I've found? 50 quid.
50 quid to rub someone's shoulders for an hour?
Of course, I would need a proper folding table and towels and scented oils.
Hey, hang on a minute. This means you're going to be rubbing your hands all over naked people.
It's massage therapy. It's not what you're thinking.
Well, what if I'm not the only one thinking what I'm thinking? What if these clients are thinking what I'm thinking? See, now you're thinking what I'm thinking.
With everything going on at the garage, I'm thinking this could be the answer to our money worries, Ty.
I don't know.
Take your top off.
What?
You heard me. Top off.
I listened to you on the radio today, you know. You're strong. You beat this once, you can do it again, you know.
Every year, every test, I hold my breath. And I can only breathe again when it comes back clear. You know, like I've dodged a bullet. And this time...
Hey, come on. Come on. Hospitals make mistakes, love. We don't know. They make mistakes all the time. Maybe the test was the all clear. Perhaps they mixed it with somebody else, eh?
I need to go and pack a bag for the hospital.
Mum, have you checked your notifications?
No. We have got something to tell you.
No, Mum, you don't understand.
Sophie, just let your mum speak, will you?
No, play it him.
This is Sally Metcalf. This is Weatherfield General. I believe you had some tests recently. Weatherfield General? Yes, I had a mammogram 3 weeks ago on the 10th. I'm afraid there's been a mistake. What kind of mistake? I mean, you said it was clear. Yeah, that was the mistake. It wasn't clear. I don't understand. Are you saying that my cancer's back? Sorry, but that's what it looks like. But how did you... Oh, you'd be surprised. We make mistakes all the time. So you're saying that my cancer is back? I think we'd better book you in for some more tests. Are you free tomorrow morning, say 9:45? Pack a bag. You may have to stay in hospital for quite a while. Yeah. Yeah, I can. Sorry. Okay. See you then, Sally. Bye.
What was that? What was that? Hang on a minute. She's laughing. Why is she laughing?
It was a prank. That's what it was. This is somebody's idea of a sick joke.
There's loads of messages here from the same person. Why didn't you say anything?
It happens to everyone.
Well, this is abuse. She's a nutcase, so.
Tim's right.
Can we get her number?
Oh, it'll be a pay-as-you-go. She'd have to be a total idiot to call from a traceable phone.
I feel like going around there and smashing her face in.
Yeah, so do I. It's just going to cause trouble. We need to report it to the police, Mum. She should be locked up. Yeah, and throw away the key.
Why didn't you say anything?
Would you pass the salt, please?
Although I think you'll find the soup is perfectly seasoned. I find your balance of salt and pepper is always spot on.
Why did you lie to me?
Excuse me?
You weren't at a talk on carbon emissions. You were at an experimental theatre performance with Kathy.
You seem very well informed.
Why do you lie to me?
To spare your feelings.
My overriding feeling last night was one of relief and relaxation. It's good to have some solitude. If you and Kathy wish to spend time together, then that's perfectly fine with me.
That's very magnanimous of you.
Whatever happened in the past, there's no reason why you and Kathy can't be friends.
Friends? Yes, we are friends.
So if you and Kathy do choose to go out together again, I hope you won't feel you have to hide it from me.
No, I promise, no. Can I have the salt?
See, the time and the data on the film, I know it might not help, but at least it establishes where Pat was for that portion of the night.
No, I reckon Mr. Phelan will be very grateful you came forward with this.
Yeah, well, I couldn't let an innocent man go down for a crime he didn't commit, could I?
No. Do I need to ask why you were secretly filming in this flat?
Oh, it was nothing, it was just a prank, you know, a bit of a laugh.
Yeah, it's turned into a concrete alibi.
Yeah.
I've seen the way you've been looking at me.
What?
You think I did it?
I don't.
You do?
I don't.
Tracy, leave him alone.
Well, don't blame him, actually. I mean, if I was that detective and it wasn't for Pat Phelan, I would have me in there as the prime suspect.
Well, you do it for him.
You what? And what about him, eh? I mean, he's no stranger to a prison cell.
Yeah, except I was innocent. It was your fiancée who killed Tina, not me.
Come off it, Peter. You've never been innocent your whole life.
Come on, guys, don't fight, yeah?
Where are you going now?
I want to get some fresh air. Is that okay?
Tracy!
Is she okay?
Yeah, she's fine. I think this whole thing's shaken us all up.
Well, let's just hope they get it sorted as quickly as possible, eh?
So in the meantime, who's going to fix the rest of the kitchen?
Anybody apart from Pat Phelan.
No, well, let's not go too overboard.
It's your wedding day. It's the one day you can go overboard as much as you'd like.
I think tradition decrees that I should have nothing to do with this, so I'm off to the pub. Mwah. Fancy a pint?
No, I'll stay for a bit.
You know what really would be great?
What's that?
If this one popped the question. Because then we'd be, like, related.
If you could keep your nose out of our private life, please.
Yeah, well, nothing's private round here, is it?
Well, that's true, isn't it? I mean, we all know each other's secrets, don't we? Still, there's no rush. He's probably just waiting for the right moment. Or has he been scouting out the jewellers looking for the perfect engagement ring? I shall say no more.
Extra chili sauce? Or are you spicy enough already? Be lucky.
Do you mind?
You've not ordered anything yet.
How about going to the pictures? You've not made any alternative arrangements?
No. Yes, sir. Roy was in here earlier. I told him about the play and he seemed...
Ah, no, I spoke to him. And he's fine with us being friends.
Oh, good, yeah. Because I suppose that's what we are, isn't it? Friends.
Yeah.
Are you having a kebab or what?
I just popped in for a quick chat with Kathy.
Well, she's on shift. If you want to talk to her, you better eat some up.
But I've just had soup.
Soup? Soup's not a meal. Man like you needs some proper food inside him. Kebab.
Oh, OK, a small one.
We only do jumbos after 6.
Well, go on then.
Smell like a chip.
Well, of course it would be better with proper scented massage oil.
Oh, I'd love some chips. You've got strong thumbs.
Yeah, I work with my hands all day, don't I? I've obviously worked up the muscle.
Ah!
It's got to be hard tied to work out all the knots and the tension.
Right. Hey, actually, that feels looser. That's definitely better.
That's massage therapy.
What, and people pay for that?
50 quid an hour.
How much for me?
Mates rates, 45.
40?
Don't fight me, Ty. I've got thumbs of steel.
Oh, no, I've got the bruises to prove it.
Ty, I really think this is a good idea.
I know. We're gonna have to pay the bills somehow, aren't we? When the kids due back?
Any minute now.
Oh, well, give us another couple of minutes on the back and shoulders, will you? Oh, it's a good pain.
I'll buy you a drink?
No, I'm waiting for Billy.
So you were recording me all the time, eh? Must have been hilarious.
I got you off an attempted murder charge.
Yeah, you did. Now, why would you do that?
Well, I think my boyfriend has helped me develop a model compass, and I can't say I'm happy with it.
Well, I hate to say it, Todd, but I owe you one.
No. Let's just keep things the way they were. I don't like you. I don't trust you. And I'm watching you.
Okay.
All right, well, in that case, I'm not going to hold my breath.
What did he say?
He said he's going to look into it.
Oh, this is disgusting. How can somebody send all this horrible stuff to you?
Yeah, well, that's what the world's like.
But you've been replying to her?
Yeah, well, I didn't want her to have the last word.
Yeah, but as soon as you reply, she comes back. She likes it, Sal. She's getting off on you being angry and upset.
Right, OK. It's not my mum's fault.
Has to stop.
There's no way it's going to stop.
Oh, it can do. One simple way, delete your account. If you haven't got an account, she can't attack you, can she?
There's no need for that.
She phoned the house, love. She knows where we live.
Yeah, well, these people, Tim, they're all talk.
Yeah, well, the talk hurt today, didn't it? An hour ago, you were crying. It's about time we started fighting back.
So, tell me, how comes you're so keen to fly back to Canada, then?
Why are you so keen on keeping us here?
Because my dad's lying in a hospital bed. How do you think he's going to feel if he comes round and we've all snuck off?
Leaving you to face him on your own.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, Peter, leave it, eh?
You want to be careful what you say, Adam. Otherwise, you might get a few more bruises.
We have a visitor.
Evening.
Oh, hey.
Sorry to disturb you. I just got back from the cop shop.
Thought they'd arrested you.
Yeah, well, sorry to disappoint you all. But thanks to a fortunate bit of CCTV, I'm in the clear. Cast iron alibi. Couldn't possibly have pushed Ken down them stairs. Just so you all know, I happen to like Ken. And I hate the idea that someone tried to do him in.
Hey, it's a hospital. Hi, yeah. Yeah, speaking. Oh, thanks for telling me. So, looks like Dad's recovering. They're gonna bring him out from under sedation in the morning.
Good old Ken, eh? Maybe now we'll find out who tried to kill him.
Our hit US drama Lethal Weapon continues next tonight here on ITV. Then later at 10 is last show of the week. Gordon Ramsay talks to John Legend and Bradley Walsh on The Nightly Show.